Go live and broadcast. Well, yeah, if only I could. Hey, welcome.
Thank you for having me over.
Absolutely. It's December 19th.
Yep.
And unfortunately, if you were actually here for, because I named it the Christmas Booze Stream.
Yes.
And if someone's here actually coming for a reasoned discussion.
Hi, Michael.
What's up, Michael? Of booze.
I mean, we're talking about booze.
We're going to talk about booze. But not well, like not in a learned.
Oh, no.
No, like not cleverly.
No, God, no.
Right?
We'll talk about these.
Yeah. Like, I mean.
For sure.
Well, sure. But we're not, like, so I apologize. I feel that's as clickbaity a title as I could come up with, right?
I feel confident. I feel pretty confident that anyone's going to tune in here knows what they're getting.
Yeah, there you go.
You should have a pretty good understanding of what's about to happen here. If you've ever watched one of our Friday live streams before.
Yeah, it's sort of a rambling, garbagey, right?
This is even probably less coherent.
At least at the end of the night, yes.
Well, sure. But we don't even have, like, a specific, like...
No, I don't even have
list
a list.
of topics.
Believe it or not, I don't have a list.
That's shocking.
I'm a list maker.
I am shocked that we did not get a list for this.
We didn't get a list. I figured, it's a booze stream. Is it, I mean,
this is like...
We'll let chat drive.
This is basically our version, I feel, of your 2025 live stream recap for Chris.
Sure.
We're giving you a greatest hits.
No, I don't know that's... Yeah, it's
no?
More like a live album. Sloppy.
Oh. Not technically proficient.
Sounds shitty.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's more like a live album.
Screwed up the solo.
Yeah, screwed up. Yes. It's our live. There you go.
That feels way better. Way more,
Michael.
That feels way more correct.
Yeah, glad to hear it.
This is so it's our live stream.
It's our live. It's our live album. Yeah, this is
live album live stream.
This is our live album.
Yeah, that does. I think
and we're not like Chicago or like a Yes or a
like a really
Rush,
good, like a good band, a technically proficient band.
No,
we are
way clunkier than that.
Sloppy guitarist.
I don't know what I actually don't know sloppy bands. I know.
Sure.
Like I Rush and Kansas, and those are all like super technically. But I don't know what's a sloppy band. Does anybody know like a sloppy?
Just a good loud drunk punk band.
Yeah. It's all punk bands, right?
How dare you?
I mean, the Dead Milkmen could barely play their instruments, right?
They have a Christmas song, which I found on YouTube, which is from their own Dead Milkmen channel, and their comment was, "We don't remember making this."
There you go.
And I listened to it, I'm like, perfect. Christmas 2025. This is what I want. Someone's like, it's a video. It's not just an audio track. They did something at some point, forgot all about it, found it later, and said, we should do. I'm sorry, I'm being loud.
Oh, that's right. I'm going to crank this down a tiny bit. So
we should put this out for 2025. And I'm like, yeah, that tracks.
I mean, 2025 is a train wreck anyway. So,
100%.
So you might as well
do what you can do.
End it with a song you don't remember making.
Oh, I loved it. I thought it was great.
We're going to end it with a stream that I won't remember making, probably.
Exactly.
Yeah. Yeah.
But it will be recorded for all time.
Yeah, that sort of sucks. Yeah, I mean...
Yeah.
Look, if it goes too bad, the VOD's never hitting. The video's never hit. You know that, don't you? Like, I will delete that shit right after.
Think how special it is for anyone
this might be
getting to experience
Burn the Masters.
It's like you were at that live show, that just impromptu, like, live rock show that no one recorded.
Sure, like Bono walked in.
Only 100 people were there for, and they talk about it forever, but no... Never that's exactly what you're getting. Sure. Let's say it's that. It'll be that good.
It's that good. Exactly. So yeah, welcome.
Yeah.
We're sort of putzing until 8, and then I think at 8 we crack our first bottle.
Yeah. At 8 we fire it up. We gotta wait for 8. We gotta.
Yeah. We do 8 o'clock.
I don't want to punish people showing up on time.
I mean, sure.
I mean, we're all punishing everybody.
Punishing them right now for showing up at all. It works out. So hey, there we are.
That's fair. Yeah.
So I am off work.
Yeah, that's great. Good for
pretty
you.
much until the end of the year.
I got 2.5 days to go, and then maybe a half day later, which we'll think about. But I'm close.
I mean, I will, I'll stop in, I'll check email just to make sure that we're alive.
Not on fire.
Yeah. Like I gotta be.
Yeah, that's.
I gotta be.
You are. Yeah.
I gotta make sure that nothing's.
You have to make sure the wheels are turning.
Yeah. Like everything's
I
good.
don't, but yeah, you do.
And but other than that, yeah, I just took the days off. Like I gotta go.
Yeah, I regret not doing that, but I was trying to save some time, so I only took. I'm off basically Christmas, then through the end of the year. From Christmas through the end of the year. Like that's good. Yeah, that's good enough.
Yeah, everybody. My daughter's coming in Monday.
Well, you got a bunch of family here. Like
coming in. So I figured Monday
we got nothing going on.
Would be good to be.
Yeah, it's nice
to maximize that.
Sure, you should. I mean, do stuff with your family. You should always do that, especially you got family that don't live here, so
yeah. So
you should be available for when they show up. Absolutely.
So yeah, so that's.
If cool. I did, I would too.
That is cool. That's exciting.
But I'm looking forward to being off as well. This is still nice. We got a weekend here.
Yeah, no, I'm jacked. Like I'm good, and I'm a little bit of trepidation coming into tonight. I mean, we have 5 whiskeys, and a couple of them hit the level of proof that I actually consider
dangerous
as a as a seasoned drinker. Let's call it that. Let's put that in air quotes.
We are, if nothing else, well seasoned.
Yes, as a man who
drink some whiskey.
Yeah, like yeah.
And we like the higher proof stuff. We're not.
And I do enjoy it. Yeah, Merry Christmas, man.
Merry Christmas. Thank you.
I should have lit up the place or whatever.
I said I was going to bring a tchotchke and I forgot.
No, yeah, I should have. Because I have like the little tree that you plug into your USB somewhere, and I have the Christmas. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. We have done the absolute. I would say minimal, but that implies that there's something was done.
And we bought whiskey for Christ's sake.
No, I meant Christmas.
Okay. Okay.
We could have had some lights or something.
I bought expensive whiskey.
And
I bought Christmas whiskey.
More today.
We literally went out together.
Yes.
Like a couple.
And I do think about that. Two middle-aged dudes shopping. I'm like, someone looks at us go, aren't they cute together? And I'm like, yes, we are.
Yes, we are. Here's our baby.
Even when we were in line with all the cashier that was arguing with the...
Oh my God, yeah, so...
Oh my God, yeah. No,
yeah.
Do we have to say that for the stream? No, we have so little content to talk about.
We have nothing to talk about.
Can't talk about that live.
It's ridiculous.
It's fine.
Ridiculous.
No, it's good. It's good. 4 minutes.
No, I mean, yeah, we're good. We can mostly start. There's an over under, by the way. We have an over under. We do have a bet.
Yes. Well, we didn't bet anything, but
my over under. It's 4.5, right?
Yes, 4.5. 4.5 people watching us live.
Yes.
I took the over.
I took the under. Just because I always take the under.
Sure.
I always take the under.
Yeah. I mean, it's not interesting if you agree.
I'm not going to take the over too. That's dumb. Like, why would you?
We'd have to keep pumping the over up until we found the number that we.
Found the number that we would.
Right.
Bifurcate on.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But yeah, I took the under. 4.5.
You're never winning that. Your fans are going to show up. You have fans.
Or I have 3 fans, presumably. Michael, Catherine, and some other person who is totally regretting my life choices right now.
You are dangerously close to already losing.
Yeah, I know. I really should have pumped that up a bit.
We should have probably made it 7.
I should have gone 7.5.
We should have gone 7.5.
Yeah, like 7.5 is a better number.
I'm not sure I could take the over on that.
Hey, what's up?
I'll give you 7.5 if you want to. If you want to.
Blade came on the playlist on the way into work.
What's that?
Is that a Blue Oyster Cult song? Black Blade. There you go.
You don't remember?
I don't remember.
Bad fan, right there.
I'm a bad fan.
Written in part with the help of Michael Moorcock.
There you go.
Yeah.
How are you, TV?
Great, weird, sci-fi fantasy song. Hello, TV.
So that's the third person regretting the life choices. Done.
No one's regret. There's no regret here.
It's the 19th. It is the 19th. Welcome.
Yeah,
we are here.
We're narrowing, we're zooming in, we're closing in on Christmas. We are accelerating toward.
This is literally the beginning of my Christmas season, right?
Yeah.
Beginning of my Christmas.
Yeah, I don't even. Sure.
Beginning of my Christmas season.
Yeah.
And we are I was trying to think about a good, because we can't do 1 an hour because it's 5 hours. We're not going to do 5 hours. Like there's no possible way we're going to be.
However you want to do it, I don't care.
We're going to be, but maybe one every half hour
sure.
or thereabouts.
And then we can revisit or something.
Right, or
sure.
You know what I mean? Like just so maybe 2.5 hours, till we get to whatever. Whichever one.
Let's try and do
half hour.
Let's try a half hour. Well, that'll be the cycle.
Yeah.
And then we'll see where we are and
see which one we like.
Yeah.
At that point, after it's
we might decide we hate them all.
At 10:30, we'll be like, oh, okay, we've got a winner
sure.
kind of these spots. So that's I figure we will. The worst 6 weeks is damn near over. Yeah, that's true. The days are. We have almost pushed through, right? It's not quite the solstice yet, is it?
Right.
Or is it?
21st, right?
Okay.
And of course, because I'm me, I'll also be drinking Serenata Pale Ale, which is my wedding beer. That was the craft beer. I was early into my craft beer journey. Well.
And Scott doesn't mean the beer he had at his wedding. He means the beer that he literally is married to at this point. Like
No, this was the beer I had at my wedding.
Okay.
Because we had the hotel had whatever their standard bar beer.
Shotgun Alka-Seltzers.
That's
yes, sir.
I mean,
I Van Acid it up already.
You have to say we might need to do that.
Yeah, I should take like a proton pump inhibitor, like a.
No, what these are.
Jacked up on PPIs.
There you go. But this was we had one case of Serenata Pale Ale because we had a few people. Jeez, so terrible. You have a few people who were craft beer. Jesus.
Sure. Craft
beer drinkers at the wedding, and
I like how you're muttering to yourself while you're pouring.
Sorry.
You're like, Jesus.
Because it's terrible. Look at how bad that is. Awful.
He's so upset.
I'm terrible. But that's like the OG craft beer for me, Serenata Pale Ale.
Yeah.
And
it's good. It's a good one.
Yeah, it's nice.
Tasty.
Can't go wrong with it. It's like you can't get mad at it. Like if you like actual beer as opposed to like just mass brewed. You don't need if you like
ale, so you have to like you
have to like beer flavor, actual beer flavor. But like there's no way you can drink that and go, I can't drink that.
Yeah,
it's too X.
It's not like a watery.
Yeah, but it's not too hoppy. It's not too anything.
It's not like an American Pilsner kind of thing.
Yeah, that just tastes like
middle of the road craft beer.
Middle of craft beer. Yeah. Old school California middle of craft beer. Still like I don't drink it that often because I just moved on mostly to IPAs. But it's also lower alcohol, which I'm like, as a side beer, probably good for tonight.
Side beer.
This is my side beer.
You've got my Tokyo cup.
Oh yeah.
Hello Kitty. My Hello Kitty.
Very nice. That's
actually it's my wife's, by the way. But I use it. I like the size of it. It's perfect size.
That's a beautiful. I was going to use that
mug
for the coffee I had, but I said no, I can't do it.
Can't do it. Yeah. All right.
I used the old pit one you had.
It is 8.
Let's do this.
Welcome. So 5. So I've already lost the over under, but I'm mentally it's
7.5. I'll grant you 7.5. I'm still taking you over.
7.5. Take the under. I'll take the under.
All right. That seems more fair.
It's gonna be quiet. It's gonna be Nutmeg shows up and Amanda done, and then that's it. And then we're tapped.
What's that total number then?
7.
So I lose.
Yes. That's my theory.
Okay.
Right.
That's okay. I'm okay losing.
We'll see. That's my theory.
Come on, 8. Someone come in.
That's my theory.
We got to get a just brand new like sub tonight. Like sub it out of nowhere. It goes.
No one subs these.
No.
These are ridiculous.
Someone sees the
Christmas booze stream,
and they're like, "That's who we get."
I love booze.
That's who we get.
Like, we like you, sir.
found my people.
But like I said, if you wanted actual coherent whiskey talk, probably not.
Yeah,
probably
you're not going to get anything.
Probably
there.
not.
I do feel that.
You did rinse these glasses,
I
right?
hot water rinsed them and dried them. Yeah.
All right. Let's get we're starting with the new riff. Number one is new riff.
We will talk about these because what else we have to talk about? So I picked this up. I like New Riff as a distillery. They are, I guess, technically craft. They are, I believe, they used to. Oh, I don't know. I'm wrong on that. I was going to say they used to. They used to be. Now they're own. I was say MG. I think they're their own people now. It's Kennewood. I don't know. This is terrible. Sorry.
I mean,
it's Kentucky bourbon. This is 8 years old, so it's it's 100 proof, and that's about all I have on it. Oh, I get more details. Hold on. 65% corn of the mash bill. 30% rye. I like they do have high rye.
You like the high.
I like high rye bourbons. 5% malted barley, no wheat. So let's.
And I'm not a big fan of wheated bourbons.
I'm not either. We are going to try one tonight. Later.
Yes, absolutely. I'm not a giant fan of wheated bourbons.
I'm not either.
9 times out of 10.
But I've had New Riff before.
We had the rye.
We've had their single barrel rye, which I loved, which I can never find. I had their single barrel.
Go small pours early.
Yeah, I had the single barrel bourbon, which I quite liked as well. I thought their rye was excellent. And I saw this. I'm like, 8 years, because their normal stuff is 5 to 6 or so.
Yeah.
So this was, older for them.
What's up, Dustin? No,
hello.
You could be bothered to wear a Santa Claus.
No, we could. We literally.
Don't own a Santa Claus.
I
have a bucket with pens in it. My Santa bucket. No,
we're bad.
Yeah, we were really bad at
that. Right
Hold on, yeah. There's a. Do you like how many D12s I have, by the way?
You have the right amount of D12.
Yeah, I do have the right amount.
Santa bucket. That's as close as we got. Wow, we're awful.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Let's try the new riff.
Cheers.
8 year, huh? That's pretty good.
8 year. I mean, it smells like bourbon.
Yeah, it is.
You know what?
It is a bourbon.
But the notes are bourbon.
And bourbon.
I mean, It smells sweet. It smells nice, inoffensive.
See, I like that. It's
I like that a lot. I did try this one.
Yeah.
You can't tell black bottle, but I'll admit I did try that just a little bit just to see, because I got this early. I got this early in December.
Yeah.
Or maybe even late November, and I just had like a little bit. I just wanted to go. Yeah, it's here.
So it is very peppery, high rye.
It's got the rye pepper. It's quite sweet, I think.
Yeah.
But still quite sweet. I like this a lot.
Huh.
It's tasty.
Dustin says, I was playing a game of D&D in the local gaming cafe, only to get killed by casting a fire spell inside of a room for exhausting the oxygen.
Oh.
There you go. That's an old school DM right there.
Yeah,
like,
that is. That's right.
I remember reading that out of the DMG, like, the dangers of fireballs or whatever.
To enclose the space.
Yeah, which, is a little fussy.
I'm not a fan of that because, as we talked about, it's a gamey game. It's, you know what I mean? A little bit.
Yeah, like don't tell me I can't use fireball.
Yeah.
Like, why would,
Right.
What?
I mean, are we doing that to every single spell in the game? Are we applying, like, real world physics to every single spell now, or are we just, it's fantasy, Yeah.
Yeah, no, but I that's funny. Did you actually die? Did you get killed?
That's rough. That is rough.
Was that
I would not be super thrilled with that as a player.
Are you an old school D&D player, Dustin, and you didn't tell us?
I mean, I guess it depends on if I expected that was reasonable.
Right.
Outcome.
Well, could I then kill a whole gaggle of kobolds in their den?
Well, that's the thing.
Just casting fireballs.
Right. It's like, it doesn't roll damage. Oh no, I'm not going to bother rolling damage because I took all the oxygen away and they die.
Right. Yeah.
I'm not even roll damage.
Like
DM. Thank you.
Like,
they're all dead.
Can I do that?
Right. See, that's what I don't like about that. Because effectively you made it an instant death spell, and it's not an instant death spell.
Well, a lot of that happened. Like we've talked about this in
last time I played with them. Yeah.
We've talked about this with a lot of like fantasy wargaming had that problem. It was a different problem though. The problem was you you designed the spells on the fly.
Right.
So I'd say I want to create
right.
a pebble.
Sure.
And that's easier than, say, launching a fireball.
Fireball, sure.
Here's the thing.
In your
what
heart.
If I create
Yeah.
What if I create an air bubble
in your heart?
In your heart.
You're dead.
And you're killed instantly.
Or put a pebble in the middle of your heart. You're dead.
Now, don't get me wrong. That's a little bit of medieval anatomy that you're
I just go, well, the spell is actually to kill somebody. It's not creating a pebble.
Sure.
Like the effect is to kill somebody.
Sure. That's a high
system way. And I like that. I prefer that. Except when it's difficult to do
cool things.
Cool things that aren't that powerful because you're like,
because that costs 9,000 points because it's
just arbitrarily expensive.
Yeah, because I had to do this with a teleport effect or whatever.
Yeah,
right?
whatever.
Like, yeah, so
that's
funny.
I'm just trying
to
color something,
that's
and you're
hilarious.
like,
I do.
Yeah.
On one hand, I appreciate that. On the other hand, I go, okay, that's I don't know, not a giant fan of over.
Sure.
Because again, is that ruling going to stick forever?
Right.
Because I guarantee you,
Sue Storm.
Never go full Sue Storm. Because I guarantee you the GM's going to regret that someday.
Yeah, that's the thing. Then it's go, well, I killed, tell me the room size where that's true. Where it's not so big the fireball effectively doesn't suck all the oxygen out. And I know I have an instant kill weapon and the rooms outside are smaller every time.
Yeah.
Like, do you want that? There's a Dragonite room. Does it need to breathe?
Does it breathe?
Does it breathe? Oh, dead.
Aha.
Yeah, exactly. I don't like that.
Never go full Sue Storm. Okay, so here's what I like about it.
Sure.
It is sweet.
It is sweet.
It's bourbon sweet.
Yeah.
Which I don't hate.
No, it's not like excessively sweet.
Yeah, because it doesn't hit that weird. It's not syrupy, for instance, right?
No.
It's not super oily on your tongue or anything like that. It does have that spicy rye
spice.
thing going
Got
on.
solid rye spice.
The goblin didn't die, by the way.
That's unfair.
I mean, that's sort of hilarious. But it's one of those that's one of those weird GMs that you anyway.
Saving throw or whatever, right? Con save or something. Like that.
I don't know. Good question. Well, depends on how old school D&D it is.
Oh, that's true. I like it.
It verges on. It has that little bit of almost vaguely almost mint, but not. It doesn't go full mint, like a lot of ryes do.
Yeah.
Right. It just vaguely has that.
I mean, my sense of smell is terrible.
And I'm bad with notes. Like
I'm really bad with aromas.
Like I don't. But to me, the nice thing about that is that its base is pretty middle of the road.
Yeah.
But it has that super low pepper thing going on underneath, which I do really appreciate that. Because that's what I like about the Knob Creek Rock.
Yeah.
It's all spice. It's all pepper.
Yeah.
Right? So.
That's nice. That's solid.
I mean, that's the first one of the night, so it's hard to grade. Right?
Yeah.
So that's our baseline. That's a 0. Any F's given regarding Doomsday? You mean, the fact we're all going to die? What are we talking about here? Doomsday?
We're all going to die sometime. I mean, eventually the heat death of the universe.
What are we talking about?
Am
I feeling more existential dread than?
No,
I don't care.
Actually, no.
0. I'm glad you're asking questions. By the way, we need someone to drive this.
Watch it, but I like my son's the big Marvel fan. I watched them, not all the Marvel movies. I watched many of the Marvel movies.
But the last one I've seen was the one where the Hulk goes, "I'm always angry." That's the last one I actually.
That was a good one. I couldn't even tell the name of it. It's a good one. I like that.
I'm always angry, and I'm like, well, that's a dumb frickin'.
Yeah,
that's a bad.
Yeah, it's what.
That's just.
That's those movies.
That's like a.
Yeah.
That was probably a Joss Whedon one, is my guess, because that feels like a Joss Whedon quip to just
throw out there.
to throw out to go.
I like them in general, but whatever.
I didn't mind the first couple, and then you know me, I barely watch movies as it is.
You're not moving I'll probably see it at some point.
Just
but I'll probably see it
bored of the whole universe a little bit, like the whole.
Yeah.
MCU.
Oh, I think we canceled Disney Plus, so maybe whatever.
Yeah, I canceled. Yeah, I did too. I think I would. We
It's
still have
expensive.
Prime.
So, yeah, we're not getting rid of Prime. But
Well, I need as few subscriptions as possible.
it's ridiculous.
I got a lot of subscriptions. I got subscriptions for work. I got
Yeah,
subscriptions
sure,
for right. I had a lot of. Hell, I paid to load Skyrim mods for Christ's sake. Easily.
Oh yeah.
So
I did cancel that since I
yeah.
sort of stopped playing it. I'm like, I'm not going to keep paying that every month.
0 subs. Very nice. Very nice. You're also talking about this stream too. 0 subs.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Absolutely.
Screw you guys. Screw you guys.
Come on, don't be that way. These are our people.
Well, I think you are going to see. I do think truly you're going to see a return to piracy.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to. It's outrageously
Physical
expensive.
Media.
It's outrageously expensive now.
Because
because everyone wants to sell you a service.
Well,
I don't want a service for everything.
I think. Well, it's just the general in-shitification of everything, but it's all now. You have, like, I used to have cable.
Yeah, we still.
We don't do cable anymore.
Yeah.
We have an antenna.
Yeah.
If we want to watch some channels.
Local. Yeah.
And then we have the internet plugged into the TV, of course.
Yeah.
But the thing is if you're going to do streaming, what do you got? You got Prime. You got you got Netflix. You have Disney Plus.
Apple TV.
You have Apple TV.
Paramount Plus.
Paramount Plus. I mean,
some of these are merging. Tubi and.
I mean, you could be, you should be getting all the free ones you possibly can, and then just be done. And then be done. Like, right. I just don't. How many are you supposed to buy? And they all have a weird subset of what you would like to see.
Of course, yeah.
Now,
Plex, yeah.
Yeah. No, we canceled a bunch, and just trimmed down. I do think we still have Netflix, which I could do without. The amount of Netflix I watch nowadays.
Yeah.
You know what I watch Netflix for? The weird Asian game show.
Oh, I see. Yeah.
The Physical 100, Physical Asia, Sirens, like all the goofy Korean.
I do
game
like
shows.
watching the occasional Netflix movie, but for how much I watch it, we probably could cancel Netflix.
And Alice in Borderland.
Yeah.
Which I did think was a good series.
I mean, they have good. I'm not saying Netflix has bad content. It's just I'm not sure it's worth what I pay for it. No. Like, I'm not sure I get that much out of it.
I'm not sure any of them are necessarily worth what you pay for them. Like, the Christmas... I know.
We're terrible. We are...
I have a Christmas tree. It's in the other room. I would totally show you if I could get to it. It's very nice, actually. I think our tree actually...
It's beautiful.
Worked out this year.
Yeah. We are... Yeah, we...
Should I just erase Christmas and just call it the booze stream? I'm trying to... Hey, what's up, Rob?
Can you put a strike through to it?
Yeah, can I put strike through on Christmas, and then we can just...
Or in parentheses.
The December 19th booze stream.
Or in parentheses. Any way you want to do it. Yeah.
How long do we need 8 people for you to win the over-under?
Why? Are we at 8 now?
Next booze.
What? No,
till next
tonight.
Booze. No, just whatever? That's not fair. It's not fair.
What do you mean that's not fair?
It's not fair.
We already argued?
Shh. Quiet. No, you don't.
The over-under was 4.5. We bumped it.
7.5.
You see? You know how hard it is to play for this guy?
7.5.
Yeah, you see what I'm up against?
7.5. Look, I do not. Look, let's understand.
The rules are a moving target.
Well, they are because we're
no, that's fine. No, it's both. In this campaign, it's completely okay.
And in this campaign, it's a feature, not a buff.
It's a feature. You just buffed armor.
I did. I just buffed armor.
I can't afford it, but you buffed it, and I thank you. One day.
Our current game is an MMO. We're playing kids playing an MMO. Yes. So I change the rules every week, like an MMO.
Yeah.
Right?
It's supposed to be, yeah.
That's what we do. We
patch notes, baby.
We have stupid patch notes.
Yeah. Love it. I'm all for it.
Yeah.
No, but
find a new name. Happy.
I don't know what that's called.
Kaldheim?
Kaldheim? I don't know what Kaldheim is. Maybe Google that.
Oh, we're down to 7. See, I'm still winning. Okay, done.
Did we have 8?
We had it for a brief.
Oh, that's fine. All right.
Brief moment.
I will admit it's got to be sustained. Someone can't just tune in and go, "What the?"
Yeah, like why are these guys on YouTube? Yeah.
Why are these guys on YouTube?
Oh, I don't freaking know.
Hello, the gamer nerds. Sorry.
Hey, what's up, Skills? How are you, man? I haven't talked to you in a little while.
Reading is fundamental. I don't have it.
Good to see you.
Yeah.
Good to see you.
Yeah, good to see you all.
Good to see you, Rob.
Thank you for
Thank you for tuning in. I thought you were traveling, Rob. Are you catching me for like 5 minutes? Oh, there you go. Maybe he's gonna keep me under the over/under. Bam.
He's here now.
What was my favorite book of the year?
I didn't read a single thing. Terrible.
I read the first Discworld book, and I was not thrilled. I know that people love Discworld.
What we just failed.
I'm out. Nothing's like I'm out. Thank you. Good. I read the first Discworld. I forget. The problem is there was one book I did indeed enjoy, but I can't tell you the name of it.
That's fine.
It was one of my random wife novels. It was about like some Native American woman who adopted a baby. It was a whole thing, but it was short. It was concise. The power was out. I was reading by candlelight.
Oh wow.
It was a very, very pleasant book. How's that? My gaming book of the year. I think my gaming book of the year. I think I will be honest and say that I think my gaming book of the year. I've not entirely read it yet though. Is gonna be, and I almost hate to say this, it's gonna be Lion and Dragon. So I bought Lion and Dragon. And don't get me wrong, I think the author has a little bit, sort of has a right-wingy thing going on or whatever. But how many? I mean, if you pick the gamer population,
that's a lot.
How many of them are old white guys? Yes, but that's fine. But so it is it's an old school D&D clone, right? It's one of those games. It's one of the OSR.
At least it's not 500 pages.
No. He has supplements. I actually have a supplement. The reason I bought the book is because I bought a supplement at one point just to read.
That's cool.
But it's medieval, and it truly tries to hem to the concept of the medieval. There is magic, right? There's alchemy.
Okay, sure, that makes sense.
But there is I forget what he calls it, puffery, which is like super minor alchemy, and then the actual, which is not magical, and then actual alchemy, which is magical, but you have to magic, it's a whole thing. Magic's a whole thing. You can summon demons.
You can do all sorts of stuff
to then get favor,
but it's all rituals and ingredients. You can
make talismans,
bits and baubles,
right?
Yeah, it's not fire.
There's no fire, but you can make a wand, which you could cast battle magic with the wand, it's a touch and you hurt a person or whatever. Very interesting.
That's cool.
Right?
That's nice. I like that.
And because we've talked about how do you make magic interesting?
Right.
And, so nonetheless.
That's cool.
I would say that's my gaming book of the year. Yeah. And unfortunately my novel of the year, I read Hell's Angels by Hunter S. Thompson.
Oh, okay.
And again, fascinating, right?
Sure.
Because
interesting dude.
Just a weird. Well, so Hunter S. Thompson's an interesting guy.
Yeah.
A nutbag, but an interesting nutbag.
Yeah.
It was California in the 50s and 60s.
Right.
Interesting time period for California.
Yeah, a lot of boom, right?
And you had the Hells Angels who had some very notorious news stories, right? And so again, all sort of interesting and. So maybe that's my book of the year because that's the most memorable book.
I see.
Right?
Yeah.
I have not gotten to it, but I bought On the Road by Jack Kerouac. Yeah. Gonna read that.
I've never read it. It's classic, but I have
not, not there yet.
Yeah.
But yeah, so there you go. Hell's Angels is my book of the year.
Oh, that's cool.
That's a bitchin' or right? That's like way cooler than some random book. I cannot recommend A Life of Drugs and Alcohol, but it worked for me. I mean, the Hells Angels still exist.
Yeah.
They're not as much of a thing.
No, not as much of it.
Again, I think I've not read Confederacy of Dunces. I do have Generation of Swine, which I'm going to read. It's like
the cartels took over all the drug trade, so
yeah. The political books do. I might microdose when playing COH. So there you go.
As you should.
Look, playing COH is
Microdosing.
Is microdosing. Right? Like,
that's my microdosing.
Still the best MMO of all time.
Yeah. I mean, I'm good not playing it.
Yeah.
I hit the point where I'm like,
I have a hard time going back.
I like.
I have a hard time going back. It's samey at this point. Like everything you do is nothing.
You know, I had a lot of returns to it, but I think at this point I'm like, Good.
But you are enjoying DDO.
I am enjoying DDO. I mean, when I play with Chris.
After literally dozens of years.
Yes. I would not.
Saying DDO.
Sure. I don't think I would still play it solo, but I am enjoying actually playing it.
I'm enjoying DDO quite a bit.
I'm having a good time.
And thank you to Catherine, of course, who's
very
shepherding us through.
The dungeons are interesting, and they're non-trivial.
Yeah, the dungeons are interesting. That's one thing they did. I mean, it is essentially instance dungeons.
Yeah,
is really what it is. Like that's all it is, right?
DDO with Cat, yeah, that's fun. I enjoyed it. But we should keep doing it. I enjoy doing it. I will keep doing it.
It is all instance.
I like the Paladin,
and the overworlds are essentially big, easy dungeons.
Yeah,
like there's no overworld per se.
Yeah, there's dudes, but
yeah,
fairly trivial.
But it's sort of trivial.
Did you see Dustin's question?
What's your game of the year?
What came out this year that I didn't even play?
That's the problem. See, the problem is I don't really remember. Here's my problem. How fast you delete your Lotro character do you play? I mean, I didn't delete it. I just haven't played again, essentially.
Yeah, they're there.
Here's the problem. Would you like to? I got my Steam recap. So Steam sent out a recap, right? End of year recap. You know what my game was?
What?
Skyrim.
Yeah, of course.
30%.
Yeah.
Of my time was Skyrim.
Okay, makes sense.
There you go. That was it. Done.
Sure.
So my game of the year is Skyrim. Unfortunately.
I guess I haven't.
As dumb as that is.
Steam recap. I should look at my Steam recap.
I mean.
I looked at my Untapped recap.
He looked at his beer recap.
My beer rating site recap, because
only 30%. Only 30%. I did not play that many.
I only had
that many new games.
I only had 221 new beers this year.
Yeah,
that's a light year for me.
I mean, maybe you're running out. Have you ever considered that? Like,
I drank a lot of beers.
I can't find a new beer. Someone needs to open a goddamn brewery. Like,
it is harder.
Yeah.
It's harder.
Game of the year was the tax code. Our taxes have been fairly easy. Like, we don't itemize very much. We used to itemize, but we also...
I don't make any... I don't get any better deal. I've tried itemizing. It's never a better deal.
Yeah, you can't get a better deal. You have to really work it.
Yeah.
Like, we used to itemize...
Because I have no...
And it didn't do us much good.
I don't have business expenses or any of the weird things. So.
But I also had an accountant sister-in-law who did it for free.
Yeah. That helps.
But then I felt bad, so I was like, let's not. We're not going to do it. We'll just do it. We'll just do it. We'll just take the damn deduction and do it. But yeah, like, I think my game of the year was still Skyrim. Like, there's no game... I do like EU5. I do think EU5 is decent.
No. I don't think of things I've played this year.
I do think EU5 is decent. I do like Elemental Reforged so far, though I will say the latest beta has been crashy for me.
Oh, yeah.
So I'll get 100 turns in and it will crash. But I thought Tainted Grail was okay.
I did play some Lorem Skyrim.
And you liked Lorem enough.
I enjoyed that. I just sort of hit the thing of like, I think I'm good. I see what the build is. Like,
I think you need to do different builds. I think the problem, I'll be honest with you.
I got the level 30.
You took literally the easiest build ever.
But, it was my first shot at Lorem.
Sure.
But I got to level 30 or 31. I mean, that was
and sort of the build that breaks the game quickest is Conjurer.
Sure, absolutely.
It's King of Worms Summoner.
King of Worms. I mean, I did all Undead, but yes.
Well, that's King of Worms.
Yeah, King of Worms. I love Undead. What else did I play this year? I played Pantheon.
Scott's game of the year was Pantheon. We played a little bit.
I played a lot until May. I played I would probably guess I played more as a Pantheon than actually anything else in 2025. And then once once Hoppy went away for the summer, there was no one to play with, and I just stopped.
Died on, yeah.
I did actually briefly get back into New World, and was enjoying it. I'm like, this is actually a pretty good game. And then, like, a week later, they're like, yeah, we're canceling.
Turning the lights off. Yeah, we're turning
like, you can play for another year, and then everyone's like, but why?
Yeah, I'm gone.
So I'm like, we all went like, nope. Like, if you're telling me the light's going off in a year, I can just stop now and not waste a year.
It feels really strange, playing tabletop game Viking Age. Feels like home in the north of Canada. There you go. Viking Age. I've never played Viking Age. Don't know.
No.
Don't know it.
I'm back to Baldur's Gate 3, but I haven't gotten very far back to that. I didn't play Outer Worlds 2. I saw you stream it. I did not pick that up.
It's okay.
Yeah, I like the first one.
It
wasn't compelling enough. Like, I need a better discount. Like, I don't want to buy that.
I will play it through at some point
Sure.
and get done. But
I might buy that at like $20.
It's not worth. I got enough of a discount to bring it under the
reasonable
$60.
Yeah. At least it's like a buck an hour.
It's a game, yeah. But I'm not so like. I don't love those games that much. Like if you gave me Fallout or Outer Worlds, I would play Fallout.
I'd still play over 4.
Yeah, like I'd still play
over
Fallout.
that.
But I don't mind Outer Worlds. It just doesn't hit well enough.
Yeah.
For me, typically, to
I liked it the first one, but I did one playthrough and never went back to it, and I cannot consider going back to it.
Yeah.
There's no replay. Oh, I played a fair bit of Borderlands 4, and then I stopped.
Oh, Borderlands 4. I
enjoyed it.
It's fine.
But then I got, to the end.
Here's the thing. I'm not sure I need that game anymore.
Yeah, I sort of
agree. The problem.
I'm sort of with you on that.
Like, what can you bring to this? Like, I liked the open world of Borderlands.
I did. I think they did a lot of things well.
Yeah. And
I still reached a point probably quicker than most Borderlands that I'm like, I'm good.
But you hit a point where you're like,
it's just more of the same.
Because there is a big portion of games, for me, and this is one of my big problems, is novelty.
Yeah, sure.
I do like I'm just seeing this for the first time. I don't know what the skills are. I don't know what the thing is. And then once you get sort of that feeling of, well, this is what the game is.
Right.
I'm sort of done.
Yeah.
Right? I'm done. I don't think I am going to play a Borderlands 5. I think Scott might, because Scott likes Borderlands.
I'm at least a might
at its core.
Because I like the franchise enough to see what they do with it. And I liked 4. I just didn't stick with it because I'm like, I'm sort of good.
So, questions. What's your favorite experience in a Minecraft world? I will tell you, it's very simple. I mean, this is easy, because I've said this before. Windcraft.
The MMO version.
They have an MMO server in Minecraft. It's actually amazingly good.
I like that. Cheers to a somewhat successful.
Yeah, there you go. I think Minecraft. I think Windcraft is a great Minecraft. Like, there's no building. You don't mine. It's none of that. It's literally an MMO. You pick your class. You get your shit. You get your gear. You go adventure. You kill stuff. I played a shaman. I summoned AoE totems.
Sure.
You find grinding spots where shit's gonna spawn.
I see.
Drop AoE totems. Oh my god, it's just.
I mean, AoE, all MMOs ever.
Yeah.
Aren't they?
Until you hit a boss and you're like, well, I suck.
You're done.
I wish I was that guy, the rogue guy.
The single target killer.
The gearing is good. Like, the gear's clever, right? So I'm gonna say, if we're just starting, because that's the baseline. I went to the tiniest, before we hit the next one, because we do have to open the next one. I want the tiniest bit of this so I can remember.
Okay, sure. I just had a little bit more.
But,
I enjoy it. It's enjoyable.
But now what's the price point on this in PA?
65.
$65. Okay.
I like it. It doesn't knock my socks off.
Here's the thing.
But it's enjoyable.
It's a good bourbon. And it's definitely fine for, it's a fun.
Oh, no.
That's not. I don't regret $65
not at all.
for that.
This is the best bourbon we've bought, I would say, in a while. New bourbon.
Let me think.
Way better than the Green River, better than the rye you bought. For similarly priced.
You're right, because the Green River was, what, 55?
50-ish. But I like this.
And my rye was $70.
And I think this is more enjoyable than both.
Yeah, no, I agree with you.
This doesn't do anything really special to me, but it's just a nice aged bourbon.
I'll tell you what I appreciate.
Yeah.
It goes away.
Yeah, it's not weird.
Like, you just hit
it doesn't do anything weird.
There's no, like, the aftertaste is very cherry almost. Has a little cherry wood.
It's a bit like
but it goes away. It doesn't sit on your tongue.
Yeah, it's not.
Like, remember, we've had a couple where it's like, well, the aftertaste of that is a little funky or whatever.
Yeah. Like, up front, they're good, and then it just... Yeah. Was that the grain to glass was like that? The initial hit was nice, and then it was like...
Grain to glass had a little bit of a aftertaste.
I enjoyed it. So that's good.
Speaking of Minecraft being Minecraft, how do you feel about sequels that don't follow the successful formula of the first game? Typically,
depends.
I would say I don't love it.
Depends what they do.
Because typically my take is a sequel should be
tend to agree.
This, but more of you should iterate on your first thing.
Iterate on the thing you do well. Don't just decide to veer off into weirdo land. That's
not a sequel.
Yeah.
That's a different game in the same universe.
Yeah. That's like using an IP and I'm doing a different sort of game.
That's essentially D&D 4th.
Yeah.
D&D 4th essentially was a disaster. And it was a good game.
Economically.
By the way, D&D 4th is a great tactical minis game.
I still feel bad I never played it.
It is now holding up my monitor.
Well, it's doing a great job.
It is the perfect type.
It's still working
useful.
for
it's
you.
Still useful.
Still useful. That's right.
But it is a great tactical minis game.
Sure.
And it would be, actually, I always thought D&D 4
a good MMO
would be it would be a good superhero game.
Oh, yeah.
Because it has
minions,
the same vibe.
It
has minions. It has powers I can use every round, powers I can use once a fight.
Yeah.
Which really lends into that weird superhero vibe of, I need to escalate this.
Right. This fight, we don't.
And I actually think you could have...
Yeah.
I actually think that you could have almost a mechanic like that where you had to escalate.
Right.
So maybe you had some kind of fury meter.
Right.
Oh, I got hit 3 or 4 times. Now I can use my encounter power.
Right.
Because now I'm pissed off.
I'm charged up.
Right, yeah.
Right. Or the fight's gone on long enough.
And then you have powers that you can only use once in adventure kind of thing. The new Control game coming out is going to be very different from the first game and its own standalone thing. As long as you tell people that, I don't care.
Sure.
If you tell me that EU5 is going to be totally different than EU4, which it isn't. It is, then that's fine. If you bait and switch, I think, a little bit, and don't say that, game 2 is going to be totally different than game 1, then I think I'm a little bit, then I think it's shittier, right?
Sure.
I think it's a bad vibe. So we said every half hour.
Well, we're 35 minutes in, and we don't have to be exact. Do we want to do one of yours?
Do you like, Philip, the direction Bethesda took fall, particularly 2 versus 3? I think it's a good direction, by the way. But again, let's do. Should we?
Anything you want. I think
we're gonna like this better than this. Is my wild guess.
Yeah, but that doesn't matter. We're drinking them all.
And this is 124.6.
Is it time for that? Fire it up.
Let's try. So
let's Frey Ranch.
So we have Frey Ranch.
You have to read
Past strength bourbon, right? Distilled from 4 slow-grown grains. Nevada, Fallen, Nevada. I've never had bourbon from Nevada.
It's a 4-grain mash bills on the back.
What do we got? Where is the mash bill? So we have 66.6% dent corn. Not sure what that is.
It's dented. I don't know.
Just corn. It's corn.
It's corn.
10% winter wheat. 11.4% winter rye. 12% 2-row barley. Malted on site.
Yeah.
So I think this is going to taste way different than our normal.
That's gonna be
low rye.
That's going to be a weirdo. This is going
to be a higher,
a weird 4-grain.
This might go up in that pitch. That,
I'm a little concerned about that, but we're going to give it a shot.
And it's goddamn 100. So the proof is 62.31.
What's that?
Well, I'm sorry. That's alcohol percentage. Yeah. It's 124 proof.
Yeah.
Almost 125.
That's a hot one. Does it have an age on it or not? It's not age safe.
Right? What is the age?
I didn't see one, but I could be blind. Obviously.
What is the age? I do not see an age. Small batch 17.
Okay.
I'm sure this is. I mean, I'm sure it's very well crafted.
Oh yeah.
But I'm wondering.
I've heard
if
people say good things about it.
I'm just wondering if it hits.
I just always,
I'm wondering if it hits a weird
the
sort of vibe.
The
for
weeded
us.
are trickier for me to like. Well, that's a awkwardly heavy glass bottle too. For the amount of
See, it is a different even aroma, which you can't smell anything anyway.
I went a light pour on that too.
So it's a very corn. I mean, obviously all bourbon is corn.
Yes.
But it's very low rye, wheat.
It does have rye, right? Malted rye and wheat.
A little bit of rye, yeah. May hit you right in the brain. Aged by the hour. I mean, again, it's 124.6 to be exact. Yeah. Use significant figures for Rob, because
they put a lot of glass in that.
Because me saying 125 probably bothered Rob, the engineer, because he's an engineer.
You didn't include the percentage.
I'm a physicist, so I'm like, yeah, fuck, it's like 125. It's about 120, 130, and he's like, no, it's 124.6, please.
You're both right.
We've had that, by the way. We've had that discussion already in Magic Realm. It's about 90. He's like, yeah, no, it's. I don't even know what that smells like. I can't even tell you.
It's more ethanol-y.
Yeah.
That's what I get off it. I get the ethanol off it, especially in this glass because it's a little more.
How do I feel about the direction Bethesda took? I will say so. It's an interesting question, given what I said about sequels.
Yeah.
But they weren't. It's not like they hit. It's not like they didn't pull that on us. We knew it was going to be first person.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right, and you knew it was going to be like Oblivion, right. And so in that case, what you were getting was Bethesda's vision in the Fallout world, and I do like it, and I do like. I haven't even tried it yet. I haven't tried. God, I poured too much of this, didn't I?
That's hot. Yeah, you might regret that pour. That is.
I heard this. Okay, so here's the thing. I do not dislike it.
Nope, I don't dislike it.
I don't dislike it. It's not like
Drink's hot though. I know 124.6.
Yeah. I mean,
it's hot, but it drinks it. It doesn't drink like a.
It does drink boozy.
Yeah.
It does hit boozy. It's not, like I said, it's not. It does not do the wild turkey.
No.
Like the wild turkey has what I used to like, but now consider an unpleasant note.
It does have a little.
But it does not have a. It doesn't have a hard bourbony note though either.
No, it's
not super sweet.
I get a slight sour mash vibe out of a bit like the Green River, like a little bit of sour mash vibe out of that. It has that little bit. It does not as much in the back.
Sound seems really good. Oh, thank you.
Not as much in the back.
No, it's right here.
But in the bottom, I get that little bit of sour tingle, just a little bit, less than the Green River.
It is a sour.
It's a little bit of a sour mash vibe.
You know what? I actually like that.
I don't mind that,
but I don't.
It's hot.
Oh no, I like the heat though. I
don't mind it, but it's
Do you get headaches from it? So here's the thing. Yes, I will say this. If I do overindulge, then the next morning,
sure,
I will have I get.
Yeah, I will.
So
too.
all of my headaches weirdly go right here. Now, they go right to this part of my neck.
Okay.
I mean, I've had problems with this part of my neck for 1,000 years.
Sure.
Yeah, I mean, I had to have told you. So I had to have said this. If it's on your bingo card, which I don't think it is, good for you.
That's what you need. You should.
Every time I go to the doctor,
you should publish a bingo card for your.
I should. I was thinking, I should make an app which makes one.
Yeah. Sure, that'd be pretty fun. That'd be fun.
So here's the thing. So every time I go to the doctor for anything, we never address the actual issue I'm having, and they find something that's wrong with me.
Yeah,
otherwise,
but something that's wrong with you that they
has
think,
nothing.
They think they can prescribe something for or address.
Has nothing to do with the thing.
No, I know, because they don't know how to fix the thing.
So I went in for neck problems a long time ago.
Sure.
And so they had me. They got to, we're gonna MRI you and scan you and blah blah blah. They did the whole thing. What'd they find? Oh, you have nodules on your thyroid.
Great.
What about the neck that never heard about it again?
Can't.
By the way, nodules, they never saw them again. Done.
It's fine.
I've gone in for things. I've gone in for and they, I've gone in for, what would I go in for? I forget what the heck it was, but I went in for a thing and they're like, "Oh, do you know you broke your wrist?" Like, no, but
Works
thanks.
fine. Works fine. Thank you.
I'm good. Like, I don't know what we're, right?
Some fracture
Every time, every single time. I was in for, like, there's a routine physical for whatever, and they're like, "Oh, how many times you break your nose?"
Like,
A lot, by the way. The answer is
many.
Did you ever meet Frank Daly?
Used to
He
live
was
with
a
them?
roommate. Yeah, we
Yes.
used to live.
A couple times.
Yeah, he was in that house with
That
Eric.
that
if you
first
remember
one.
that house,
Yeah,
the Dawson Street or whatever
first
house.
apartment or whatever. Yeah, the house.
Yeah, I was the one time I broke my nose. I was tackling him, and he landed on my. I mean, I have an Italian nose. I don't know if you can tell. It sticks out,
Sure,
is
yeah.
what I'm saying.
Frank was a big boy.
Frank was a big boy, and his ass landed on my nose. I was tackling him, and he just bounced off my nose.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Bled for 4 hours.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Bled for 4 hours. Oh yeah. No, they're like, "Oh, did you know you broke your wrist?" I'm like, "No, I'm good,
Fine.
thanks."
Totally fine.
Obviously, hairline fracture, presumably, whatever,
Yeah.
right? Yeah. Never. By the way, I never got treated for
No.
any of the things I went in for
No, it's not. They're not for that.
ever. Anyway, I'm yelling at the mic. So, but yeah. So yeah.
So you're.
Yeah, I'm yellow.
And it's.
I mean, I am yellowing, and I'm also in the yellow.
I'm going to see a doctor about that.
I should see the doctor about that, and that way they can tell me about the
Something else.
whatever's. Yeah.
You have a deviated septum.
Oh, terribly deviated. I've already had that discussion with my ENT.
They're like, I didn't come for that. Thanks.
No. They're like, "Oh, we're not going to do anything about that. Good luck with that."
Then why bring it up?
Yeah.
Like, why are we wasting?
I mean, I think his actual words were horribly deviated septum. Like, it wasn't even, he used the superlative. It wasn't your septum's deviated. It's like, "Oh no. Oh well, he has a horribly deviated septum."
I love it.
I'm like,
Great.
"Yes, I do."
Thank you.
I think I remember resetting that septum in Frank Daly's parents' house's
Sure.
mirror
Sure.
when I probably broke my nose
Yeah.
when I took the pipe across the face.
Like you do.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
they were playing D&D in the other room. Yeah, it was a whole thing. It was a funny story. I'm not going to tell it right now.
No.
I'm saving that for later.
That's good.
The other time.
That's
Other
the 10 at 10:30.
That's another story.
Yeah.
Anyway, what the hell are we talking about? We're talking about this
What were we talking about?
horribly deviated, I think is
I
the
like.
term.
I was going to say
I like
demonic.
demonstrably irreparable.
Because vision. I'm at the edge.
Irreparable.
Demonically.
Demonically
Irreparable septum.
Yes. 100%. Demonically.
100%.
I might not finish this in 15 minutes.
No,
It's that easy.
I saw your
Am
pour.
I going to give you a little bit?
No.
Can you come on.
No. You get.
Come on. A little bit? A little bit. A little bit. You can have a little bit more.
Sure, I can have a little bit more.
There, how's that?
That's fine.
Done.
I can do that.
There you go. See? And you increase the chance I can get out.
I saw you pouring that. I'm like,
That's
you
too
do
much.
remember this
That's
is
too much.
124.6.
Yeah, it's too much. And that's, again, over 120
Yeah.
is my threshold of dangerous.
Yeah. I'm
Because I always feel that stuff sits and waits
Mm.
and then freaking hits you at once. Those are the only times I've been,
Oof.
honest to God, sick.
Yeah.
We're drinking like, it was a Booker's. It was
Yeah.
127.
Yeah. Ooh, that is that's a tough one.
Again, I like it. It is definitely corn.
Yeah.
It's definitely a corn whiskey.
corn. A little bit of weird sour.
And it's very sour.
Yeah. Corn and weird sour. I don't love
There's
that.
not a lot of bourbony notes otherwise. I feel like it doesn't have that cherry sweetness or that woody sort of vibe.
It's not, as the bourbon nerds would say, quintessential.
Yeah.
It doesn't have the classically bourbon notes.
What is missing in Fallout 4? Well, I will say this. In vanilla Fallout, so we talked
for
about
you,
this a little bit.
it's survival mechanic.
For me, I think that vanilla Fallout 4 lacks the survival mechanics that, in my opinion, sort of elevate it. The reason I love Horizon so much, and again, I have lore out on my SSD right now.
Yeah.
the latest version waiting to be played. And I think Lore is a fine mod pack.
Sure.
But I think what it lacks is Fallout. And I get it. I get it. People don't play Bethesda games for survival mechanics.
No.
There are survival games for that. I get it.
Yeah, it's a different clientele.
Here's the thing. So, but here's the thing. There is a good, what I think, say a game like Enshrouded misses, is the role-playing bits. It is very much a survival game.
It's a good survival game, but it's less of a good game.
It has role-playing. You level up a little bit and so on. There is a middle ground of game, which is not very well serviced, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Which is a full-on RPG with full-on ability mechanics that are required to make the game go. The whole fantasy of...
Games do one or the other, not really.
Yeah, right? Like, so Fallout is a quest game.
Yeah.
It's a Bethesda quest game.
Sure.
Yeah, it's post-apocalypse, but that just means shit's rusty in Bethesda land. Right? I really think there is a game genre which is underserved, which is full-on base mechanics, which are important.
Right.
And the base progression is important.
Sure.
And to progress the base, you go out and gather shit in a world full of scary shit.
But there's still
still
RPG
quests.
there.
And there's still RPG stuff. Yeah. And I can make friends with factions and get a nuclear or get a purifier module sent to me because I did the thing. To me, that is a perfect merging of survival and RPG. And don't get me wrong, Horizon's fussy. I don't think adding vehicles would make it better. I think it'd make it worse.
No,
I think walking to the plate.
I think vehicles and frankly mounts in most games make most games worse because they remove you from the interacting with the world.
Yeah, I do think the Bethesda games benefit greatly. Where Starfield, there you go, fill it out. Yay, you all win your damn bingo. That should be the center space. Screw you all.
My center space.
Anyway, where
because it's a free space.
Yeah, it's a free space.
It's gonna be set.
Where Starfield fails, where Skyrim wins and Starfield failed, is very simply, you can't walk the world.
Right.
And in the meantime, and between here and there, find 62 things to do.
Yeah.
Fallout is one of the reasons Fallout's fun is because I could have a quest over here.
And I will run it everything on the way. Yeah.
Philippines mentioned, no, Venezuela. Like, one of the things about Fallout, and again, Horizon, which is interesting, is I might have a quest over there.
Right.
Getting there is actually a disaster. I've actually been turned away from doing the thing.
You can't survive it. You can't deal with the thing.
Like, and because healing is so hard.
Right.
I took 2/3 of my freaking health.
You can die trying to get there.
I took 2/3 of my health bar.
Yeah.
I got to go back because I took 2/3 of my health bar. Oh, removed from all the cards. Oh, ow.
That's a good point.
Sorry.
It is
Starfield then.
It is literally just
Starfield.
It's the free space formerly known as Starfield.
Yeah.
That's funny. That's fair.
Would you like to know what's wrong with Starfield? No, I'm sorry. Anyway. I'm going to mention it 1,000 times now because it's off your bingo cards.
That's right. You get nothing.
No, I think mounts and vehicles don't help.
No.
Don't help Bethesda games typically. Whiskey is my free space. Well,
they don't help your exploration because they sort of remove you from it.
And again,
They let you bypass them. I don't think that's generally good game stuff.
I don't hate it, my problem with mounts in Bethesda games is they're finicky.
Yeah.
And as often as not, you accidentally, I don't have a horse because half the time I shoot it, then it chases me around.
They're not well implemented.
Yeah.
Frankly, that's Bethesda's issue.
I need to be
able to... You could probably
to...
maybe do mounts somehow properly, and it would still feel like a good exploration game, but they're just not implemented well enough to bother using. I would rather walk everywhere. My Argyle video took a long time. So
I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't seem like it. I totally get it. None of my videos seem like a day. I bitch about the superhero, the role playing ones.
Yeah.
Because I go, they take a long time.
Sure.
I understand that they're not edited.
Right.
No one thinks they take a long time. They do. I actually write copious amounts of notes. Try to get a bunch of possibilities down so that I
Charts,
can
tables.
vaguely make it smooth.
Yeah.
And so on. They take a long time. The Argyle video took for frickin' ever.
Sure.
I know it doesn't seem like it because there's no in-jokes or cuts or whatever. Like, you know, I'm not cutting in video or not doing any of that. But yeah, I mean, I thought the Argyle video was okay. I didn't hate it. I didn't hate it.
The great thing is, once you've seen the video, you don't have to watch the movie now. He goes into enough detail. You've seen the movie.
I watched Argyle twice.
Yeah.
And took notes the entire way through both times.
Unfortunate for you.
It was a dumbass movie, by the way. So let's see. Do you either have a preference for time, place, world, D&D, space, modern day, or no preference? Oh, wow, that's a good one.
But what are we asking here?
Rob asked, do either of you have a preference on the time, place, or world? D&D, space, modern day, like RPG genre.
Genre?
Right? That's hard.
I don't have a definitive preference. I like a lot of different things. I like doing here's my preference. My preference is whatever campaign we do next, I would rather do something different than what we just did. That's my preference.
Sure.
I like to change genres more than not change. Like, I would not want to play fantasy tabletop RPG for 25 years.
Sure.
I would rather mix it up with sci-fi and pulps and supers and
I get that.
whatever else we think of doing. And that's mostly the list. We've done a Western.
I would love to do fantasy. I would love to do fantasy Western.
No, I don't want to do like
I don't want to do straight, like a Deadlands kind of weird West.
I would love to go back to fantasy Western sometime. I like sci-fi. I do like fantasy a lot. Because that was my start of role RPGs. It's fantasy. Like I like modern, like spy.
I think modern is my least favorite. Like spy is my least favorite. If you had to give me all the genres,
sure, I would say it's my least favorite.
I think super spies or spies is my least favorite.
I like supers a lot. I like fantasy a lot. I like sci-fi.
Fantasy is probably my favorite. Like a fairly low-key dark fantasy, like a Bostonia. Again, Nutmeg's gonna make fun of me. Bostonia is one of my favorites.
Sick of the elves. No, I don't have a problem with elves. Just some people play elves too much. What is my favorite?
But I think fantasy is my favorite. Like if you just
fantasy is nice because there's a lot of things you can do within the fantasy genre.
Sure.
You can lean into horror.
Sure. Yeah, it can be
lean
scary.
Into very high fantasy, sort of big fantasy. You can do sort of dark and gritty fantasy. You get a lot of different. I like the sense of exploration in fantasy. Like the traveling is interesting to me. Seeing new places, new locales.
We at some point, not that this is a gaming stream, but I do want to talk to you about overland travel. Like I've thought about this a lot.
Mechanically, I love supers just because I like supers fights a lot. Those are just fun. You know, Chris's supers rules are fun combat encounters, and of course, there's always a fun role play thing that we do. Whatever, mostly the kids thing. We've done other things over the years too, though. I just think those are some of the best campaigns.
Yeah,
I think
the Supers campaign is the best game ultimately that we've run. I will say that the science fiction game way back, the local group campaign with Hero, was one of the best.
Sure.
So I think that's in the top 3 total. I think the Supers game.
I've tried to rate them. I can't rate them.
I think the Supers game was good.
There's too many good ones.
That hits the podium. I think the local group game with Hero hits the podium. But we were in college, so it's hard because those all get elevated weirdly, right?
They get nostalgia, let it right up.
The Bostonia, the Berg campaign with you guys in Turten to Thaddor, which is hell. That's the name for hell. With you wrestling the demon as the priest, the powerless priest. You had no fucking powers on the bridge.
God.
Yeah, you fucking won that. Wrestling the demon, like the whole climactic, and that ends.
That was great.
Right.
That was good ones.
So I thought that was good.
It's been really good for a short campaign. the Pulp Quasi Supers one
The
we did
Pulp
was
Quasi
excellent.
Supers was really fun.
That was an excellent. Like that didn't go more than didn't go.
That wasn't a year. That wasn't.
But that
a
was
year.
an excellent.
Yeah,
block
that was
of
good.
time.
Well, I think so. Here's the thing. I do think
And we've had
our
a lot of
recent games,
the-
games have technically been
the
generally better.
Waldonia Pirate campaign I thought was actually really good.
That was fun, but that was a long time ago.
That was a long time ago. That was in college, but
Yeah.
I really liked that.
But I would say,
Post college. No, that was like just after college.
but I would say,
A lot of good ones.
I would say that the more recent campaigns have been way more consistent for us. If that makes any sense.
We're on a good run.
Yeah, like we've done
Yeah,
like a lot of good games.
we're on a good run right now.
Recently.
Yeah. And I like the current campaign quite a bit too because I just like the premise so much. The premise is so good.
Yes.
The premise is very clever.
Hopefully we will finish this one out like for real. Like
Yeah. No, we're gonna do it.
But it's a long haul, unfortunately. Like it's
not quick.
we go
It's not-
back and forth because it goes from
effectively it takes us twice as long to do anything
because
there's school time and then there's
game
MMO
time.
time.
Yeah, there's we're
So
just fucking around
Yeah.
in game and
leveling
then we're
up,
playing
whatever,
it.
and stuff still happens in the game that's relevant to the story. So it's not just
Yeah.
fluff.
Right, no, absolutely not. Yeah, I mean
and the
it's,
school stuff can be very critical or a bit fluff.
yeah,
So so there's a
lot of fluff is what you're saying.
but the fluff is the almost weirdly the fun part because that's the lighthearted part. Because the rest parts are a little more serious.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
You can't have all serious and you can't have all
But it's
fluff.
not slow.
No, it's busy. It's busy.
So again, so
Yeah.
I've started watching RPGs on YouTube again, solo and group, and I will say, and I hate to say this because there's a lot of people with a lot more views than me putting out a lot of RPG content. It is all goddamn slow as molasses to me.
That's needlessly high.
I find it all so slow. And I just feel so the actual next question. So should we get to the next question?
Yeah, sure. I'm just trying
What
to
do you like to achieve at the channel in 2026?
Oh.
I'll be honest. I just want to get to 1,000.
Sure. Like subs?
I want to get to 1,000 subs. That'd be nice. 1,000 subs would be nice.
Sure.
Now, don't get me wrong. I don't know that it helps us any. It's probably just, hey, you get to see ads now. Screw you guys. Kind of.
Yeah, 2 times. Actually, that's a good suggestion.
You know, that's not a bad idea.
You would
That's not
like
a bad
them.
idea.
You would like them more if you watched them at 2 times speed.
They're so goddamn.
That's a great suggestion.
I've realized that I am hideously impatient with gaming.
Yeah. That's a great suggestion. Actually, thank you.
I truly. Well, I did. The game we're playing right now,
Mm-hmm.
I felt was dragging in terms of the level of concern. And so that's
sure.
when
You have
you
to spice
found
it up.
the sunken shrine,
Right, spice
and
it
that's
up.
when you found
the
Laura
creepy stuff.
Mills,
The creepy stuff.
right? And that's when we sort of kicked that off.
creep it
I
up,
was like, we're not getting to the point fast enough. Now,
Yeah.
the problem with Swordsphere, I'll tell you the problem. So Swordsphere is tricky.
Yeah.
Swordsphere is tricky because
It's the hardest one at the time.
because there is a tipping point where it all like in any horror game. Am I killing you? Did I?
No,
kill
it's
you?
just this is not a heater, right?
No.
Okay.
Are you warm?
I am warm, but it's fine.
Do you want me to open a window?
Oh,
For
I
you?
would love a crack.
Okay,
window.
there you
Sorry.
go.
I just-
Time out. I'm cracking the window.
Sorry, I'm always warm, and I'm like.
There you go. I'm gonna. That's
it's-
fine.
it's-
That's fine. A demonically impatient gamer with a demonstrably irreparable deviated septum. So
That's funny.
So that game, I was like, oh, here's the problem. The problem with that game was it felt like it floundered a little bit at a point. It lagged because
I mean, you only feel
because the game
but,
because the Sword Sphere by itself has 0 stakes.
Sure, the MMO, right? Because if you die, you just come back to life.
And so
You lose some experience. That's it.
We were at a point where
Right.
I was like, this needs
gotta amp it,
stakes.
gotta-
This needs stakes.
Sure.
And it immediately changed the tenor.
Oh
of the
no,
game.
people are afraid now.
Yeah.
Players are afraid.
And the problem is you can't go too far too fast.
Right.
Because if you do,
Right.
there just comes a time where you go, well, maybe we should just not log in.
Right. Well, either,
Like maybe we're
it's
actually
one
not.
of two things. We either have to solve this problem right now and do nothing else,
Yeah, like you.
or we literally stop playing.
Because right now our adventure has nothing to do with the plot.
No.
You're in a swamp gathering flowers.
Literally, we're trying to grab flowers for NPCs,
and it's
literally
an MMO quest.
a pointless side quest.
It's a fetch quest.
We are literally doing it just to be nice to these people because they gave us like dinner.
Yes,
that's effectively it.
MMO dinner. It's not even real dinner. It's literally
I know.
It's a
yeah.
So
but we're like we should do
and you can't get to the point where we can't do that until the very end.
Until the
very end. Until you pull the trigger and it's a horror game.
Yeah, it's full on.
And you have to win or die.
Win or die. Win or die. Win or die.
So I think we've done good so far.
No,
he's not allowed anymore. Like I'm like no, this is not.
He'll be.
It's not a poor chance.
He'll be.
It's like come on, no feet. This is not a.
That's why it's a knees up.
This is not iCarly for Christ's sake. Like this is not. No one else gets that joke from but me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There was
I watched iCarly with my kids when they were little.
The producer of that.
Is there a sock joke in there?
No, the producer of that had a foot thing. Yes, no. It's a whole thing I don't want to talk about anymore. I don't talk.
Let me tell you something really intriguing, and then I just can't tell you anymore.
It's like whole foot thing.
All right, I'm just saying.
Go back and watch. You'll have a totally different.
At 11 o'clock at night when he's had quite a bit of whiskey.
Yeah.
He'll come around.
Totally. Yeah, it's a whole thing. Yeah. Nope. 2026. I would love to get 1,000 subs. I would love to be able to monetize the channel.
Sure.
I don't. No. It hasn't been. Except by you.
We're not doing that.
No. All those people should be hanged, by the way. But anyway,
I'm on board with that. But also, we're not talking about.
But we're not going to talk about that.
This is.
But that's my goal. I think
happy talk.
1,000 subs would be great.
Sure.
I don't know that monetizing is a good thing. I think it might suck because then you have ads inserted everywhere.
Yeah, I'm not.
On the other hand, I don't know. So probably not worth it. But I get the little 1,000 yay. Anyway, that's my goal. That's
an achievement you're taking.
I number go up. I like games.
Number go up. That's why we play MMOs. Number go up.
I want numbers. I want number go up. Number go up.
We'll stop
be more heavily featured in the channel for 2026. Well,
as in way more, probably. Like way more. Not WAY, WEIGH. Yeah. I mean, I'm here how often I'm here. I'm like a pixie, ephemeral. You can't constrain me with a timetable.
Here's my problem.
And I have a bad influence for Chris.
Here's
just so we're clear.
Here's my thing. Here's the thing. Keep this in mind. And this is no offense. I truly mean this.
That's a good start.
No offense. You do have a chaos imp thing, like in your, you have a weird chaos imp.
That's fair.
I can't have that. 9 times out of 10.
I try to
only so much. I can have so much.
I try to tamp it down.
I can't do it. I can't do it as a thing. Maybe retired. I'm
yeah, when we're both retired.
When we're retired,
then it's off the rails.
I really no longer care.
Then it's off the rails.
If I'm still working a job,
no, I get it.
I
And your job presumably could care.
Yeah, no,
my job's
it's a thing. Like I can't. Like I have to be very.
It's also not my channel.
Do very well. Yeah, like you can make your own channel and be a total nutbag.
You've mentioned that several times.
And I'm like, let's go.
Why would
you can go on Catherine's channel and be.
I have Christmas to ruin.
But while I am employed,
no, that's fair. That's
for 5 more years.
Yeah,
we just have to be normal.
Yeah, we'll be normal.
Fairly
normal. How normal we're being.
Yeah, we're totally normal.
We're already shooting down topics that lead to chaos.
Yeah,
because we're normal.
Let's see. Questions. Let's see. Any other questions?
2 questions.
How do you feel about overland travel? I think that was a joke question by Nutmeg. We'll talk about
that. We'll get
later.
to that. We'll...
Have you ever played the hero system, not hero system, by the way, the superhero system called Palladium?
No.
No, I have some of the books, by the way. I actually like...
I'm surprised.
So...
Good, look at you.
Heroes Unlimited.
Yeah.
And Villains Unlimited are great books.
Oh.
It's a terrible game.
Oh, you don't want to play it.
No. You would not play it.
Like it's a good resource book, or
it is
Yeah.
These got the Symbieta. I don't know.
I feel
Kevin
that
I'm gonna say Symbieta.
you do whatever you want to do.
Yeah,
man.
I have no idea how to pronounce his name.
Sure.
It's someone's. I do have the Marvel superhero books. It's up there. It's up on my. I'm not gonna pull it down because the box is falling apart. I need to tape it up.
Sure.
But I have the old Marvel superhero game. These are, but I mean, I don't know how to explain it.
Okay.
It's a terrible game.
Okay.
The rule system, bad.
Yeah.
Riffs, same thing. The rule
Yeah.
system, bad.
I
The
feel
books
that.
themselves.
I feel that way about Agents and Aids, the Western game. It's an incredible Western source book, but I do not like the mechanics of that game system.
It is a very fun book to just go through and look at for character
Ideas.
types and ideas.
Sure.
And the villain book is fine. And I do appreciate what they went for and ended up with.
Sure.
And especially at the
You
time.
just don't want to play it. That's an 80s game? That,
Absolutely.
It
an
looks
80s
like it.
game.
It
It's an
screams 80s.
game. And here's the thing.
Screams 80s.
And whereas, say, Champions, an 80s game,
Yeah.
was very much systematic.
Yes.
Right? That's Champions' brilliance.
Yeah.
Is it systemized what they were trying to do.
could-
Mutants and Masterminds,
Yeah.
Marvel superheroes, the phase rip system,
Yeah.
the Heroes Unlimited
Mm.
were all D&D style designs
Okay.
in a way, right?
Here's a power. Here's an effect.
Yeah. Whereas Champions systemized and genericized.
Right.
Generalized. That's,
Yeah.
I don't genericized is not a word, but generalized is.
Sure.
And generalized all that into a cogent rule system.
Yeah, I think it's a great. I still think it's a great concept. Framework.
And so that's what they did. That was the genius there. But these games are all wacky amalgamations, and they hit here
Sure.
real close. Like it's like, oh,
Like you like that,
I love that
but it doesn't
because
play well.
well, in that case, they didn't do a good job. Like,
Yeah.
it is very
It wasn't as coherent as like
haphazard.
D&D.
It's very haphazard, right?
Okay.
You know, and but great books, like absolutely great books. If you are interested in superheroes at all
Mhm.
and see those books, absolutely pick them up and read them.
That's cool.
They're great books. What else we got? Have you ever changed campaign to speed things up? We answered that. Will Scott be more featured? I mean, he'll
No.
be featured sort of as much as we can, as we
I'm
do.
featured. Look at me being
You
featured.
know, you have the Marvel superhero books, yes. How do you feel about Roberta Williams' old CRPC games?
Oh,
I
don't know what those are.
Yeah,
I probably
I
have played.
I didn't play many Sierra games,
What,
so
name me some game titles. I'm not sure what those are. I may have played those. I don't know. I'd have to see the title. I don't know who does anything.
would she do King's Quest?
I never played that. I've heard of it, but King's Quest. Never
I
played
do
it.
like King's Quest games.
You played that.
Yeah, those are almost RPGs.
Police Quest.
King's
Oh,
Quest.
maybe.
I mean,
I don't know about Police Quest. Maybe I'm not sure.
they're fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
I don't remember.
they weren't my jam.
Yeah, I don't remember.
They sort of weren't my jam. At that point, I was playing Wizardries,
Yeah.
right? Like, I was playing Wizardry and Wizard's Crown and Turtle Dagger.
Police Quest sort of rings a bell, but it might have been some other police game. I don't know. Dang it.
Yeah,
That's too many. That's a lot of lost brain cells ago. I can't.
that's a lot of beers for Scott.
Yeah, we can't get back to that. Dragon's Keep. Nope, never played it. Don't know that at all. Space Quest. There's a lot of quests going on. I sense a theme.
Me too.
Don't know that one.
Nope. Sorry. We're
Police Quest is the only one that made any.
I'm gonna pass on that one.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna say
So,
I don't know enough about.
I'm gonna say I've never done it.
Comment.
Probably.
I think I played King's Quest.
I played some police game,
Yeah.
investigative sort of RPG-ish thing, but
Those were point and click adventures, right? For the most part.
I don't think I played any of those.
And again, I think King's Quest had sort of a, if I recall, unless it's a different game that I'm remembering, had sort of a first person sort of thing, and you move through, but it was a lot. It had a lot of that vibe. point and clicky kind of vibe.
There were a lot of those
But
games
I don't
that
remember.
existed. I was not.
And I didn't play
I
most
was not
of them.
into adventure games.
I had Zork.
Yeah, but that's a type it all
That's
up.
an Apple II.
Yeah, I had.
And again, they weren't my favorite because at the time I could play that or Wizardry.
Oh, I see.
And Wizardry wins that every time.
Yeah, I mean, I did play a lot of those old Infocom games.
Yeah, point and click adventure games. I didn't play. I almost played. I almost played none of them.
I played none of those pretty much.
Like again,
Is there
if you handed me that game or
something about monkeys and
Monkey Island, Secret of Monkey Island.
may have played that. That might be the only point and click one.
If you, but again, so that had to compete with. Think about what that competed with.
No, I know.
Ultima 2,
Yeah.
Alphabet.
That maybe played.
I mean, no,
one of those.
no way. And we're system guys, like point and click games.
Where's the mechanics?
I don't care.
Show me mechanics. Come on.
Yeah, it's just not.
All right.
my game.
What are your
Not my
thoughts
game.
on a Frey Ranch?
I like it. I don't. So I forget how much this cost. By the way, I think
Okay.
it was a 70,
Probably not
79.
cheap. Yeah.
Right?
Probably right. I mean, I don't even hate it for that price. I don't love it.
Yeah, you dislike it more than I do.
I think it's too hot for me.
I don't.
And it doesn't give me the flavor profile that I want.
Okay.
That's
Here's the
my
thing.
critique.
I will say this.
It's not bad though.
I like the heat.
Yeah.
It does not offend me.
Mm-hmm.
It's not super flavorful.
Yeah.
The main flavor is the corn whiskey.
Yeah.
It's almost. It almost feels like not a bourbon. It almost gives me not a bourbon.
Does
It
say
almost gives
bourbon
me,
on
it is bourbon. It's a bourbon whiskey.
Oh yeah.
It almost gives me a corn whiskey vibe.
Actually, I get like which again I would say I get this vibe of it, which I can't compare to anything because I've never had American single malt or some other whiskey that isn't specific because it has a weird vibe to it. I like it more than the Green River, and it has a little bit of a similar vibe to
I agree with that.
As the Green River, but I think it's
The Green River is milder,
oh yeah, the proof's a little outrageous on that.
but tastier. The Green River's taste. This is like right out of the Green River has more flavor.
The flavor of
But
Green
I would
River
agree-
less though.
But I would agree with you. If you gave me this or a Green River, I would drink this.
I would too, except I think that's too hot.
And I
At the edge of
I don't get that.
I don't really quite enjoy that.
Like I don't, and I don't care because that's all I'm. Because
Sure.
I'm like, give me Listerine for Christ's sake. And
I know.
Like if
But like I just had a little bit of the Knob Creek 120 proof,
yeah,
and it is not.
And
It
it does
doesn't
not feel-
drink that.
doesn't
hot.
feel as proof.
It's only
Yeah, I
4
get it.
proof
I get you.
points less, and it doesn't drink that hot.
I get you.
And it's hot. It drinks hot. It doesn't drink that hot.
That's interesting.
To me, that really just is a punch.
See, I don't feel this is that hot.
Oh, weird. Okay.
I know this is gonna kill me if I drank
Oh,
like a
sure.
full on
Yeah, if you have a night of that.
2-3 glasses
Yeah,
of
yeah,
this, I would be uncomfortable at some point in time.
Yeah.
Because at some point
I've already sort of hit that.
the
with that.
120X would hit me.
Yeah, it's just too much.
Would punch me. What's
do we
my
got?
go-to sub at Subway? I don't go to Subway.
We go occasionally. The only one
I like the Italian.
I get the Italian BMT.
I like the Italian.
That's it. That's the only one I
I
get.
do like the Italian.
Italian BMT because it's
Yeah.
reliable. It's
Yeah.
fine. You're not going to go. That sucks. It's a deli sandwich.
Yeah.
It's an Italian deli sandwich.
Yeah, which I don't hate.
Like
I mean,
I prefer locally. What's the name of them? The one in Cranberry. Another sub place.
that 124 was too hot for him.
Now it's just old. It's old.
It's the one.
Yeah, now I'm gonna get it. If I think about it later, I'll
It's
tell you.
literally it's eating his brain cells
Yeah,
as we speak.
Yeah, don't have it.
No,
I'm gonna look
no,
at
I don't.
I'm looking. So that's
I don't mind a good Italian.
frustrate. No, it's good. It's
Yeah,
solid.
I don't care. I don't. But here's the thing. I don't go out to eat that much. Like I'm not. I am. Yeah, I'm lazy enough. I don't even go out to eat. I'm
Okay.
almost on house arrest. Like I work from home.
Well, you're trying to lose weight as well and everything.
When did you tell Scott that you're part of the Italian Pittsburgh mob? Oh God, no. No, please.
DeBellas.
DeBellas. Oh, DeBellas is not bad.
I like DeBellas, and weirdly,
Good subs.
my favorite thing there is
Good
their
subs.
their tuna. And
I love a good tuna sub.
and I normally I think most places don't do a very good tuna sub.
Yeah, that's true.
But I think their tuna sub, and you can get it with, I never put cheese on it because that seems weird to me to put on tuna. But I do lettuce and I don't know if it has tomato. But they have sort of a sweet or spicy, but they have a sweet pepper relish, and like pickles. So sweet pepper relish, pickles, tuna sub.
Little toasted bun, maybe a little.
Yeah,
bit.
good,
Like
and they have good buns. They do have good buns.
Like a good toasted bun.
So,
but again,
sorry,
I can't go out and eat a bun.
No, I understand.
I mean, I can. I just ate fucking potato. Like I'm done. Like it's no more diet.
Oh,
until fucking the second.
Oh yeah, no, I understand. The Christmas.
Like it's Christmas.
So DeBellas, I like a lot.
How do you feel the Steelers with 3 games to go? I think the Steelers are a mediocre team with an easy schedule at the end.
Where it really comes down to if they beat Baltimore in round 2,
yeah,
they're probably in the playoffs and then lose in the first round.
I don't think they beat Baltimore.
But if they don't beat Baltimore,
tough for them.
But if
always.
Well, they beat them last time.
I know.
But if they don't beat them the next time, they're probably missed the playoffs.
Here's the thing with the AFC North.
Yeah,
it's hard to beat your guy twice. It's hard to beat your rival twice. In the AFC North, especially.
If I was
and here's the thing. Here's the thing. I don't hate Tomlin as a coach. No. I know a lot of Pittsburghers hate Tomlin as a coach.
You're going to get
here's the thing, though.
A series of mediocre
Tomlin
teams.
is not a great adjuster.
No.
Like so I feel that
they might
other teams have a better watch the film on game 1 and figure out game 2, and that's the problem.
Yeah.
Like the Steelers have that problem.
I feel they don't make adjustments well. They often do poorly in the second half because other teams make adjustments and the Steelers don't.
Yeah.
I think the Steelers, if they stick with Tomlin, may never have another losing season, legitimately. But they also may never win another playoff game.
Never get to the Super Bowl.
And may never have another playoff win.
I mean, that's like our over-under. Oh, by the way, let's check.
Where are we at?
7, bitches.
We upped it for you.
No. Over-under was 7.5.
I know.
Yeah.
But it was 4.5.
7, and I think I'm winning this.
All right. I'll grant you the win.
I bet against myself. It's like insurance, for Christ's sake. It's like buying insurance.
I love that. Like, Chris would take the pessimistic, nobody's going to watch this. Prove him wrong.
I mean, they're already watching. You can't talk to them.
Talk to your friends.
You can't talk to them.
Phone a friend. Should we switch to another whiskey?
We should. We should take a 2-minute break. I'm going to hit the bathroom.
That's a great idea. I think we should drop down to maybe the Sagamore.
Let's do the Sagamore.
Let's not go 120.
No, let's not.
5 to 126 or whatever.
The Sagamore's a 110. It's a gentle ride.
It's a
gentle ride. It's gonna hold us after the trauma.
Right.
Of the Frey Ranch. I would not buy this again. Having said that,
it's not bad.
I don't dislike it at all. I like it.
Yeah.
I would drink it.
You definitely like it more than I do.
I do like it more than you do. It is not super flavorful to me, though.
No, it's
almost like a corn moonshine to me.
It's not rich.
Yeah,
you know, it's just punchy.
Yes,
and
it's like, hey,
I'm here.
We got some booze, and we put it's right. It's like those guys that do we distill anything.
Yeah,
and then they just pour it and drink it.
Yeah,
they didn't. This hasn't sat in a barrel for 2 years.
Maybe it would do. I don't
super
know.
young.
Yeah, that's my feel. I feel if this
thing is super young,
had more age,
in a barrel, and sit it for 5 years. I bet you it's real good.
I bet it needs to sit more. I don't know what it is. Maybe I'll try and look it up.
All right.
Here, you hit the restroom, then I'll hit the restroom. I wouldn't
buy this again, but I like it. No, it's true. There's a lot of that. We're gonna save. Hold on, let me hit the save button. I'll be back in 2 minutes. Let me hit the restroom, and then we'll come back.
Yeah, I'll try and look that up. Frey Ranch. Farm strength uncut. See if we can get some details. I say it. That's fun. That's it. That's a review, right? I wouldn't buy this again, but I like it. Yeah. Five years. That's what they say. That is sort of tasted. There you go. What do we got? Another doesn't suck. Doesn't suck. Yeah, that's what we're looking for. Well, Chris and I already talked about whiskey, and we've basically decided we probably would just be happier drinking one of the Knob Creek offerings, and stop buying new things. But we can't help it. Yeah, whiskey from the Wild West, Nevada, I believe. Yeah, I don't. It's not bad, but I can't really recommend that. It depends what you want. I would like that more if it was actually proofed down a little bit, and definitely I felt could be in the barrel longer. No, there's no embarrassing stories. That's crazy. Chris doesn't have embarrassing stories. Your name is shoe polish. Wow. I mean, someone recommend me some shoe polish, but the mob for the fight. There's no mob here. You're all perfectly wonderful people.
Switching. We're switching. Are you off till the new year? I am off till the new year. I will probably check in on my domain, as it were, my folks, and make sure that we're still running and still in good stead. Tell an embarrassing story about Chris now he's not in the room. No, not nice. No, I don't hate this. I said I don't think I'd buy it again. Obviously, I mean it's expensive whiskey, and it's not bad. It's good, but it does feel very corn whiskey-ish. So, do I have an embarrassing story about Scott? I don't. I mean, Scott was a little. There was a period of time where Scott was a little, not gothier, but edgier, trench coatier than he was now in college. But I think we all had an awkward phase, so. Embarrassing stories about me, please. It's a good question, and I will let him go. Embarrassing story. He knows what the mob would do. That's good. Does IT suck? That's funny. Computers have been very, very good to me. I'm gonna play off a Saturday Night Live skit. Computers have been very, very good to me. There you go. That's in today's universe. That is a Saturday Night Live skit. But IT's been very, very good to me. I am a little tired of it over the past 30 years, and I could probably retire at some point. And the way it's going with everything becoming AI and everything, cloud and run by 4 companies or whatever does sort of suck. So that's sort of where I am. I think computers have been great, and IT's been great for me, but I'm sort of tired, and I don't like where we're trending. How's that? You feel your eyes work better when you drink more. Scott's do.
Sure.
Mine don't. Done.
I put more eye drops in. I got to keep them lubricated.
Yeah.
If they dry out tonight, it's going to be a disaster. So let's try this rye.
Sagamore rye.
This is the bottle of all the bottles I'm most interested in. Because we've had Sagamore ryes before, and I really like them. but I've not had a 9.
Sackamore's from where?
Maryland.
Yeah. So
this is still probably they originally sourced all their distillate from MGP, which is Indiana, and because this is 9 years old, I think it's still
probably Indiana.
Probably Indiana,
Yeah.
but they are a Maryland distillery, and they are distilling their own distillate now. So newer.
That's always interesting because you build a brand,
Yeah.
but it's someone else's crap, and then you make your own crap.
Yeah, but but they are contract. Well, they're still contract distilling for you. It's your recipe. You're telling them, I want the distillate to be this, and MGP's like, I mean, they contract distill for everybody.
Yeah.
Like MGP is like this just massive distillery conglomerate that's like all many craft breweries. I think it was. I was getting confused. I think it was Penelope used to use MGP, and then MGP just bought this Penelope. Yeah. They're like, you're our brand now. Like, so I'm very excited about this. I hope this is great. I think it'll be great.
It's a 110 proof,
and it's a rye.
It's a rye,
and we do tend. Arguably, I almost think we like ryes more.
99 times, yes.
I think we like ryes more. We have all these bourbons, and we're dumb. We should.
I would say 99% of the time we like rye better.
We should have bought more rye
or high rye bourbons.
Yeah, but which again, I think that's
the
what
new
the
riff hits that.
New riff does that well. Actually,
I'm gonna pour a little bit.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
instead of the
the ridiculous amount. I love how much you poured of that. I'm like,
okay, the bottle was heavy and my broken.
That's a heavy bottle.
Presumably couldn't turn back.
I two-handed that. I think this thing is
two-handed that.
This is massive for the size. Yeah, that's right. That's what she said. This bottle is ridiculously large and heavy.
Waiting for that.
Yeah.
Oh, that smells weird.
What?
Maybe. That. I'm not sure of that.
Oh, I get a lot of rye off it though.
That is a different.
That's a rye. I get a lot of
different odor than.
That is crazy. I get a lot of rye off that.
It has a weird sort of funky thing going on though.
Yeah, it does.
Oh, did we get a bad batch?
No, it's gonna be great. Shut your pie hole. I will say that the nose is a bit off-putting.
It is.
I don't love that. I get a lot of rye off it, but I don't get a lot of things that smell great.
Okay.
Do I get mint?
No. There is a very.
What am I getting off that? There's some weird.
I mean, this is gonna sound really weird.
Menthol?
It's sparkly.
Oh.
On the sides of your.
Is it like menthol?
It's not menthol. Maybe.
That's a rye.
That's a weird. I don't know what to think about that.
Oh.
It's barrel 31.
It's single barrel?
Single barrel. Barrel 31.
If you go single barrels, you'd never know what you get. Because they're not blended, right? They're not trying to reach.
No, I know.
They're not trying to do a profile per se. Yeah.
So it has a weird sort of it hits to me.
Oh, that's true. This is a peck, basically, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is a.
So the smell is weird.
Yeah.
And I would almost say funky. It has a weird. What?
It is funky. I get a lot of rye off that, but it's funky. It's almost
like musty smell.
Fermented rye.
Yeah, it's
like literally fermented grain that sat in a you know.
If we had smell-o-vision, I would put this up to it because this is like junior high. I'm like,
this feels like
this.
A bunch of grain left in the sack, a damp sack.
It's damp. It's dank. It's dank W. We've just walked into Magic Realm. We've walked into dank.
We got
W.
there. Check off Magic Realm reference on your card, everybody. You're welcome.
Dank.
It is. It's like a dank.
I feel like I walked into Chip's room.
It's like
God rest his soul. By the way, all right, yeah, rest in peace. Chip.
It is like a dank, like a fermented, slightly spoiled grain note. I don't hate it, but it's distinctive.
It doesn't smell like any whiskeys.
And the palate's better.
The palate's way better. Think Dank C Cave Towel. Yes, you win. Dank C.
It's definitely a rye. A lot of rye off that on the palate.
It's sparkly. I'm telling you. I hate to say that's the only.
I know what you're saying. I think at 110 it drinks hot for 110.
Yeah.
It's not like that one, but it's a spicy.
So
I think it's the rye, right?
hey, Dustin, you remember?
Bam!
In one more month, you get the 6-sided die. You actually change icons.
Amazing.
It's 6 because they don't have a 3 and 4.
Yeah,
and
sure.
5. It's
Well, they don't
literally
have 4. They have a 4.
no,
Oh, they don't have 4.
no.
Oh, you get your
I did
your thing.
4-sided die. It goes from 1 month to 2 months to 6 months,
I see.
and that's where you get to change. So
I have to think more about that. I will say I like it, but there's a with qualification. It's just so weird.
yeah, there you go. 5 months. Hey, welcome.
They're
back.
all
Thank you
rolling
very
in.
much.
Wait.
Yes. And I said 6. You change to a 6-sided die. Yay! I don't know that matters to anybody, but that is a change. And I'm going to sit down, maybe over the break, and look at the emotes we have, and then change up some emotes. I think we need a Fallout emote. We don't have any Fallout emotes. I think I'm going to try to grab a Fallout emote. Since it does play heavily. I might get rid of the D12. No one cares.
Yeah.
Parasocial. You know what? I decided it's not parasocial. Parasocial, if I was more famous and
Will it do it?
did not even know you existed.
Do I not get the thing?
No. Heck with you. If I was more famous and did not even notice you, it would be parasocial. This is, I don't know what to call this. This is a goofy internet community.
Yeah, it's all good.
We are
Sorry.
Radaway emote. Ooh, maybe.
Ooh,
maybe,
I like that.
Maybe. I have to find something. I'll have to figure something out, but I don't know what. But we're gonna get some Fallout emote in.
Sure. Okay.
I think I replace the D12. No one cares.
Oh, that's fine. You can never take the not creep away.
I will not.
Or the save.
Yeah, no. Save. No. Save is good.
Save's too useful.
Save's good.
Save too useful.
Bingo's fine. Save is good. Maybe a couple of the Magic Realm emotes I don't care about.
Whatever.
No one cares.
Sure. We don't need to keep them all.
We
You
don't
gotta
use
keep at
them.
least one.
We don't use them.
Keep at least one.
Yeah, I'll keep 1 or 2. Maybe Woods Girl for nutmeg.
Sure. Gotta keep
Done.
Woods Girl stays.
And then we'll find some other things. Well, you worked toward getting the dive suit. No, and I'll tell you why. It requires getting the dive suit recipe requires taking the perk,
Oh.
the under whatever the water one
Yeah,
is.
the breathe underwater one.
The
Aqua Boy, Aqua
yeah,
Girl.
Aqua Girl. I don't know. No.
Yeah.
No, we'll keep Woods Girl. I think the rest of them. I think we'll start to phase them
You
out.
gotta keep Woods
I
Girl.
think we're fine phasing them.
Gotta
out.
keep Woods Girl. Get rid of the other ones. That's fine.
Acquaintance social. Yes, we're internet acquaintances. Yay! That's one level up from parasocial, right?
I don't know any of that is. So
Okay, got it.
I'm just gonna nod my head. Smile away,
Nod your
boys.
head.
Smile and wave.
Nod your head and drink dank sea.
Thanks. See.
Yeah, I don't like.
I don't like the. I don't. I will say.
hate the smell of this.
The smell's bad.
It yeah. Well, do you remember the copper still I bought?
Vaguely.
Do you remember that?
I remember it sucking.
That tasted like this.
Yeah.
Smells.
Yes. That's.
The nose of this.
It's bad.
Tastes like. The nose of this. There's a funky sweat sock sort of thing going on. But yes, it tastes like fermented something.
This is
the taste doesn't bother me.
I don't mind the palate.
The taste is good. But you can taste the smell. It is in there. It is the back of your tongue. That's the flavor. It hits you with a little bit of burn and a little bit of rye spice, which overcomes it. But if you taste right now what's in the back of your tongue, I guarantee you it's that smell. That dank smell.
I'm not unhappy with that. I like it more than the Frey Ranch. It is interesting.
I would say
the Frey Ranch isn't interesting.
You're right.
It's just hot. It punches you. It's sweet-ish.
No,
it doesn't really taste like much of anything enough to be interesting.
But I would absolutely say,
but the odor of this is categorically bad. but
yes,
but the palate's
fine
and interesting.
It's okay, and it actually hits a little better. It's not okay like
bad. It's okay good.
How about this? It's not.
It's okay trending up.
It's not fine. It's fine.
It's fine.
Yeah, it's not
It's
like
smiley face
it's not
fine.
like fine.
It's smiley face
Right?
fine, not frowny face. Fine.
right. Like it. But New Riff is better than this by far.
I think it's the best thing we've had so far.
Yeah. So having said that,
This is
I
the cheapest
prefer.
Cheapest bottle.
Oh, I think
the
I don't know.
65.
No, that's the best. That's better.
But it's cheaper too.
It is cheaper. It's the cheapest. This was reasonably. Both of these were.
I will say this about whiskeys in general. We really should, because they'll be here, I feel, revisit them all in a couple weeks after they've had a little bit of air.
Yeah,
to open up, because you get this neck pour. And neck pour, I know it's a
can be funky
whiskey nerd thing.
Yeah,
it can be a little weird, right? Because you get the built up headspace.
Sure.
And it sometimes whiskeys need to breathe a bit. I'm more interested in seeing what this feels like in a couple weeks. I know probably what this is going to feel like in a couple weeks. Well, I did look it up. This is 5 years old.
Wow, that surprises me.
It feels younger.
It feels like it's 6 months old.
Well, I'd say 2 years.
Okay, yes, you're right.
I would like this more if this was 3 years older and 10 proof points less.
Here's the thing. Here's what I'm telling. This to me feels like a corn whiskey.
It's just hot.
Like super, right? Yeah. And I get it. Bourbon is a corn whiskey, but bourbon has a different, deeper flavor based on the barrel.
I've had 4-year bourbons that taste more like bourbon than that does. That's the thing.
This is not. This to me tastes like a moonshine.
Yeah.
Like if you went to, in Sewickley, there's a store. They sell the jars of moonshine.
Yeah. Like my done $25 bottle of Jim Beam Winter Reserve, 4 years, tastes more like bourbon.
You love the Jim Beam.
I do. That tastes more like a bourbon than that tastes like a bourbon.
That neck ain't right.
We're
not gonna get the belly of it. This needs to sit. No,
I'd like to see that one.
I'm a little
set as well.
I will say
that's weird. I did not expect. I thought this would be a lot sweeter.
Yeah.
I thought because Sagamore is not. I think
it could be the barrel. It could literally. You could just.
I know. I don't think it's a high rye though. I think Sagamore is not usually a high rye. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm just flat out wrong. They don't have a.
I'm glad it's 110.
Yeah.
You both want to do wine night?
No. I mean, I like wine.
like wine.
I'll drink wine. I don't.
Wine is way more likely to give me a headache, by the way. Than bourbon. I'm not. Wine is way more likely.
I would do a wine night. I just don't care.
I used to drink. So when I was 21 college student. My parents, and I don't know, some of you might have had this experience too. My parents used to buy these gallon jugs of Paisano, Dago Red, we used to call it.
Barrel Solar.
Right, super cheap, gallon, $10, right? Yeah. I mean, just gigantic, and that's what I used to drink out of coffee cups. And my roommate Arthur, you remember Arthur?
Yeah.
Used to give me shit about it. And then I gave him some, and I said, look, you were drinking, it's Wednesday, you're drinking $10 wine out of a coffee cup. Shut up and drink your wine.
Yeah.
Quit making fun of it. You don't care.
Yeah.
It's glorious. But nowadays, that shit gives me headaches. 100%. The bourbon only gives me headaches if I really overdo it, which I'm going to expressly try not to do, but probably going to do tonight.
This is high rye. This is a 95% rye.
No, and that's good.
Oh no, it's a blend. It's a blend of high rye and low rye, 51% and 90.
But I don't. As I said, the smell doesn't bother me as much as it did a moment ago because I'm used to it now. But it has a weird, dank smell to it that does not please me.
All right, I'll tell you what they think the flavor profile is. You let me know what any of these hit. Caramel.
No.
Vanilla.
No.
Dark chocolate. No. Cherry.
No, Jesus Christ.
Baking. So cinnamon
baking
clove.
Soda.
No. Yeah, maybe. Cinnamon clove. Maybe. It definitely has a rye. It has a rye spice.
Yeah,
I'll say clove.
Definitely rye. Definitely rye.
Toasted oak.
Maybe.
Sure. Peppery rye finish.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
100%.
Sometimes with a herbal note like dill or anise. I might.
Closer to dill. Not anise.
Yeah, I'll give you that.
I'm sorry.
It has
you go get a pizza cookie that my parents made.
Yeah. It has. It's that fermented grain. It's that.
It is
almost vegetal, weird. I don't know.
I tell you what I would do. I'd buy another bottle of this and try, because I bet you they're different. I think.
Well, it's a single barrel.
We might have gotten the funky.
That's a barrel. Here's the thing. This is a barrel picked.
Yeah.
Someone tasted that barrel and said, and it was Pennsylvania. Fine wine and good spirits.
Yeah.
Someone from Pennsylvania tried this and said, sign me up.
No.
And I'm like, what were you on high that day? And I don't even think it's bad. I just think it's weird. That is so different. Because I bought their cast strength, which might still be 110 proof. I don't think it was stronger. 6-year rye. Standard 6-year rye, but at higher strength.
Yeah.
So it was like 110, 114 probably, right? And I don't remember tasting anything like that.
So here's the thing. Again, I wouldn't turn this down.
No.
It's not bad.
No.
The flavor is better than the smell.
100%.
The smell is actually actively, I think,
off-putting.
Yeah, it's like if you just put that under my nose and said, "Hey, would you like to lick this?"
I'm gonna try a little more. I'm gonna try. I have a big part. I'm gonna try a little.
If we were 13, and you're like, "Hey, you want to drink this?" I'd be like, "No, I'm good."
No, but we would.
I'm good. We would. Yeah, of course you would, because you're 13. Yeah. You have to.
We've done that.
We do that
time.
now. We're 55. Yeah, 50. Yeah, you're. Yeah.
All right. Let's pour 2.
But it is.
Oh, that aroma's just not good.
Yeah, it's boozy
Who
enough.
smells that and goes delicious? I mean, there's no person that would smell this and go, "This is going to taste great." It does taste a lot better than it smells, but
how to explain it? It's just musty. It smells musty to me.
I think it's grain in a damp,
musty.
Grain in a bag in a damp basement.
Must have been a new hire. Must have been a new hire.
And the flavor is much better.
Because
I don't even hate
because it's rye and hot.
It does.
That's the reason.
It sort of does what you want it to do. It then does what you want it to do.
Because the back of your throat is that smell, but so light, but just not enough to make you go
right.
Like a lot of whiskeys have that aftertaste where you're like, I could do without that.
It's spicy. It's alcoholic-y.
Yeah.
It's very rye, and we all like that. And then you get a little bit at the end, they're like, oh, there it is.
But it's not enough.
It's not enough to go, I don't like that.
Yeah, like there are some that the aftertaste hits you, and you're like, oof, ugh.
Well, to me, that's the Green River.
Yeah, the Green River.
Aftertaste hits me, and I'm like, and a little bit of this.
Sour note of this.
That does that too.
But the aftertaste of this. Whoa, that Green River is really hitting. That's a...
The aroma is so bad, literally.
It reminds me of copper.
I wish
still.
I hadn't poured more because it
reminds me.
It's
of
so hard
still.
to smell that and go.
So I had one bottle of copper still.
Jesus, that's
and it was bourbon or whatever, and I tried everything. That was not palatable.
You almost can't smell that and drink it.
It was not palatable. That copper still was bad.
No,
it had a sweat sock sort of vibe.
Did you eventually just Mac cleaner that?
Yes, that eventually became Mac cleaner. I tried everything. I tried to mix it. I tried to.
That's.
I blended it.
That's some of the worst we've ever had, I think.
I put that, but that was a.
We've had some whiskeys I just didn't like,
but
that was undrinkable.
I think that was a bad batch.
Yeah, it could be.
Because that couldn't be the plan. Gurgly bits kill me. I don't know what was gurgly bits.
No, I drink around my family. I'll offer it to anybody.
You enjoy drinking around your family. Do you save it for your friends? I mean, my kids game with us.
I mean, we share.
My son's game with us. My daughter's not close enough.
We'll share whiskey with anyone who's there who wants to drink it.
And
if you were here, I would share my whiskey.
Absolutely.
I don't expect anyone to like it, and I don't care. And if you don't, it's totally okay. My son likes some whiskey, but it typically can't be high proof. He's too new to the thing. And he doesn't like whiskeys that are crazy.
I don't hate it, but I think this is the lowest on my totem pole right now. Don't get me wrong. I wouldn't sit here and drink this all night.
I love that. I brought the winner so far. That's right. New Riff, killing it.
Well, New Riff is just.
It's just good.
Yeah,
New Riff.
New Riff tends to.
I've never had a bottle of New Riff I didn't like.
I've never had a bottle of New Riff I didn't like.
I mean, but I've had 2 bottles of Sagamore before, and I really like them. But this is the bottle I wanted to drink the most of all of these.
I can sort of see.
I'm sort of bummed.
Here's the thing. I can sort of see.
I'm sort of bummed at that.
Here's the thing.
Mm-hmm.
Hear me out.
The aroma's terrible.
Don't smell it.
Why am I
smelling? Stop breathing in, for Christ.
I'm like,
what are you doing? Like,
I keep thinking.
Oh my God! I hate that.
It's like, oh, this sweaty sock.
Jesus Christ! Just plug it and chug it. What are you doing?
I can't now.
No, I can sort of see, by the way, where someone would say dark chocolate. You can give that to me. I mean, again, I'll drink it. It's fine. I can sort of see where someone goes dark chocolate. I can sort of.
Oh, okay.
I can sort of see it. I can sort of see where someone tastes
sort of the that bitter vibe a little bit.
That bitter vibe.
Right.
If you're not going to the
there's no sweetness to that really.
There's no sweetness to really dark chocolate either, though.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, right.
Right, but there's just
I sort of get that.
When they said caramel, I'm like, fuck you.
There's no caramel.
Go fuck yourself. Sorry.
There's no caramel in there. There's no caramel in there.
No caramel. No vanilla, no caramel.
I can sort of see dark chocolate.
And don't get me wrong, a lot of ryes aren't that.
Like, no, I get it.
But I've had ryes that are still sweeter.
I don't necessarily care if my rye is sweet. In fact, usually that's a downer for me.
But even the standard,
the ryes that it's super minty.
But even the Knob Creek has more sweetness than this stuff.
Has a bourbon sweetness to it.
Yeah, it does.
Here's the thing.
This just doesn't.
I can see where someone would go dark chocolate there.
Okay.
I do get that.
Sure, I'll give you that.
I do get that because there's a bitter cocoa vibe to it.
But that alkali.
It is the funk. There's a funk there.
Funk to that, baby.
There's a funk there. It's not an Earth, Wind, and Fire funk.
No, that's some 70s funk.
It's not a Come and Get Your Love. It's not a Redbone or whatever that. Yeah, it's not. It's an old gym funk.
A little bit, yeah. It's weird.
There's a little bit of
well, that was
sweat sock there. I'm sorry.
That was fine.
I'm sad. I thought that was a winner.
Oh, I was sure that was a winner. I would have I would have guessed going in that this would be my favorite.
That's my third place right now. I'm sorry, I know it's not yours. Yours is the favorite.
Yeah, but I would have put that as number one, like before we tried them all.
Are you buzzed enough to talk about overland travel in a passionate way? So okay, we can. No, I'm not buzzed enough. Yeah. Yet. Give me an hour. But having said that, let's. I'll tell you what. We'll go.
What are we doing?
You give me 10 minutes or 11 minutes.
Sure.
Talk about overland travel.
Oh, sure.
And then we'll go to the next whiskey.
Yeah, it's fine.
At 10.
Yeah, 10.
Right?
Sure.
I have 9:49 right now.
Do it.
Okay.
What are we doing?
So here's the thing. So I've been watching a lot of.
Oh yeah. Straight through the whole sock. Yeah, pretty much.
It's sort of. So I've been watching a lot of YouTube gaming streams, videos, whatever, right? Both solo play and group play.
Right.
And a lot of them, Dolanwood, and people are doing Forbidden Lands and so they're doing hex crawls. They're doing overland travel.
All right.
And I'm like, I love overland travel as an idea.
Sure.
Because again, there's a certain vibe to that, which I think is hits at the gut of most gamers of our age, which is, the journey, the Lord of the Ring journey, right? The Frodo and Samwise through the wilderness and Mordor and so, right? I also, as an old D&D player, now you're not.
No.
As an old D&D player, you're just old. Yeah, you're just old. As an old D&D player, remember the sort of
keeping the Borderlands.
Secret of Bone Hill was actually the big one, which I was like, man, you had a town described, a whole map,
all around it.
And then the dungeon.
Yeah.
Which is 1 hex on this gigantic
Way
map.
Way out there.
Of shit between you and it.
Yeah. That's cool.
And how much fun, right? Going through hex to hex.
Sure.
Finding there's gnolls here.
Yeah.
Do we attack the gnolls? Do we leave them alone? Do we bargain with them?
Sure.
Right? The whole thing.
Yeah.
And then finally you're at the dungeon, and the dungeon's a dungeon.
Yeah.
And I feel that a lot of these hex crawls, the like I said, the ones I watched, Dolan Wood, are like trying to capture that.
Mm-hmm.
And yet, as I watch them,
Just don't.
No. I mean, again, I'm perfectly open to the. I'm just talking about nostalgia.
Sure.
I was like, I'm watching these hex crawls. I'm going, oh god, this is boring.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot me. What is going on here? Like, what are we actually doing? Like, you are just penalizing the characters as they travel hex to hex.
Right.
And
it's
again, that made me rethink.
They just get there weaker, right? Or with a penalty.
Which I felt the D&D, the 5e version of Middle Earth did.
Yeah.
You either have a ranger, or
and
you
you're
get
fine.
or you get to the dungeon,
or you're fucked
sucking.
Up. And you're sucking. Yeah. You're.
I'm a -2 to everything now. Thank you. Right?
Because you did make.
And I'm like, I don't.
It didn't make the travel interesting. It just gave you sort of a arbitrary bonus or penalty depending on how well you rolled or who you had in your party, which is not fun.
And Dolanwood has it has hunting rules, it has fishing rules, it has
that sounds great.
Rules. No. I mean I was watching a guy do it, and I'm like, wow, I don't like this. It is boring.
Yeah.
And so that's sort of what I'm thinking.
I think the core thing is you want an adventure on the way to your adventure. And these systems don't really generate that. They just give you a series of tasks.
They might generate it.
They might.
Maybe. I think
but
I think the problem is you're trying to capture this weird. So first off, half of it's nostalgia is the issue.
Of course.
Like,
everything is better when you're 10 or 12.
A lot of books are just like, and the heroes, blah, 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 and the journey was rough.
Yeah.
And you end up at the thingy.
Sure.
And maybe that's what we should all just do. Right?
Sure.
I do think there's a place for the overland hex crawl.
Uh-huh.
But I do think that, and it's much like the Fallout thing, which I was talking about. You're trying to get to this dot over here.
Right.
But on the way, you get jumped by orcs, and you blah, 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 and you see a tower, and blah, blah, and what do?
Right.
And that sort of, adjusts your position or whatever. I do think there's a place for that. But man, there's a fine line, I think, there to be drawn between random penalties assigned to the players, and like when you get to the dungeon, do I really want you all having a -2 to everything, do I not? I don't. That's should you all be 3/4 hit points or half hit points? And the answer is that's not a good vibe either.
That's not what I was hoping to happen.
Unless that's literally how the dungeon's written.
Yeah.
How do you?
And then how do you balance for that?
Yeah, how do you get that? You actually don't know how it's going to go.
Like, I designed this dungeon for X, and you end up.
You're now X divided by 2.
Yeah, you're worse.
Because you're at you've used all your inspiration.
Right.
You have half your hit points.
Right. You've already burned half
your healing's burned.
Healing potions or whatever.
Right? I think there's a lot of that.
Yeah.
And
I don't know. But I don't want to just frankly go, you get there. Like, that's not that fun either.
No, I think so that's the question, right? Are you simulating?
That feels like, we just fast travel. You know what I mean? It's a
what are you trying to get? The question is, what's the purpose?
I thought the system you had for the last Bostonia campaign was pretty good.
I thought it was overly punishing. I thought it was very dangerous and very punishing.
Here's the thing. I didn't think it was overly punishing if you had the right people in your party.
Sure.
But boy, if you didn't, it was.
Yeah, if you try. And maybe that's realistic in
I
didn't
mind that. Partly because we had enough people at the table, it worked.
You had all the shit.
Right.
Like simulation-y.
Yeah.
Maybe that's the question. Like, This is why you're one of the goats of GMing. Small details you go over the most. Here's the thing. The worst part is I hate that I obsess over that, and I do.
I know you told me we were going to talk about it.
I get bummed out about I think this is,
you did it wrong.
Or this is wrong. Like
I thought that was a good system. I never felt it was. Here's the thing. I never felt it was overly punishing. I just felt it was
punishing.
It was punishing. Yeah,
but it was fucking punishing.
You did need to have the right people in the party to go You couldn't leave that town if you didn't have the right skills with you.
Like, you could go...
And if you fucked those rolls up enough, you were going to have a terrible time.
Yeah,
I didn't mind that. You knew that was the case. I guess that's what I
wonder if that's
I liked it.
Is that an okay vibe? Like, is that okay? Like,
it was okay to me because I felt like the party knew what they had to have and what they could do, and they couldn't just okay.
And at any time,
okay, I have a critique of it.
Okay, yeah, fine, yeah.
When some people decided to go off and freelance, you didn't actually make them roll the rolls. No. And I understand why you did that.
Because I didn't want to deal with it, frankly.
Right. But that's sort of like you made this fairly punishing rule.
I punished him with other things.
Sure.
So we have one guy that likes to do his own thing all the time. Like, if he can, he does his own shit. Now, here's the thing, and I will say this as the critique. That's fine. I get that. And you know what? I accept that.
Yeah.
As a GM,
no, but it's no good if you wreck it. I get it.
No. More importantly, nope. Time out. This is actually the reason. Believe it or not. So we have a guy that likes to do his own thing.
Yeah.
And he's mostly vaguely playing his own game. And John, if you're on here, which you probably aren't, because let's see, hold on, because it's still 7 people and I'm still winning the over/under. Bam. By the way, thank you.
That's for the camp.
I'm almost thanking you for not showing up. So hey.
Yeah. I feel bad we talk smack about.
I don't know why.
Because I do love him.
By the way, I don't know why I'm enjoying the fact that I am not getting more than 7 people on here.
See, here's the thing. I win either way.
Yeah.
Either I was right, or he doesn't have enough people show up, and he'll go, what can I? Because he'll go, what could I have done to get more people to show up?
Well, look, this is not. No, not do these. That's the problem.
How dare you?
No, that's the problem. The problem is not do these. That's easy. If I was playing Fallout, I would have 20, 10.
So what you're really saying is, it's my fault.
No. I'm actually saying that this is not a.
No, it's the format.
This is not a thing.
No,
no one wants to. No one wants to hear us bitch at each other for 4 hours.
Look, we just wanted to get together and drink whiskey.
Yes.
And you said, let's live stream it. And I'm like, okay.
Done.
I don't care.
Why are these guys on YouTube? I'm out. Yes. Hopefully that's what my HR department's doing right now.
Let's give him a very generous severance package so he can retire. Are you listening?
I'd be in. So here's the thing. So this guy likes
to do, his friend Jew.
He likes to do. Funny.
He
likes to do his own thing. He likes to go out right.
He does.
Here's the thing. Yeah. I can either
don't split the party.
I can either reward that with screen time,
right,
or not.
Right. Yeah.
So I chose to not.
Sure. Yeah. Because
and just go. Yep. You get there.
Yeah. Do your thing.
You do the 1 or 2 things.
Do your thing. Yeah.
Or I have to play it out.
Right. And then
it's out an hour.
And then the rest of the party is like,
yeah.
No,
and you can't do that.
No, you handle it. So, I think the only way you can handle it.
So you literally, I get it. I get where. Why?
But he could have died.
Why did he? Yeah. No. Sure. And maybe that's the role. You go, okay, John. If you roll a 12, you're dead.
Well, you did give a couple you fucked us up enough. Something terrible gonna happen from you.
Yeah.
You know, like
that's sort of how you do.
I appreciate that.
I sort of said I'm going to abstract this totally because I actually don't want to
make it a 3-hour thing.
I don't want to encourage this with a scene.
Yeah, let's make it a 20-minute.
You should not go alone and get a scene.
Yeah.
When there's
the whole party.
When there's literally 7 or 8 people sitting at the table waiting for you to do.
And it's not
thing.
so. It's one thing if it's a 4-person.
Because we can't do that in a table of 6 to 8 people.
Yeah.
You just can't go. You get a half-hour scene, and I can't Oprah scene because that's 4 hours or 3 hours.
Right.
that you're all sitting around.
And then nothing in total gets done.
And literally nothing gets done.
Yeah.
So, in that case, I made the executive call to go,
I think
sure,
it was the right
roll.
Yeah.
Like, if you roll a 1, you're fucked.
Yeah.
And he won't roll a 1 because his dice are loaded. I swear to God. I swear to God his dice are loaded. I swear to God he's microwaved the shit out of those dice. Like he turn them on high.
Aren't they supposed to be 12-sided?
Yeah, I don't know what the 11 sides are.
Sorry.
You roll a 1, something bad happens.
We'll deal with it later.
Yeah, but you can't
get ransomed.
You can't do it. So I get your critique.
No.
Having said that,
it's all good.
I would argue that
just don't go alone.
We should always
just don't go alone.
No, I would argue that there's a John exception for almost every rule in the game.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
I love him dearly.
Otherwise,
he's literally my oldest friend in that group.
Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
And probably my oldest friend that's still alive and that I talk to.
Oh, that's brutal, but yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
Do all my players role play? I mean, look, I think people role play too.
Sure. Of our group?
Yeah, I think people role play to whatever degree they role play. I don't.
They do. It's just
I don't argue everybody talks in character, talks in voices.
Is trying to do the same thing. That's all.
I think everybody role plays to whatever level they role play to, and that's okay.
I mean, we don't have any people going full on acting. Like,
we're not critical role. We're not voice actors.
None of us are doing that.
None of us are like theater kids.
Yeah, no.
Oh, and I said no one does that because we're not theater kids. We're not fucking theater kids. We are all STEM kids or humanities, but not theater kids.
Yeah, the soft sciences.
Yeah. You're right. Yeah. I love that. By the way, I love it. And she remembers that.
Oh my God.
We do role play. Everybody does a good job, I think.
Well, it's really beer drinking.
Everybody does a good job.
I minor in whiskey drinking. I major in beer drinking.
I major in beer drinking and minor in. I major in whiskey drinking.
Yeah.
Minor in functional alcoholic. I don't know. Yeah.
I'm not great at that. Oh, you're.
I think
I'm way more than functional.
Everybody does a good job, but none of our games would be mistaken for a professional set of voice actors or whatever. We are much more like the table that you would normally see. There's a bunch of in-jokes.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of out-of-character talking. We are, everybody's ragging on each other a little bit.
We are bad at saying character.
You're bad at saying character.
We are flat out bad at that. I feel bad
Having said that, I would argue that our games move fairly quickly.
No, I think
most nights.
We also have, I would say, very little, generally speaking, inter-party conflict. Like we keep the ball rolling. We do go behind the prize.
There's not a lot of dithering. When there is, I go, look, guys, you got to fucking make a decision.
You got 30 seconds.
Yeah, make a decision.
I'm gonna walk up and see the classic. I'm gonna walk away, go to the restroom. You figure it out. That's a great move, by the way.
You come back and tell me what you're
boss GM move. Your GM goes, I'm in the restroom. By the time I come back, you tell me what you're doing.
Yeah.
I love that play.
Like, don't
that's why you got 2 minutes, figure it out.
I do feel that, and you are guilty of this.
I'm guilty of a lot
many
of
people. And my son is too, Dan. Dan is too. Naysaying everybody's shit.
Yeah.
There's a lot of, I want to do this, and everybody goes, I'll tell you why this doesn't work.
Or overanalyze.
Yeah, right. It's like, look, no action is worse. In a tabletop game, do something.
Pick anything. No,
doing nothing is way worse than doing anything. Almost anything.
I intellectually always agree with that. It's just sometimes hard to do at the table.
It is absolutely hard. I get you. I get you.
Because you don't. Here's the problem. You don't want to make the wrong decision, but you forget sometimes any decision is fine.
There's almost no wrong decision most of the time.
I intellectually know that, and you will roll with. Like, we might make a terrible decision, and you're like, I'll still make this fun.
Sure.
We will not have a bad game because we make a bad decision.
You decided to lock yourself in the
You will just make an interesting outcome that we then have to do.
Oh, dude.
Come on!
Don't tell me you...
Give it to me!
7. Cha-ching! I mean, I wish we bet money on this, but no, we wouldn't have bet money on this, of course. But hello, Happy. How are you?
Hello. Thank you for coming.
No, I
invite your friends.
The over/under is 7.5. It was 4.5, but that was too low.
No, it's fine. No, I admit that was too low. By the way, 7.5 is perfect because we're hovering right at it.
7. Yeah, it's literally sitting under 7. I get that, and we have a lot of time.
If we don't hit it by 11, you win.
Okay.
Like we might
go past 11.
Oh no, we can go as late as you want to go. But I'm saying I will just say if we don't
we're gonna go until I'm exhausted or drunk. Too drunk to sit on stream.
Is it time?
Is what I mean. It is.
Or do you want to think more about this? Finish your thoughts. I don't want to interrupt this.
No. I mean,
what were we talking about? This is tonight, guys. I'm sorry. I'd like to apologize for the content you are watching. I'm having a good time. I hope you are, wherever you are, whatever you're doing.
I do think as a group we can get into a negative. And I have told you this before.
Yeah.
You do get into negative Scott mode.
Have you talked to me?
Nothing will work.
Yeah.
We are so dead. We're all gonna die. I'm
a pessimist.
Just kill us now. Like you do get into a mode where you're like,
I'm a pessimist.
I just roll the 12s and I'm gonna die.
Well, look, if you roll less 12s, I'd feel better.
You do have a despair. Oh, by the way, I've been rolling.
Oh, like a beast. I think December's been your month.
December.
I have never seen
double-digit month.
I have never seen Chris roll.
If I was going to bet on options in the stock market, I should have done it.
If you could go to a casino with a D12 and win money on 12,
they would freaking break my ankles.
Oh, you'd be dead. They would
just kill you. I'd be in the fucking Allegheny right now.
Here's your money. This gentleman will help you to your car, and then you would never see him again.
I have been rolling so many double digits.
It's so funny.
Scott would like to sacrifice.
I did.
Scott has done this actually several times.
I'm known for that. That's my move.
Scott has sacrificed.
I regret the last one.
I think Scott has sacrificed his character more than any other player have ever sacrificed. I mean, deliberately. John has killed himself a few times.
That's not sacrifice. That is drinking lava.
John has killed himself.
Drinking lava is not sacrificing your character.
In weird ways.
No, it's hilarious.
So many times. Scott has sacrificed himself so many times.
I love to do it. I regret Father Graham. I would not.
I regret that
because
he was one of my favorite characters.
The problem is, I love that character. I didn't realize how much I would not love not playing that character, and I felt that that's exactly the move he would have done at the time.
It was a good move.
But the problem is, given the campaign,
and you won.
But it didn't really matter. We would have found another solution.
Yeah, sure. That's
the problem.
Of course you would have. It was a great in the moment.
It was.
In the moment.
And then I had the rest of the campaign to regret that.
And you were bummed because you never found a character you liked after that.
No.
Like, really?
No.
And that sucks. And here's the funny thing about RPG. Here's the funny thing about...
Loved Grimm.
Here's the funny thing about campaigns.
He was great.
Here's the thing about campaigns, which is difficult. You get a bunch of characters at a table in a situation, and
they don't all,
a world,
they don't all work.
And guess what?
They don't.
Not all of them are great.
No.
Like, and he might be playing. I'm playing a Randy Barbarian, and I'm playing the Bard, and I'm playing. And you might go, those are all fine.
Sure.
But in this game, in this situation, at this time, these characters are the best. They're the most interesting.
Yes.
They're the most relevant to the story.
Yes.
They fit the best. They are the weird. And
no, I screwed that up.
As a GM,
I screwed that up.
And I hate to say it, as a GM, sometimes you sit down and go, "Well, these are the best characters I have right now."
Yeah.
Everyone else is there.
Yeah.
And you might need them because you might need them for fodder, and you might need I mean, I'm not even. That's not even what I mean.
I know. You need them because they still are useful to the campaign.
I have this skill. I have this skill, or whatever. Sure. But they're not germane to the story in the same way that some characters
they're just not central to the concept of what you're doing.
And it's funny because
it can vary.
It's not inadvertent,
and it's not. It doesn't.
It's not designed.
It doesn't have anything to do with specifically the player.
No.
Like they can change dramatically.
It's not
campaign to campaign. It's not like we have.
Well, in the same campaign, it can change.
Yeah.
It's just there's a certain vibe, I think, and it's hard to explain. But you sit down and after like 3 or 4 weeks, you go, well, these are my 3 characters that are really germane to what's going on.
Right.
And man, I would hate to lose them.
Yeah.
Right, because they are driving the story,
and the rest are fine.
Else is there, and they're doing their thing,
and
they're fine.
Yeah.
And it was the Bostonian campaign.
It was. I feel bad. because I felt that we lost a little drive or focus after that.
Yes, because Grimm focused the party at least a little bit better.
Yeah.
You know. And again, Jeff did, and Jeff's character did.
Yeah.
But, if Jeff is spotty,
yes,
in
he's
attendance, because he's got shit going on, he's got
a
work
lot of outside commitments. He can't be every week. Yeah.
That becomes spotty.
Yes, that was rough. That was a little rough there, I felt. But yeah, I still thought it was a great campaign and a great time.
Yeah, no. I mean,
that is the decision. If I could retcon that, I would. He would not sacrifice himself. He would find another.
He would do a thing that won the game, won it anyway, which you could have, you would have. Yeah, I'm sure. The sacrifice was really cool.
No,
and it was a winner at the time.
Or I should have taken you up on the thing of like, do you want a thing to get him back?
Yeah.
I should have said yes.
Yes.
Because that'd been a fun adventure.
Yeah, do you want an adventure to get him back?
Yeah, I should have said yes.
Yeah, he lived, but he's now consigned to hell.
Right, and then
because
party, and there's a gate right
and
there.
And the party does the thing.
Yeah,
and they grab you.
I should have said yes.
Yeah,
I should have. That was my fault.
And
I just didn't realize how much I would regret doing it.
I mean, it's interesting to me.
Yeah.
And I understand that
because
you guys are more attached to the character.
At the time, I was totally on board. I'm like, this is perfect. And
I didn't come to you and I didn't think of that. That was you. That was your solution.
Well, technically, it was Jeff suggested it.
Jeff did yes.
So good on Jeff. I thought I would have a whole campaign to do that arc and have a sacrifice at the end.
Yes.
And this just came quicker.
And you're like,
but I still think it's the right play. It's what he's trying to do. And I didn't think about the ramifications actually to Scott as a player.
It's weirdly interesting to me to see you go through that thing.
I plan to have my character. I plan to have my character, him sacrifice himself.
Yeah.
In that campaign. That was always the goal.
Sure.
I just thought it would happen after a year.
I just think it's interesting because as the GM, again, you see the characters differently.
Yeah.
And you're
sure.
And they.
Yeah.
And you love them differently in a way, right? Like
sure.
Characters play certain parts in the world, blah blah blah, and then you lose that guy and go, well, that was cool,
right?
But man, there's a hole there.
Yeah.
And how are we going to fill it? And the answer is we never did.
He was a bit of a glue of the party. Because he had, because he was a priest, he had sort of the ear of the mayor.
Yes.
He had an ear of the nobles.
Yeah.
But he also was a warrior.
Yeah.
So, the run-of-the-mill fighters, like he fit in there.
And you had those and blah, blah, blah. And it's like, when you sacrifice yourself, does it ever make you think how you feel if you're... No, for me, obviously it doesn't. I'm not a player. I'm a GM. But, I mean, look, I am faced with my mortality most days.
Oh, God, no.
Whenever I go to the fucking cardiologist, I am faced with the imminence of my...
I think, for me, those are always just, would the character do that? Like, and if he would do that, and I think this is specifically the time to do that, I am always for that. Because I think, again, I regret that decision here, so maybe I'll rethink that a bit. But generally, I feel characters should do what the character would do. I usually have a fairly strong grasp of how I think the character feels and thinks. And usually my goal is to play them appropriately to that point.
That's a great question. What cliche do I use repeatedly in my games? Oh, that's a good one.
Cliche? You mean
What
a gaming trope?
What trope? Yeah, what cliche?
I mean, they're all horror games. A little bit. That would be the one I would get. That's the only theme I would say that, and it's not every campaign, but it's a lot of campaign. How about this? You like horror elements. Not necessarily a horror campaign.
I do. I have weird dreams. How's that? I have some weird dreams. I have them.
You like horror elements, and I do think that tends to make games interesting. And so they do tend to end up in...
There's always something where
creepy.
They don't all have to be all creepy all the time.
No.
Like sometimes you're just fighting
I would argue
kobolds.
they never are.
Sometimes you're just fighting kobolds.
Yeah, but there are... But they do... You do like to dip at least dip the toe in and dip out. Like you know.
Yeah, there's always the tree where everybody's hung themselves.
Sure, the dead
There's
the
always
baby
the
statue.
There's always the weird the statue that tortures Karen.
There's a lot of tropes. I would say that would be the one thing that I would say is.
Oh, what
I don't have another one. I don't have another one. I would say it's that you like horror elements, and they tend to show up sooner or later, at some point to some level, in most of your campaigns.
Yeah,
I don't have a problem with that. You know.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, yeah, I.
But that would be
that's
it from my perspective.
I do think there's typically, I will say, there is typically and I think I don't know if Nutmeg or Dustin picked up on this before. There's always this, so recently at least, there has been a, not other dimensional, but there's always there seems to be a game within a game sort of concept in a lot of these.
Yeah, that's true. We've done a bit of that.
There's a lot of, like, the superheroes game was a timeline jumping.
Yeah. That was a brain buster.
Right? Again, again, when I heard my son, I overheard him, and I think I said this in the last one of these. I overheard my son talking to one of his friends saying,
try and explain it.
Yes,
Yeah.
Tallulah invoked the Dark Carnival.
Right.
So she could eat all the Janes.
Right.
I'm like, chef's kiss. I think I won that one.
You did, sort of.
I think I won that one.
That was one of your best campaigns.
Right.
That was thoroughly enjoyable.
And no one should know what that means, because that doesn't make any fucking sense. None of it makes sense.
No, because none of that campaign made any sense as a snippet.
Yeah.
If you just cut a piece out and wrote it down and gave it to somebody, they'd be like, what's going on here? It's like, good question. you had to be there.
I mean, there's always a lot, like if it's Bostonia,
just also, frankly...
I said Tallulah tried to eat all the... That's funny.
Historically, Bostonia just leans into horror.
Has a little bit of...
It just leans into
a little bit of corruption.
Yeah. Yeah.
Right? A little bit of
almost always
war,
a corruption of the spirit. The church, the soul, the spirit, character.
Right? Like the church, the idea in Bostonia is that the church in its purest is good.
Yeah.
But corrupted, it is evil.
And it's always a little corrupt.
Right? Like there's always that. You're always walking that line.
Just it.
Like, right? There's always a little bit of that. I do
if we do Bostonia again, like again, not.
Well,
like
the next Bostonia campaign. I already it's the kids campaign.
Okay,
it's the original campaign.
If we did a more traditional Bostonia campaign, I would love to play a Sanctuary.
Oh yeah, like and go and stomp that shit out. Like literally the fantasy.
No, the Secret Assassin spy guy. The left hand.
Oh, the left hand of the father.
You would just
left hand.
Whatever your cover story, you just cover story.
Yeah.
And you're that guy. Like, I would love to do that.
Yeah, so the church has, theoretically, the right hand of the father is the justice.
Right,
they're the judges.
Yeah.
The dudes that go and they make rulings, they enforce the law.
Yeah.
Then there's the not confirmed left hand of the father.
Doesn't exist. We don't talk about that.
Doesn't exist. And they go and kill people.
They mete out the justice, too.
They also mete out justice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they're basically church assassins.
The thing you want to do with three-layer games, kind of a Warhammer 40K. I would love a game where there was a strategic layer over the player layer.
I know you've always
and whether or not the players do that is a different story. Like I would do play by mail.
Yeah.
I would do play by chat. They make they do the right, and then the players are doing the thing.
Cold, we can close out of it.
I mean, I am cold, but I'm not cold enough.
Go ahead. Well,
are you good?
Yeah, I'm good now. If you just want to shut that back down.
How about this?
Yeah.
I'm going to close that.
Okay.
I'm going to hit the restroom real quick again.
I'm not warm anymore. I just got warm.
And then we need to break the next bottle. We're what? We're only 2 down? 3 down.
Yeah, we're going
3 down.
We're going to the Bookers.
We're doing Bookers. Ooh, okay.
I know.
All right, give me a second.
You do
give
your
me a second.
We'll wait for your return.
Give me a second.
We might have to open that later.
I don't know if you have an embarrassing story about me.
No, I would never do that. I don't think I have one. I know.
See, I don't think I'd be nervous in terms of.
Let's think of one. Let's make one up. No, it's just. I don't know. I remember embarrassing stories. I don't think we have one. He can't be embarrassed. He's unembarrassable. Well, thank you all for coming. And what do we got here? Scott, what's an uplifting story? Ugh. I mean, we've been friends since college. That's my uplifting story. Best friends since 1988. Oh, that's a good question. What's the moment you realized that Chris would be a lifelong friend? Not sure I 100% ever thought about that like that way. Well, I have to think about that. I mean, we've been largely together. I mean, not necessarily physically living near each other, but since 1988. The biggest break would be when I moved out to Philadelphia for my job originally in 94. I did move back till the area until 98. But I was still driving back, every month or two for a lot of that time period to either visit my girlfriend at the time or hang out and game with the guys. Here's a good question. What was the moment I realized that you would be my lifelong friend?
Oh.
I don't know if I had a moment. We just have been lifelong friends.
No, yeah.
Like,
we met.
I'm not sure there was a moment I was like, we've been largely hanging out since 88.
Yeah. The first semester in college.
And then
freshman.
And the only real break-ish of sort was 94 to 98.
You went and moved.
And somewhere in there, you were in Maryland.
I was in Maryland for a bit.
We visited
Philly.
a couple times.
Yeah. Well, you came down to Oyster Fest.
We did. When did you move back to Pennsylvania?
It was 2 years, so 90.
So you beat me back.
I did beat you back.
And then I moved back, and now we moved back.
That was when we actually played Bostonia, and Runebearer appeared.
I remember occasionally guesting in on a couple of weekends. I'd come back to drive.
It was we were playing with Quinn and Ken.
But that was the longest time period that we didn't hang out.
Yeah.
When either you were in Maryland, we did get together, I think once or twice, but or then I was in Philly and you came back, and I might see you once in a while.
Yeah.
But otherwise, we other than that time period, we have been getting together arguably almost weekly.
I mean, it has
for decades.
No, that's true. I mean, don't get me wrong. It was definitely started as that the typical dude relationship, which is we like the same things, thus we are.
Yeah, I mean, I think, but when we started getting,
be careful drinking too much. Michael, are you?
We're barely. I feel we're barely drinking.
No, I haven't hit anything. Are you? Oh, there's 9. Son of a bitch. What time is it? 10:30.
That counts. I said before 11.
When are we taking the official number? 11, or is it?
Whatever. It's fine. You can win. Just have your win then. Just don't count that we got more than 7
We
people.
did get more than 7, yes. We're more than 7 right now.
You know what? We both won.
He
got viewers.
I'm leaving in 30. Oh, Rob. Very nice. Very nice.
Where's the love, Rob? Where's the love? Why do you hate me?
Please invite your friends. Gotta catch a plane. Rob's got.
No, it's fine. You're allowed.
I'll give that to Rob.
Everyone can leave. It's fine.
But no, I mean,
I feel I won because we got the 9. That's all that matters.
I don't have any memberships this month. I gave them out early.
Oh, that's fine.
No, gave them out early, so people leave. That's funny.
Everyone bails. It's just Chris and I drinking and nobody's watching. But the stream doesn't stop.
No.
Because that's how we roll.
I'd be fine.
0 people watching. Whatever. 2 hours of that.
I did that on Twitch for quite a bit.
Yeah.
I did that on Twitch for quite a bit.
Yeah. At some point we decided to eat mean cheese on stream.
if you ever want to start streaming, you have to assume no one's watching you for a very long time.
I mean, I pretend no one's watching. Not that you're not watching, but it's for my mental health. To just go, no one's really seeing this. And it's not being recorded for all eternity. Right, Scott? Sure.
Yeah, good for you.
That's right. You believe whatever it takes to get through this.
Why did I ever start streaming? That's a good question. That's a
better question.
That's a weird question.
Why did you start streaming, Chris?
Wow.
Your fans want to know. How long have you been doing this?
3 years. 3 plus. 3 whatever. Hey, Amanda. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
So I was
The big boy.
obviously this started literally as a Magic Realm channel.
Just to ruin it. Comes in a box.
Yes, the Bookers.
It's got a book for the
Literally
bookers.
Bookers.
I can't read any of this. It's ridiculous. Go, carry on.
So
I'll give you the heads up after.
So why? I suppose I don't know. I suppose I just thought it would be
Jeez.
fun to have there's not a ton of Magic Realm content on the internet. A lot of it is old, a lot of it is clunky, a lot of it is rife with mistakes, which don't get me wrong, my games are not mistake free. So I don't beat that. But there was very little Magic Realmy stuff.
Yeah.
And it's not like, oh, I'm going to fill this niche and get rich or whatever. It's just, I like this game, and it's very hard for me to sit down alone and say, play a 4-handed game of Magic Realm by myself in a vacuum. And this was a way to give threads on your series about some tabletop work. It is a way to make gaming at this computer for hours at a time less of a lonesome, lonely activity, if that makes any sense. That's how it started. I do want it to do well because
Sure.
I do have an achievey bent
Yeah,
a little
like
bit. I don't want to not be
Sure.
vaguely. I mean, and don't get me wrong. The level of mediocrity that I've reached is fine with me. Like, I'm good with that. Like, I'm good with, like, 830 is great.
Sure.
Like, that's not
Would
insignificant.
1,000 be nice?
I do want 1,000. I do. I want number to go up. I do. I'm not going to
Never go up. We all love numbers going up.
I do not.
Every
But
MMO
very
player
much
wants
at first.
numbers.
There's a concept of, I can do that. I sit here for hours
Sure.
and do this thing.
Yeah.
I can do it and be alone, or I can do it and not be alone.
Yeah.
Even though for a long time I was absolutely alone. Let's understand something.
I like the community that you have.
It's nice. It's pleasant.
Everyone's super nice.
No one's a jackal. As far as I know. I don't know. You might be jackals.
No,
But
everyone's
you're not.
everyone's
as far as I know.
super nice. Everyone's very respectful.
Yeah, everybody's good. Everybody's good.
Like, you don't
it's a
get
pleasant
terrible
community.
people in comments.
We do occasionally, and I tend to shadow. I blog.
Sure. I mean, but by and large, still.
Would you want to be YouTube famous? Would you want to be in the public eye? How much people recognize you?
Good Lord.
Look,
what a nightmare.
If I could make money off this and retire, I'd be like, sure. I would always take money to retire.
Yeah, if you never had to work.
Please. If anyone would give me money to retire, I would take money to retire. Right?
I would
Done.
too. I'm just
having said
never
that,
going to do it.
Do I want to be famous?
No.
I do not want to be famous.
No. It's awful.
The only time I would even accepting is again after retirement. I am mortified that anyone I know would find this channel. Strangely enough, funny, yeah.
I don't tell anyone I get on a stream with anybody.
No, it's like
no offense, everybody, but this is our secret project.
Look, I'm 55. I barely tell people I tabletop game.
Yeah, well, we're of a generation where you never told anyone you were a gamer.
Yeah.
Because in the 70s, it wasn't. Everyone games now. Everyone does something.
Yeah.
Mobile game.
Yeah, like Superman fucking plays Warhammer, so it's fine now. Like,
Warhammer, mobile game, PC game, PlayStations. Everyone games something.
But when I was in the workforce,
I would never tell anyone.
You would not go, "Hey guys, did you see the latest thing on D&D?"
I still don't tell.
What's wrong with you?
I have friends that are good friends that I don't think they know I'm a gamer. I don't talk about it.
I will talk to people about gaming at work.
I would talk about gaming to gamers.
because I know a lot of the people that work for me are younger than me.
Sure.
And they now game on the computer, like Switch and
no, they're a bunch of 20 or 30-year-olds.
like they game.
Sure.
And so talking about gaming with them is not an issue.
Right.
Tabletop gaming is a little bit geekier.
Yeah.
Like you've hit a next nerd level.
Yeah, you are.
Oh, but a lot of them have seen Critical Role, so
Sure.
they do get it.
They get
right?
it. Right.
Now streaming and having written your own game,
Jesus.
you've hit another.
Take that to your grave.
Yeah, I will take that.
The good thing is, all I have to do a Google search on you and go, holy shit, this guy's published.
Yeah. Like if someone mentioned me, if someone saw me on the street and say, hey, I would not hate that. Like that.
Sure.
Like I've not.
Like they saw your stream.
But like if my boss said that and saw my stream, I'd be like, okay.
Please don't look at those.
Yeah. Like
please don't look at those.
okay, I'm sorry.
You're shadow banned.
I'm sorry I did the SNL. IT has been very good to me. Like I'm sorry I did that. I'm sorry. Don't
tell me your account name.
Don't refer me to HR. I'm sorry.
D&D is still super popular, and D&D has been popular, but it's way more globally popular.
Yeah, absolutely. Do you feel weird about tabletop gaming as kids? So here's the thing.
I feel weird about it. I just don't tell anybody.
I hid gaming not as a kid. So as a kid, by the way,
well, I got too late.
As a kid, I brought my D&D books in my backpack and would sit in the fucking back of the classroom and not pay attention and prep dungeons.
There you go.
I brought my Traveler book.
Yeah.
Was with me in chemistry classes, for instance.
Yeah, so I didn't.
I didn't hide it.
I didn't really game till high school.
I'll tell you when I hid it. Workforce. When I entered the workforce, I then hid my gaming because then it became. We ran in. By the way, in high school, we got busted. We ran a campaign of Killer.
Oh,
you know Killer?
Yeah, with the
Killer. Steve Jackson Games.
Yeah.
It was the assassination game. If you've ever seen the assassination game. We ran that.
I never owned it or played it, but
we had a whole group come into the one classroom that they let us, and then we did the thing. We set up the rules, and so we ran that, and then they shut us down because by the way, you were not allowed to assassinate anyone in school.
Oh.
They still shut us down. Yes, we played Killer.
Oh yeah.
During the Satanic Panic. It's up there, by the way. I have. Oh, here it is. No, I
watched those movies.
We played, yes.
D&D's gonna steal your soul.
We had a party. There was a party where I got 40 reports of people were freaking killing each other everywhere in that fucking party. It was hilarious, by the way.
So that's just good fun.
It was hilarious. We got shut down soon after that.
Look, you weren't running around.
We were doing nothing on school grounds, by the way. We just organized.
I just feel like people are stupid. You weren't doing drugs. You weren't getting in trouble. Fuck, do people lose their mind about a dumb game?
By the way, the best weapon in that game were those stupid disc guns. You remember the disc guns that were popular at the time? Those plastic discs?
Well,
inaccurate as shit.
No.
But boy, close range, the rate of fire was amazing.
John, me, and Ross used to go up to Cathedral Learning after hours with disc and pellet guns and fire willy-nilly at each other, which you can't even get in those parts now. They lock down Pit a lot. But we would go up there midnight and have these crazy battles and then try and pick up all the bits.
We used to randomly go game in those rooms.
Yeah, we did too.
But we played Killer.
We used to go get on the roofs of the cathedral on the side, elbow
but
roof.
you could not do that today. There's too much.
No, they called SWAT on us.
Yeah, you would be.
We'd go through a window. We do death fights on the roof. No, we were. But again, we weren't doing drugs and getting into trouble and committing crimes. We were just doing other drugs.
Just pretending to shoot each other.
Yeah.
But yeah, gaming's not about video games. Yeah, no, I mean so that's when I started hiding. But yes, it is only a thing you could get away with in the 80s.
I mean, these were rubber pellet guns.
Yeah.
We weren't shooting metal BB guns. These were Nerf guns.
But I started hiding my gaming when I entered the workforce.
Yeah, I just don't talk to anybody. I don't talk about gaming to non-gamers. There's no percentage in that. I'm not converting people.
Yeah.
I don't care. If I somehow find out you're a gamer, maybe we'll talk about it. But...
And again, now it's a little bit better than it was 10 years ago, and 10 years ago, and 10 years ago.
I haven't changed a thing. I'm going to go to my grave not talking about gaming to people.
except on
Well, it's total
except
random
on broadcast
to potentially
to random
millions,
strangers,
millions of
to a
people.
whole 9 people
No, millions.
or 7.
internet.
Depends on what
Millions of people
depends on
watch
what
this. And they all find out I'm a gamer.
Yes.
And they all out me at work. And I'll be like, yeah, I bet you've done hobbies too. Would be my actual answer.
Play a lot of games.
Play a lot of games.
But yeah.
So good.
Wait,
No?
we got a booze,
Yeah,
right?
all right, we're going to talk about this. All right. This is the big boy I brought.
Yeah.
This is Booker.
This wins the best packaging.
Sure.
Highest proof.
Highest price.
Highest price. What how much was it?
100.
This was 100.
Oh, that's right. That was 100.
This was 100.
That was our,
by the way. This was 100.
That's good. Well,
But yeah, it's tied for highest price.
all right.
Yeah.
This has a card.
You win.
Can I read that? No. No, I'll read it.
Okay.
It is 125.7 proof. It is only 7 years, 2 months, and 4 days. I like we have it to days. But, and I don't know what the mash bill is because they don't tell you, because bookers don't tell you that. But I can tell you.
Yes.
40%, sorry, 41% came from the 5th floor of the 7-story warehouse number 3, and I can tell you all the rest of the warehouses, and nobody cares.
Like your
Nobody
match
cares.
bill more.
Nope, we cannot find it.
They don't do
It is Jim Beam, distillery. Booker's is a
but
Beam distillery.
Jim Beam, I will say, of
We
the
like-
distillery,
we like
Jim
Beam.
technically is my
Fire it up, let's go.
tends to be my favorite.
So that should taste like
Booker's tends to be really good.
that should taste like a
In
bourbon.
my opinion.
That should be very hot, and
My fear is
this should be Knob Creek.
it is super proofy.
Oh, it's gonna be so
that
good.
could kick you in the balls.
And I'm
at
hoping
some
this is.
random later time.
I'm hoping
that-
this is a bit of a sort of a Knob Creek vibe, like because we like that.
You guys have influenced me, and I'm going to quickly get beers in the store. Rob, have a safe play.
All right.
Yes, I do hope you have
I'm
a
gonna
safe play, Rob.
leave this over here.
I'm very glad you bought this, and yes, this smells like a freaking bourbon, and not like someone strained
Yeah.
well,
and
isopropyl
so-
alcohol through a sock.
Okay. I'm going to keep this because it's a good carrying case for it when I get it
Beautiful.
home. But I generally think these are dumb. I feel this shit.
Oh, that is hot as hell. That is hot as
I
hell.
feel we're going to wreck our faces.
That is tasty and hot as hell.
I'm glad you like it, or presumably like it.
I think I'm
Is this the winner?
50-50 on you on this. First off, I should have rinsed my glass before I taught the
That's
Booker.
right. We can always have more. There's
Because
plenty.
the Bookers, between the Bookers and the Sagamore, the
Big
Sagamore
difference.
is not a
All right.
like
So what
that's
do we
a-
got on the nose? So it's hot. I can smell it. Like it's a lot of ethanol to that, but
Yeah.
not in a bad way. It doesn't smell just hot.
Yeah.
There's definitely a good bourbon nose to
There's a
that.
sweet undertone of that bourbon woodiness.
I get caramel in the nose.
Yeah.
Like I can smell the caramel.
You get that sweet. You get that wood.
I get wood in the nose.
You know,
Like it's all the things I wanted to do. How's this gonna wreck my face? I mean, hot.
it is hot. It is hot. It's hot. It's not unpleasant, but it's hot.
That's way more doable than a Frey Ranch to me for heat. It's hot, but that is. It has a good second burn. There's the up front.
Yeah, sure.
This is basically to me like a. This is basically.
It's a very hot bourbon.
It's like the Knob Creek 120 proof, but just on a bit of steroid.
Yeah, and it has a little cinnamon going on. Like I would say.
I think that this is a bit.
It sits on your tongue like a cinnamon
This
candy
is
wood or whatever.
spicier
Yeah.
than the Knob Creek 120. The Knob Creek 120 leans it a bit into like more of a molasses caramel,
I would argue that
dark sugar.
and
it's-
Knob Creek is boozier outright. That hides its booziness, I think, fairly well.
I think it's less hot to me than a Frey Ranch, but it's hot.
Yeah, that's interesting. I think the Frey Ranch just doesn't have enough going for it.
That's good. I like that a lot.
Like the Frey Ranch doesn't have as much going for it.
I'm very happy with
So
that.
you drink the Frey Ranch and it's like, yeah, it's a corn whiskey with a lot of burn.
That's tasty.
But that is a tasty. It's just sweet.
Just sweet
It's
enough.
just woody enough.
Yeah,
You know, right?
definitely bourbon.
It is definitely a bourbon Whereas this to me doesn't hit bourbon
I don't know what that is.
as much.
Yeah.
That is way bourbonier.
There are four different releases of this in 25. And
so I think
I did a quick read review of the four, because I think the Swickley store had two of them, two different ones. And this one is, the reviewer basically like, this is the most quintessentially Beam profile.
Yeah.
They're like, it has the cinnamon, it has the nuttiness, it has the caramel. It's proofy, it's very proofy, but it doesn't stray off the standard Jim Beam
I agree.
profile. And they're like, that's what I want. I don't want the one that's slightly weirder. Like, give me classic Jim Beam, but just amp it up.
I sort of agree. I think that would do better in a clean glass.
We can do that. You can.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, like, it's better in a clean glass.
Sure.
I think I still have a little Sagamore.
I mean,
in the
we're
back
gonna have this for a while. We're not just busting through that. So
I have a Sagamore in the back of my throat.
Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
You can
Ribbit.
You can ding that all day. Like, yeah, that's as gross as you want it to be.
Yeah. No, it's yeah. It was just that's good.
And I
winners. I'm winning.
You won. You won.
Well, this could be great. We don't know. That's, you know.
I'm sorry I bought my two, but I don't know anything about them.
I'm not sorry.
I just bought them.
I definitely want to try the Sagamore after it's aired a bit.
You know,
because I'm interested to see if it changes at all.
Because I literally go, never saw that.
Yeah, no,
I'm buying that. Done.
Well, I've never seen.
Especially for this stream, especially. It's 5 bourbons I've never tried. Or
yeah,
five
both. Yeah. I've never seen this new riff.
Yeah.
And
but new riff is something you're gonna like, probably.
That's true. I was pretty confident. Was pretty confident this would be good. I did try a little bit. I'm like, it is good. I feel confident Chris will probably like this.
Yes, that is a good.
And then I was looking for a second bottle, and I looked at different. I mean, there were
Booker's is a good.
And I'm like, I've never had a Booker's. I know it's Beam. It's a lot of money, but we're doing the special thing.
I appreciate that. Thank you very much.
So
Booker's is a very good bet.
Yeah, I think. I mean, the whiskey nerds sometimes I think go, well, it's not as good as it used to be. I'm like, oh, okay.
Don't know how it used to be.
Yeah, like, but I like that. I don't know if I would want to spend $100 every time.
I'm not paying $100 a bottle.
But for a special occasion, that's a fine special.
It's holidays. Like, all these were too expensive, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Because you can go get a $45 bottle of Knob Creek and be fine.
Sure.
And Knob Creek is the official sponsor of this channel. It isn't. It could be, though. I don't know what you guys are doing.
You gotta get that guy to watch.
I don't know what you're waiting for.
You gotta get that guy to watch.
But yeah.
I like that. That's good. That's tasty.
But yes, I do
take
enjoy
a bit
the
and
Bookers.
have some more, but yeah.
I do enjoy the Bookers. I like the riff.
Yeah.
I like the Frey Ranch way more than you do, I feel. But I do agree it doesn't have much going on. Like, you go and you go, yep, that's hot.
Yeah, it's not that interesting.
And then it goes, and done, and it's not great.
And I don't like its aftertaste
And
either.
the Sagamore...
Weird. I don't dislike it, it's just weird.
I
do hate the aroma.
Oh, God. It smells... Dang. Again,
if it had the same aroma as the palate, it would be totally fine.
Yes.
The problem is the aroma really turns me off on that.
It smells moist.
It's a damp.
Pick a word you don't like.
It's
with a diphthong in it.
It's a damp sock filled with grain.
Well, yes. Pick a diphthong. Pick it moist. Your wife and I agree.
Hates moist.
Your wife and I agree.
Hates the word moist.
It's a terrible word.
I'm more okay with moist.
Moist. Are you moist?
No, because
yes.
I'm less. I don't have a problem with moist, unlike some people.
Can I foist the moist?
That's fine.
Yes. I get it. Yeah. No, I don't. I agree with your wife though. Moist is a weird word. Moist. It's a gross. Yeah. It's.
I mean, it's not a top 10 word, but I'm just saying I'm sort of okay with it. All right, let's just try one more. I didn't pour a lot.
The Hooker's good. Hooker's disgusting. Thank you, bro. Thank you.
No, it's good. The aroma's good.
Again, yeah. Would I buy it for the price?
No, because I would just buy the.
Because it's just.
I'd buy the 120.
There's a lot of. Look, there's a. You say, would you like to buy $100 for this? But no, the answer is no. The answer is always.
But
no.
I like it.
$100 is the answer is no. There's not a lot I'm a cheap bastard.
It's only the second $100 bottle I've ever bought in my life.
No. I mean,
but it's good.
Yeah, I only buy a couple expensive bottles toward the holidays.
Yeah.
Right.
But that's good. That's solid.
But that's a good whiskey.
That's a good whiskey.
I don't know that I like it more than the New Riff.
It's such a different I don't vibe. It's so much stronger.
Yeah.
It's hard to compare head to head.
It is hard.
Because it's just such
it's truthier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it totally goes because it leans into the proof too.
I do agree with you. I'm not sure I necessarily...
Like, if you pick those two and said, pour one, I think the New Riff wins.
Yeah, and now I'm not sure how, after that, what that's even tastes.
Yeah. And that is an issue. We've found a lot of bourbons.
I mean, I will try that. After we try the old Overholt.
Yeah.
I'll probably go back to the New Riff and see.
I will say, there's a lot of bourbons.
Yeah.
That you have to be very careful because they don't hold up well with other bourbon.
Well, and this the problem with this one might be just the proof. It's not that it's not still great.
Yeah.
But after tasting these, you just might not be able to taste it.
Yes.
You know, it's not a problem of it's not good anymore.
They don't hold up. They don't stand up well with the other.
That is hot though.
It is a hot whiskey.
And that's weird. The Frey Ranch is hotter when I drink it. This is hotter after like a few minutes.
It's right here.
Yeah.
It's literally sitting.
That sits and burns.
Sitting here.
And I think partly because it's definitely more cinnamony.
It's sitting in your chest, and it has a cinnamon vibe.
Yeah.
It has a very much more spicy vibe.
Very spicy.
Which I do appreciate.
Which I like.
Yeah.
But it really sits and just burns. I'm a little...
I sort of like...
That has a bit of an indigestion vibe. Like, not in a horrible way.
Not indigestion.
But it's a little bit of that.
I don't mind that it lasts.
I'm not mad.
Like, I'll sit on it and go, warm. It warms you. The Frey Ranch goes away.
It just punches you in the face and leaves. The Frey Ranch just goes, bam, I'm out.
It's like a drunk Russian. It punches you in the face.
And walks out the door.
Walks away.
Yeah. It breaks the furniture and walks out the door.
What's up, Catherine? How are you?
Hello.
How are you?
We're still going. Of course we are.
Of course we're still going, dear. We're up to 9.
I'm on my first beer.
We're up to 9. You were 12 minutes away from winning this.
I gotta pace this. I'm on one beer.
Yes, we are pacing. I think we paced well. I'm not super buzzed.
No, I mean at this point I feel we're barely.
It's 10:49.
I do hit my whiskey tolerance at some point, and it's like a hard break though, which just goes parking brakes on. I'm done.
I don't hit that, which says more about me than any. Yeah,
I just got to make sure I at least get to the old Overholt before it happens.
The problem is my break is 5 hours after I drink the whiskey.
Oh, you're like,
and then I'm like, fuck. I have a delayed. I have a delayed. My problem.
Head pounding, can't sleep.
My problem with whiskey is I have a delayed reaction.
No, mine's quick.
I could walk a tightrope if I could walk a tightrope. I could do anything I could do right now.
Mine can go from...
And in 3 hours, I'll be like,
I'm fine.
What is wrong?
I'm fine. I'm drinking. And then literally 30 seconds later, I can't drink another drop of whiskey. I might be able to switch to beer and keep going.
Yeah, it's
different. But I can't keep drinking whiskey because my body's like, nope, stop that.
No, I will.
That's going to make you sick.
I can drink whiskey until the point where it's like, nope, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Good luck with that.
Yeah.
Try to go to sleep now.
For me, it's a lot of it's just flavor. Like it just becomes overwhelming because it's so intense. Like whiskey is so intense compared to beer.
It is. Sure.
To me, I know people would look at IPAs and go, IPAs are ridiculous.
Good night, Michael. Thank you for showing up.
Thank you.
Appreciate it.
That's fine. Drop those numbers.
Yes, give me down to 7.
I don't care. It's fine.
I don't know why.
No, it's not even. We didn't bet anything. I don't care.
We didn't.
You win.
But we didn't.
You win.
I don't think I won. It's 9 right now.
No,
it's literally 9.
It's good. It's good.
It's literally 9.
It's good. We're having a great. The important thing is we're having fun.
I'm having a great time.
This is great.
I hope you are also having fun.
Sure.
Thank
Merry
you for
Christmas,
being here.
everybody.
Seriously, thank you for being here.
For anyone that did show up.
And anyone who watches any of this shit.
Merry Christmas,
at
everybody.
All, literally.
God bless you.
Because this is hot garbage.
Weird. Because
it's hot garbage.
Hilarious.
I appreciate.
Yeah.
I do. I appreciate it. It's fun.
I appreciate you.
You make it fun.
What was it, Letterkenny? I appreciate you.
I appreciate you.
I appreciate you. And I appreciate that about you.
I appreciate it. There you go.
There. Letterkenny.
No, I do. And people that watch.
By the way, Letterkenny reference. mark that off on your thing.
No, I don't think I don't make a lot. My boss, my old boss.
I love Letterkenny.
Love Letterkenny.
I don't sit and just watch them because that would take the effort of figuring out how to do that. I just watch clips on YouTube.
That's funny.
Thousands of clips on YouTube, but I won't sit and watch an episode because I have to figure that out.
I appreciate people to watch the Fallout, the Skyrim, all those games. Yeah. I appreciate it. It's because it's not, that. I mean, it. Yeah.
It's great content.
Is it? Look.
I enjoy it.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. And literally it's fine. It's that fine. It's okay.
Not the smiley fine.
It's okay. I'm not as bad as some people. I've watched people that don't talk.
Yeah.
I've watched people that,
I frankly, I love the chit chat for the stream.
Sure.
Like the streams where you just like show a video, I'm probably never watching.
Yeah.
Unless it's RPG related. Then I will watch all of them.
Argyle.
Oh, no, Argyle. Or RPG. Like all the solo RPG stuff, all the RPG. I love all that. That's what I want to watch most. But I love the live streams because I love the chit chat.
The reason I make Fallout the videos is to play the game.
Yeah.
And keep people informed of what's going on.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? Like,
because you're playing anyway.
You hate to do it.
Because you're playing anyway.
Yeah, I hate to be like, well, hey, I did 10 hours and you don't know anything. Like, if something cool happened, I feel bad.
You gotta,
So I do record that.
Yeah, sure.
But I get it. Like, yes, the chit chat is.
I like the chit chat.
Yeah, sure.
Because everyone's super nice.
Chat makes the thing.
Chat makes the world. Chat makes the world.
Chat makes the world go round. I do appreciate chat. That's good. That is good bourbon.
Good.
I do like it.
It's just a lot.
Super proofy.
It's a lot.
It's like a very rich chocolate cake. You go, I can have a slice of this, and then I think I'm good.
Yeah.
Because if I have 2 slices,
I don't think I can drink more of that tonight.
I am effed.
Yeah, that's a lot.
Like I would not pour.
But I like that.
I would not pour 2 fingers of that.
No.
You'd be
you poured so much of the Free Ranch. I'm like,
whoa, that was rough.
It's rough.
That was rough.
That's good. That's good though. That's great. I enjoy that. I'm very happy with that.
When I go home, hang out with old friends, play video games, and drink, and it's fun. Stream feels the same way. I do, like I said, I do appreciate you guys. I call it parasocial jokingly. Again, parasocial. I have to be more famous. I had to be Lady Gaga famous.
Parasocial.
Parasocial. It's where you develop an unhealthy relationship with someone who's famous, right? Like, oh, Taylor Swift or whatever, right? I don't reach that height, obviously.
No. What?
Taylor wins that battle a little bit.
I don't know anything.
We have an unhealthy internet relationship with random strangers.
It's not unhealthy. What's wrong with that?
It's all unhealthy. I mean, you never know. But yeah.
This is unhealthy.
830. Yes, I'm 830. We need 170 more subs to get to the magic 1,000. Which doesn't do anything good for us. But that's fine. Sure. We'll do it. Personal hero. Funny. We got one more to try. Let's try it at 11. We gonna do it 11 or not? No?
Oh, we're trying.
Or do you want to do 11:30?
No, let's just.
It's up to you.
No, let's do 11. I'm not sure delay will help.
Okay, I just want to. You okay?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Like more Magic Realm. Magic Realm. I like Magic Realm, but it is repetitive. Like it's hard to go. I'm gonna do Magic Realm.
It's not different. It's never.
It is the same. I do also love Magic Realm, by the way.
Sure.
And the games do tend to occasionally, right? I mean, there is that surprise.
We should try and get a Magic Realm game over the holidays.
We should do a Magic Realm game of the holidays. I feel bad because
or Dragon's Down or
because I don't feel my cards are up to snuff anymore. Like I feel I need to.
Oh, from the.
I need to
tabletop.
I need to almost. I need to actually send them away and get them printed, like at a gamer. You
should get your digital version.
Like send the PNGs and send them to a printing shop and get them printed.
That would be great.
Yeah.
Like whatever, finalize your final version of the digital cards. Put on a zip drive or whatever.
Because the cards in the game are nice. I can mostly print off the cards, whereas the other ones it's like.
See notebook.
Yeah, because I have to write everything down. It's ridiculous. Yeah. 4 Woods Girls. Why not 10? Why not 16 Woods Girls, for Christ's sake?
What's the question?
Rob said, "Can you play with 4 Woods girls?" I mean, you could. You don't have counters for it, but you could.
Sure.
We can play with 2 Woods girls. I have 2 sets.
Oh, that's right.
I have 2 sets.
Sure.
I mean, Woods girl's fine, but the Woods girl can get stuck in because she's an ambush archer. It is very easy for her to get stuck in.
Fail. Back out.
Yes.
Fail,
Yes.
Just,
it is very easy for her
and
to
a week goes by.
Yes, it's very easy for her to get stuck in that mode. I want to kill these 6 goblins. Good luck. 5 days later.
It's great when it works.
There's still,
It's less great when it doesn't.
Yes, the Woods girl is very much that. And she...
And the elf can get in that loop as well.
I mean, I don't like the elf, because the elf, in my opinion, is a PvP character.
Yeah, that's
you
what
take gold magic, you
Sure.
take Lost or some bullshit.
No, that's
you
what
screw
it's.
everyone else.
You don't have to play it that way, though.
No, you don't. But and we.
But it's sort of designed for
with
that.
added spells, you can.
But it's sort of
play
designed.
other things.
Designed
right?
For that. Yeah.
The elf is a shittier Woods girl, and
Sure.
lets you find a spell combination which you think works for you.
Right. Sure, that makes sense.
For instance, Peace with Nature.
Did you get rid of
You can druid the elf.
Levitate or whatever? Do you still have that? Or
I have Veil Walker. I do. I have Veil Walker, which is if you have it's gray magic, blah blah blah.
You go up past.
Yep. You can walk the woods in a valley.
Oh.
That's all. It's not. Yeah. It's you can walk the woods in a valley.
Yeah.
In certain maps, that's amazing.
Sure.
When you do that, as if you're playing the elf, if you have the option to take Veil Walker, and by the way, so for the 9 of you, the 1 of you that cares about Magic Realm,
right? You're gonna enjoy this.
Please, the rest of you, please drop off in the next 3 minutes so I can win the bet.
How?
Only because I'm an asshole and winning is more important to me than getting views.
Then
we're still at 9. I appreciate all 9 of you. In any case,
Yeah.
the problem with Veil Walker, so I did nerf it, right? It's just Veil Walker. It's literally in the valleys.
Okay.
You can walk the woods in the valleys,
That's
blah, blah,
fair.
blah.
So not the ledges or whatever.
Nope. Here's the thing. What that makes interesting is you have to look at the map and go, is that spell worth it?
Right. But they're all spread out.
Because if they are spread out and on the edge, you mostly don't care anymore.
Yeah. But that's a lot of
they're
spells.
in
a lot of spells are map dependent.
Did you get the link I sent you last week? No, I don't know if I did.
That's the problem with like the dwarf.
I'll go look.
The problem with the dwarf is the caves are all over the place. It sucks.
No, the dwarf.
It's better now, but still.
I think the dwarf is a problem.
Yeah.
And still is.
Yeah.
There's not enough caves contiguous.
Yeah.
To
unless you somehow make the map that.
Yeah. Like and if you know you're playing the dwarf and you're making the map.
Right.
Then yes, you can probably make it, right? But even then, the problem with the dwarf is very simple. What if I pull the caves and the caverns and it's bullshit?
Yeah.
Which has happened in some of the games. You're like, oh, no treasure sites.
The cave.
No treasure sites.
Yeah.
Now what?
You're screwed.
You're just
worse.
You're just worse than a shittier.
You're just worse than a berserker.
You're
worse berserker.
You're a shitty. There's advantages. The duck shit is great.
Sure.
But you can only move 2.
Yeah.
Done. Good luck. Good luck getting to a place where it makes where it's good.
And it is a bad character to frankly do the missions generally because you're not mobile enough.
Yeah, it is a worse character.
You're not mobile enough.
The best time with the dwarf, you gotta make some hay in the caves.
Yeah.
You gotta get enough cash.
Yeah.
You have to hire someone that can carry you.
Yeah.
That you can follow.
Yeah.
Essentially, you hire the guard.
Oh yeah.
Then you follow the guard HQ, and then you go for, and then you're good, and then that's good. That's the dwarf. The dwarf is one of the characters I feel bad for because it doesn't play well with the missions as much.
Yeah. It's better just as a cave murder machine.
Swordsman, berserker, dwarf, I think, all suffer. Any character that's shtick in base Magic Realm is to sit somewhere and kill shit or kill players.
Not as good with the quest game.
Yeah, kill players.
They're good characters, but not as much in the quest game.
Yeah. 100%.
And they don't have versatility because they don't have magic shit, so they can never make use of those quests.
Yeah.
Well, even the White Knight can sometimes make use of those quests with the magic shit. Or,
Yep. Yeah.
All right, is it time? Are
we doing? What are we doing?
We're doing. First
11?
of all,
Did
number.
you say 11?
No, number.
Oh, shit.
Come on, give it to me.
9.
Yes!
You win. You win. You win.
I'm not competitive.
The over-under is 7.5.
I'm not competitive.
The over-under was 7.5. I do appreciate. By the way, I'm glad you're all here.
Yeah, thank you very much for
everybody
coming.
coming.
I knew you'd all show up for me.
Because these are bullshit. These are dumb. These are dumb. No one should watch these. Because we're not giving DM advice.
We're not entertaining.
We're not entertaining.
We're terrible. Here you go.
We are literally rambling at each other.
Oh, okay. This might be the last one, though.
Born in PA, made in Kentucky.
Read the specs.
Old
what do we got? This
So,
is also Beam Distillery.
This is a Beam Distillery, which I prefer.
Yeah. I like Beam.
Our third annual release, a distinct fine rye whiskey in every single drop, curated blend, bottled from 4 distinct warehouses.
Oh, it's a rye. It's a rye, right?
It's a blend or blended rye. Didn't know that.
Rye. Okay, interesting.
So I don't know what the mash bill is.
I mean, it smells like a rye.
It is 117 proof. So
Yeah.
again, it's not much lower than our high.
A lot of hot ones tonight.
It's 12 years old.
Yeah, that's old. That's the
which
oldest,
is nice.
That's the oldest
for
thing
rye,
here.
that is the oldest thing here.
Yeah, by a fair margin.
And again, for a rye, that's super old.
Yeah.
So Scott and I, this is our dual buy. We went out as a
correct.
couple
We did.
with the power of
Is it
friendship, holding hands with the power of friendship.
Cute middle-aged couple.
middle-aged,
Couple.
gay couple. Let's done. 100%.
Let's just everyone thought that.
And we bought Old Overholt together.
Yeah.
Rob, thank you very much
Thank
for
you.
everything.
Safe
Good night.
Safe travel.
Safe trip. I don't know what my schedule is this next coming week.
Oh,
Got a lot of
for
shit going
streaming,
on.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of
Show up
family
if you
stuff.
can.
Sure.
I'll talk to you later. Thanks a lot.
I mean, I like the aroma. Smells like a rye.
I think that's the hottest thing we've had, Billy.
That's the kick.
And then it goes away
Oh,
almost instantly.
all right. Wait, let me look at this. I just want to look at this.
I don't even know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, you really set it up.
I don't know what to tell you. If you two are gay, I'll run for president of Mexico. I mean, I'm married. I have 4 kids.
I'm married too.
And I'm
but-
very not gay. But having said that, I do love Scott.
All right.
Um,
Just check it out.
mm,
Oh, there's a punch.
that might be the punchiest thing that's here all night.
Damn.
And it goes away, and it just goes away. It's just like, hey, I got you. It's like Mike Tyson was polite about punching you in the face.
That's really.
It is a hot, spicy thing, and then it just disappears.
I did get a.
I mean, it has it
lingers a little on the palate.
Yeah. That might be the hottest booze tonight. And I know you think the Frey Ranch, but
that's very aggressive.
I think it's 12 years old. For a 12-year, because I expect the 12-year to be sort of chill and mellow, right? Like, oh, California,
Oh.
hey, dude, surfer, right? It's like, hey, man, what? Yeah, but no, that
punch is hard.
it is.
Damn.
So you're going to run for Mexican president.
That is. I mean, I like it. That's great. I think that's great. But man, that is.
I do enjoy that. Again, it's an expensive bottle,
Yeah.
so I'll never buy that again
Got it.
because there's just no point.
Yeah. But that's fun. Old Overholt. What's it? 12-year Castro.
I swear I'm not coughing because of the booze. I swear.
it's-
I swear. But
That's tasty. Oof, it's a lot. Though.
that is a tasty rye. It is hot as hell,
Yeah.
and it's very astringent, if that makes any sense. Like, it's very
Yeah.
drying. It dries my
It's-
mouth.
Yeah, it's yeah. Let's see what we got here. There's a review.
It doesn't have mint. There's no mint.
No.
And I suppose
Jim Beam.
what
17. 12 years. No, undisclosed mash bill. All right, I'll tell you what this guy.
I don't even know what to say about it.
palate: raspberry, strawberry, plum, cinnamon.
That's bullshit. That's all bullshit. I'm sorry. Who is this guy? I love that. I love that. I wish I could do that.
I love the idea of all this, but it's like
there's no.
I just go. It's a lot of rye spice. It's very punchy.
It is super spicy. It hits really hard, really fast.
Yes.
And then goes away really fast. And yeah, there's an aftertaste, which does maybe have.
For me, I mostly get sort of that like, more of a subdued rye spice and the oak that hits in the aftertaste. Nice oaky, which I like a nice mature oak. I don't get all the fruity.
No, there's
other
not.
flavors.
There's no raspberry in there. There's no strawberry in there.
It's great if you get that. I think if they're there, they're just blown away by the.
Some of these. I mean, I think some of these books have like synesthesia. Like they have a weird.
Maybe.
Like,
but I feel the rye spice just blows it all away.
There's a super hot.
I like that.
Rye spice. Much like this is hot, but again, this tastes like corn whiskey.
I gotta put some eye drops. I'll be right back.
All right. This tastes like corn whiskey. Yeah, because of the fucking old overall.
Yeah,
it dried your eyes out. It was so punchy. I will take a look. I will totally take a look. I don't know what you sent me, but I will certainly take a look at it. Maybe now the last shot will take Scott down. It already took him down. Did you see? He's leaving. He's like, Hey, and I think he's done with whiskey. I think when he comes back, he's like, I'm out. He's like, I'm out. He's like, I'm fucking out. I will drink more, and to my detriment, I will drink more.
I might try.
He's like, I'm fucking out.
I might try the new riff, just a little bit of the new riff.
He's fucking out.
But I'm starting to hit my. I'm not a big whiskey drinker. I like trying it.
You are, but you're not. You are, but you're not. You.
I spent a lot of time looking at stuff about whiskey.
Yeah, you're. Yeah.
Weird.
I do love
it's a YouTube.
But you are weird.
I'm a YouTube addict. Is the problem, and unfortunately, I watch whiskey. YouTube.
You're like, I gotta watch whiskey videos all day. You're like, yeah.
I will watch a lot of whiskey videos. It rankles me. I didn't watch one of my Advents today. My bourbon Advent.
I love it. I love it. He did bring beer. He brought a lot of beer. He brought beer. He has a back. Dude, he has a back.
There's a lot of beer in here.
Catherine, honey. He has a back.
Oh, here's the thing. I'm going to drink more tonight.
Yeah.
I'm not saying I might just be done with whiskey.
He's done with whiskey.
Oh, no, you don't understand. I'm not remotely tipsy. It's just whiskey becomes overwhelming.
No,
to
I
me.
get it. I get it.
And that's not even the alcohol. It's just the flavor of it. This is a lot. I like it, though.
Oh, it's again, so it's like this, in my opinion, it's like this.
Yeah.
It punches hard. It mostly goes away. But this
do get a nice.
But this tastes like corn whiskey, and this tastes like rye whiskey.
I don't like what this tastes like.
Yes.
Almost at any point, and certainly not the aftertaste. I like all of this. It's just a lot. This really hits hard.
They're both like getting punched. This is Mike Tyson. This is like an anime girl.
This is very punchy, but just sweeter.
Yeah, it's a very
like this is just a nice
sweet
bourbon.
whiskey.
Yeah, it's a nice bourbon.
Yeah,
that just tastes like a slightly
it's
tweaked.
Hot, and you do know you probably shouldn't drink too much of it because you're gonna.
This really just tastes like a slightly tweaked up Knob Creek to me.
Well, like I said,
but it's a little
sickest I've ever been.
It's a little spicier though.
The sickest I've ever been was a Booker's 127.
Oh, that's good though. Come on, that's a good rye.
Super crazy bourbon. It was 127
that
proof.
Is so rye.
Jack me up. But this is like
that is just
like rye with super strength.
But it's actually just it's such a strong rye flavor. Like
that's what you need. You need your husband needs to drink.
I do like it, but man, that is a really strong rye spice.
Look, as Canadians, you should never buy anything from the U.S. ever.
Oh, please don't.
Because we're jackasses, obviously.
If you could sink our economy, that'd be fine.
But bourbon is a very tasty whiskey.
Yeah.
It's a very good whiskey. Bourbon is good.
But I'm also okay if you only drink Canadian. If you only want to drink Canadian whiskey for the rest of your lives, I'm okay with that.
Those Kentucky motherfuckers
because we jack you over.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for that.
Those Kentucky sons of bitches did great.
They
made a great.
They know how to make good.
They made a fucking good whiskey.
Some good shit here.
It's a good whiskey.
Well, how much is okay? That's Canadian, or that's Kentucky.
Indiana.
That's Indiana or Maryland now. Nevada. Wow.
No, the Kentuckys are the best though.
Yeah,
like
right.
I mean, those. Listen, the Kentucky whiskeys are amazing. Those.
Yeah, they're really good. They know how to do that shit.
Done. They are.
First of all, climate. It does matter.
No, I mean
you are barrel aging this in that beautiful Kentucky weather. Like Kentucky knows how to do this shit.
No, it's amazing. And
that's really
else
good.
is fine.
That's really good. That's a lot, but it's really good.
No. I like it. I wouldn't. Again, it's $100.
No,
we paid $100 for that.
Yeah. Well, it's the same with this. I like this a lot. I wouldn't probably buy another one unless it was a special, like Christmas next year, maybe
Christmas,
or something.
well, yeah, no,
but,
I'm good with Christmas.
Yeah,
but yeah, every we all like Christmas. No, here's the thing: the Crown Royal Black. I drank all of it.
You're a hero.
I drank the Crown Royal Black. I did. I did.
You did.
Guess what? I didn't drink.
The great.
Guess what you didn't drink.
What do I have?
The blackberry.
Oh.
Guess what he didn't drink? The blackberry. He still has it.
Yeah.
You have the same amount you did, didn't you?
I haven't had any since I was.
Did you even pass it off to your kids in a mixer?
I suggested it to him. I was like, "Hey, try this with like Sprite and ice or something."
No, he hates
or
it.
tonic. Actually,
your kid's smart, by the way. So he's smart. By the way, your kid, no matter anything else you could say about your child, he's a smart fucking kid.
Smarter than I am.
He's smart. He's smart. He's smarter than you. He's probably smarter than me. Probably.
It's not hard.
I would probably roll the dice and go, he's smarter than us. Both of us.
It's not hard.
He's like, I'm not drinking that shit.
I don't know if he tried it though, but yeah.
He's.
All right,
yeah.
we are going to switch. I will try this later though. I want to try the newer.
I do love it. I love it. At least go for another hour, right? We're talking for.
Oh no, I'm not saying we don't have to stop. I'm just saying I've stopped drinking whiskey now. I will try some of this again later to see what I think of it round 2. But I need to take a whiskey break. We are going with Sierra Nevada Celebration, which is their winter IPA, which is one of my favorite IPAs.
So, Dustin, are you still there? And do you have a question? Does anyone have a question?
Yeah.
Otherwise, I'm going to ask a question.
Oh.
If no one has a question.
Oh. Exciting. I love this beer every year because they only come out in the winter. And Jesus. Well, I mean, this thing did travels.
I mean, your pours have been.
No, but I mean, the bag just
a little rough.
Ride in a car and get here on.
Yeah, sure. Do you have a question, Dustin? Do you have any questions for us? Do you have any? Have you written down questions?
Also terrible.
Can you carry the stream for the next half hour? That's a terrible pour. I don't know. You have lost your bartending credit right now. Done.
Yeah.
If not, I have to ask a question.
Be a man.
Drink it out of the can. No, Scott pours. He's a beer guy.
I'm a civilized
He's
guy.
a beer guy. He's a beer guy.
Bad as I pour it, I want to see it because it's pretty.
Do you venture from whiskey and heavy liquors, or do you venture out to wine and beer often? So for me, it's been Scotch, bourbon, rye.
Sure.
My venturing is occasionally tequila and rum.
Sure.
But I tend to not, because 9 times out of 10, those are meant for mixing more than drinking.
Yeah. I mean, you can, but yes.
So the answer is, I mean, like I love, but I don't hate tequila. I love a good tequila. Like, I hated tequila for a long time. My ex-boss once said, the reason you don't love tequila is because you've had bad tequila.
Sure.
And then we went to a tequila bar, and we drank fucking tequila. I'm like, oh my God, yes, this is amazing. Good tequila is great.
I mean, that's a lot of liquor, so.
Oh no, bad bourbon is fucking bad. Like bad
whiskey is bad.
Bad liquor's bad. Bad liquor is like antifreeze. So it's like, so the answer is, I don't much. I used to be a big gin drinker, but that was gin and tonic.
Yeah.
The problem with tonic is it's either crappy
or
very sugary.
Yeah.
Sugar-free tonic sucks, by the way. Do not drink sugar-free tonic. It blows. It is terrible.
But you don't want the sugar.
But I don't want the sugar.
Right.
So I was a big gin drinker. There are a couple gins I will drink straight.
I don't want to drink gin.
I will drink them straight, not neat. I'll drink them with ice.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I don't want to do either. I like a gin and tonic once in a while.
I don't hate gin straight.
Have them weirdly
and gin's cheap straight. Like you can buy a New Amsterdam. It's fucking $10.
Like
right?
if Chris had gin and made gin and tonics, I would have one.
So we used to make it.
I'm not gonna go buy.
We used to make a gin and tonic.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna.
We used to buy New Amsterdam gin, which is cheap fucking gin. It's garbage. It's garbage. It's garbage. We used to take New Amsterdam. Pour it in. Put oranges in it.
Instead of limes.
And instead of limes.
Yeah.
And fucking squeeze oranges.
Yeah.
And it tastes like a creamsicle.
It's delicious. That is delicious.
Yes.
That is the gin and tonic. I don't love
tonic water.
I'm not a big fan of the very piney gins. I will drink them occasionally I would have one in a gin and tonic, but that's not I like the New Amsterdam because it's a little more citrus vibe.
So literally, we take New Amsterdam, tonic water,
and orange,
like honest God tonic, and orange, not orange juice, but literally juice from orange.
Orange slices,
and fucking squeeze them in there.
Delicious. That's delicious.
It was a creamsicle. It's glorious. I don't do those anymore because it's fucking sugar. You're drinking sugar.
Well, I haven't had one of those.
You might as well just eat the ice cream at that point.
It's alcoholic ice cream. I haven't had one of those in years.
I don't do those anymore because again, sugar-free tonic sucks, frankly. Yeah. And the orange juice fucking is sugary as shit. Right. So it's just all sugar. Yeah. So I get it. It's delicious because it's fucking sugar. Okay. Yeah. A lot of things, all sugar is like Lucky Charms are delicious because they're fucking sugar. Done. Not going to do that anymore. I love a good gin and tonic. I love all, but I do not. My drink of choice now is whiskey because neat.
Typically bourbon.
Whiskey is very delicious still. Like you get a good whiskey, neat, and it's delicious, and you're not drinking any carbs.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, it's bad for you other ways. Like, let's understand that it's not good for you.
Tell me about that.
But delicious other way.
I like whiskey.
I like tequila. There's certain tequila.
Typically, realistically, for me, drinking whiskey is like an ounce or two a night. Like I don't drink a lot of it. I like to try it, but my tolerance is quite low. Like this is my limit. This is a lot for me in a night. I'm not a big whiskey consumer.
Is the chat alive?
I'm a weird whiskey fan.
Don't know.
I'm a whiskey fanboy that doesn't drink much of it. It's weird. I love a margarita. I don't typically ever drink tequila straight. I just not. I love a margarita though. Love it.
Yeah, I actually like tequila straight.
Yeah, I'm generally not doing that.
Yeah.
I have, but
a margarita is great, and we used to make.
I know you don't
make margaritas
because you don't want to.
Because again, the agave is
or the triple sec or whatever.
Triple sec, it's very sugary, blah blah blah. Yeah.
But I love a margarita. I like wine. Typically, that's more of a family thing. We have a wine with a meal, a nicer meal, but that's rare.
Yeah.
Like that's a few times a year probably. Like I did buy a bottle of we still have I bought 2 bottles of a Chardonnay for Thanksgiving. We drank one bottle and I had most of it.
Yeah.
Liked it. And we have the other bottle still in the fridge.
Sure.
And at some point we'll drink it with some meal, but like it can sit there for a long time. I did buy a bottle of Cabernet Sauvignon because I was in the state store buying this bad boy. And I'm like, you know what? I like a red wine. I like a Cabernet. Once in a blue moon. And so I'm like, it was on sale. And I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to pick this up, put it in the shelf. And at some point or another, we'll drink it. But like, I can just sit there for months. That's more of an occasion. I have to have a meal where that would go well. And I feel like, let's do that. I drink a lot of beer.
Scott is a beer drinker.
A lot of craft beer.
100%.
Mostly IPAs. Also pale ales, stouts, and porters. Occasionally other weird things. Drink a lot of beer. Way too much beer. It's not good.
And I'm the whiskey drinker, and I'm trying to cut down as much as possible.
Sure.
Because I don't want to
you're a good person.
die. Essentially.
Yeah, I mean, I don't want to die, but
yeah.
I'm less.
Don't you? Don't you?
I'm less adamant.
Look
about
at the world.
I'm less adamant.
Look at the world.
Yeah, we both don't want to die, but I'm less adamant about it.
So
You're more committed to not die. I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah.
So no, I mean mostly right now.
Yeah.
If I looked at my I mostly buy bourbons and ryes. Done.
Sure.
Again, I would buy a rum. I would buy tequila.
I have done. I like a rum punch. I've had them once in a while.
Nope, I
But
would
not in forever.
But again, I'm
Not in
looking
years.
for things I can drink neat.
Oh yeah.
I'm almost always looking for things I can drink neat.
I mean, for me, the only thing I drink neat is whiskey. Everything else, I'm probably putting into.
There are certain some tequilas are just
Sure, but I don't want to drink
perfect.
that.
Perfect.
I'd rather have a whiskey
Perfect.
neat than any tequila neat.
Sure. I get it.
I don't even care if it's great tequila.
Best Blue Oyster Cult song for Christmas. In the done. That's my
You know what? I go with that.
that's my weird
That's
Blue Oyster
fair.
Cult song
That's fair. Sure.
that is sort of stupid,
Yeah.
but it's a love song effectively,
Yeah. I'll go with that.
and that's that.
I don't-
There you go for Christmas.
It fits
Come
the
on.
vibe, right?
Yeah, right.
Do I have
Words
another
have
one
power,
that makes
man.
any sense? I mean, it's not a band I really think of when I think of Christmas.
It's not a Christmassy band.
No.
I do love In Thee.
Sure.
I do love the sentiment, right? It's the sentiment. It's just, I mean, look, don't get me wrong. It's not like that sentiment has not been echoed all over the place,
yeah.
right? Like, you know, oh God, what's his nuts? Jackson Brown,
Okay.
right, has the same sort of vibe with his, you know, I've been on the road forever.
Oh, okay.
And right? I miss my it's a hard road. I miss my friends and family, kind of, right?
I mean, my rock.
like, there's a lot of
my
that.
rock Christmas song is the Kinks' "Father Christmas,"
Sure,
which is funny.
but that's ironic more than
Yes,
anything else. Like
exactly.
not. It's not a Christmas song per se. It's an
It's
ironic.
about Christmas.
It's just.
It's not about the spirit of Christmas.
I get it.
I think it's very appropriate for the time.
Sure.
But yeah, it's an ironic song. It's not touching.
Yeah, right. And that's fine. And you don't want to be touched. You want to be.
No, I like touching.
You want to be
Christmas.
miserable.
No, I like touching Christmas song. My touching Christmas song is Tim Minchin's "White Wine in the Sun." So look that up. That's my sappy Christmas song.
No, what I've been doing is watching.
Because I love a sappy.
I'm watching people play role-playing games and solo and group, and I'm like, I'm not watching Christmas music videos. I'm watching people play games and going,
not either.
so slow. God damn it! What are you doing? Speed up.
2x speed.
bitches.
2x speed.
That's actually no. That's a bad. That's
You
not a bad
literally
idea.
know what to
That's
do.
literally not a bad idea.
Crank it up to 2x and have a field day. Takes half the time.
I am
Done.
I'm impatient. As a GM, I'm impatient.
Sure.
If we don't get to shit, I'm pissed off.
Lovecraft Christmas covers.
HP Lovecraft.
Sure, of course you do.
I'll be playing Time War.
I don't know what
I don't
that
even know what
is.
that is.
That's a song, but
Nutmeg is listening to Lovecraft Christmas covers, like deep ones.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Some
I
good
don't know.
old H.R. Geiger shit. I don't know what we do.
No, Lovecraft.
I know.
So,
I know.
yeah, totally.
Yeah, fine.
Slightly
Great.
different vibe.
That sounds awesome. Cthulhu for Christmas.
Now we're down to 7. by
It's
the
a
way, because
Cthulhu Christmas. We
you
shared-
won. It's fine. We had 9 for until 11, and then we bored them.
Bye.
Then Rob left, and we bored the rest of them. Fuck it. Okay.
And we're, you know,
I mean, we're winding down
Sure.
a little bit, right? We've drank all our shit.
we tried all things.
I think the new riff and the old overhaul win. Seriously, I think both of those are winners.
I really like the Bookers too.
I like the Bookers, but I think it's on the podium, but I don't think it takes first or second.
Third, you think?
Yeah,
Could be third. I don't know.
I do. And then these two are 4th and 5th by quite a margin.
How about this? Air's gonna have to open them up a lot for them to be in the hunt, because they are 4th and 5th, and we probably
milestone content of dive into my entire physical board game collection. Oh God,
What's this? What are we looking?
As you get closer to 1,000 subscribers, are you planning a milestone content, a 24-hour stream, or a deep dive into your entire physical board game?
That may never happen. So.
I don't
know you have a plan for that.
God, I don't know.
All right. I am going to... Hold on. I got to pull the rest.
So, that's interesting. 24 hours, I think, is too much.
For what?
It's just a stream.
Oh, my God. No. Jesus. What are you doing,
Like,
people?
no one would watch me. First off, no one was going to watch 24 hours.
I mean, you're not going to be awake for 24 hours. I'm going to try a little
That's
more.
a lot. Secondly...
I'm going to regret this.
I do...
Try a little bit.
The entire collection, maybe. That's interesting.
What are you thinking?
But I just boxed all that shit and moved it up to the attic.
Oh, your old board games?
Oh yeah, like I'm
You're not gonna
moving that shit.
I get it.
I don't know. I love the games, but I don't.
Yeah. I would love to get some of my board games out and give them a try again. It's just I think I need to be retired. And I got to clean up the desk in the basement, so I have a place that I can just put a game up and let sit there, and the cats can't get to it. Because I can't put anything upstairs. Cats will eat it all.
Your cats are fucking. Your cat.
And they're pieces. I'll have pieces all over the house.
His cats are miserable. Not miserable in that they're awful.
No, they're not.
They will freaking.
They'll destroy everything.
No, they destroy his shit. They will destroy shit.
So I don't have a space.
My cats can annoy me at times, but they do not destroy anything.
Yeah, that's great. That's
and
it's, you know what? It's just drinkable.
Yeah.
That might be my favorite, just because it's just drinkable.
It's
just drink it. Just drink it.
It's easy like Sunday morning.
And it's 100 proof. It's still not.
Yeah, it's not. It's not 80 proof.
No.
Which again, my wife brought me her little gift bag.
Try that now.
No. Here.
Yep.
No, I'll pour it. Fucking. Like.
That's great. I think that might be my favorite.
My wife bought me the bean.
I think that might be my favorite.
The 80 proof bean.
Because it's just
from
tasty.
her gift bag, and I'm like, oh, that's really good.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It's not terrible.
Yeah.
But this. Yeah, you're right. I think the New York wins.
It's just
an easy
good.
Bourbon.
It's just good. It's tasty. You don't go, Jesus, that's a lot. I like that.
No, Dustin, I do not find that 110 plus proof.
But I do like both of these.
I don't always feel that a higher proof
is better.
It's
not always better.
We shoot for higher proof because we're dumb.
Yeah.
Because we're dummies.
I would argue 100 proof is probably perfect.
There is a weird.
I do think 80s.
Like there's a lot of 80.
Sub 90s can feel a bit too weak.
Okay, Nutmeg, thank you.
Thank
Bye-bye.
you.
Thanks for
Good
coming.
night. Merry Christmas.
Yeah, so a lot of
I can feel a little
80 proof bourbons can feel thick.
Yeah.
Like remember the Four Roses we had?
Yes.
And it felt a little watery.
I like the flavor, but it's a little light.
Yeah, there's a little bit where you go.
There are bourbons I want to proof up, right?
There is nothing going on, right? Like there's a lot of 80 proof bourbons where it is just very. I don't even know how to say it. It's watery. I'll call it watery.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, I mean they do add water. I think
that is a thing.
Yeah.
I think that is true. Like there's a little bit of proofiness that bourbons want to have.
Yeah. I think 100 is perfect.
Because you're not mixing them. You're not dumping them into Coke or whatever. You are...
I mean, you could be.
Yeah, you could. But I mean...
But we're not, typically.
But you're drinking.
Yeah.
Right? And so, I think that... But, again...
The problem is, you wouldn't want to use any of these as a mixer because they cost too much.
No, it's fucking... What? If I were freaking a billionaire, yes, I'd... Yeah. Oh, here, let me mix my...
I'll bet... I'll bet this would make a great old-fashioned.
Shut your mouth. Shut your goddamn mouth. I would not put sugar in that bullshit.
But I'll bet it would make, because that flavor would really punch through.
Go away. Stop.
What a counterbalance to an old-fashioned. This would make a phenomenal old-fashioned.
Stop it. Stop it.
I know you never
Get out of there.
It's hilarious.
No.
I want to do that.
Yeah.
I bet that's great.
Get up with your bookers. You son of a bitch. Stop it. No.
I do that with my bookers.
But
I just don't want to get all the bits.
So,
like,
for
too
instance,
much shit about.
This is 124 proof,
That's
0.6.
great. That's just great.
And it's not as good as the old Overhold.
No.
It's not as good as the new riff.
Yeah, I don't think it's not as good as the book.
There's a mix of proofiness and flavor profile that you have to hit.
Yeah.
And again, that's different for everybody. It's luck, I think, a little bit.
It's delicious.
You know, what did you age it in? Blah, 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 right? There's a whole thing. If you took this, I bet, honest to God, again, I bet if you took this,
I wonder if that's a good mix.
poured it into a barrel,
Yeah.
a charred barrel, and aged it for even 6 months.
Yeah.
I bet you'd come out with something you'd love.
I wish they'd done like 2-3 more years on that.
Seriously.
Because 5 years didn't feel like it got
One of the best whiskeys I've had ever was New Amsterdam into a barrel for 6 months.
I see. Yeah.
Someone, Phil,
Like a home
Phil bought a barrel, a charred barrel,
Yeah.
like a little
Yeah.
this one. Poured New Amsterdam in it,
Yeah.
and set it away for 6 months.
Yeah.
And poured it. I'm like, holy crap,
It's great.
that is amazing. Whatever that did
Interesting.
was incredible. I bet you this
Maybe.
would do something similar.
Yeah.
This, I think, is done.
Well, that's its own weird thing.
It is a.
That's doing its own weird thing.
It is a horribly deviated septum in booze form.
That, by the way,
In booze form.
you should change the stream. The horribly deviated septum. That should be the stream.
That's
name.
my A/B testing.
That's your A/B.
It's a horribly deviated. So
I do want to try this in a few weeks after it's sat. Got some air in it. Let it open. Because I think
something's wrong with that. I'm going to call them. I would call them and go, the fuck is wrong with Barrel 31?
What you fucking do?
What did you do with Barrel 31? It's gross.
Let's see if anyone else has a review of that. That barrel's so specific. You're not going to find anyone with a review of this barrel.
Yeah.
It's too unique.
It's a little gross. I'm gonna put that on the internet. It's something wrong with Sagamore Rye Barrel 31.
Sure.
And ChatGPT will go, of course there is, because it's blowing smoke up my ass like ChatGPT.
Yeah, I don't trust anything.
I hate AI, by the way.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Hate it. It's
This is great.
New Room
These
great.
are great.
Old Overhold good.
This is great. This is legit.
Booker's good. The
Those are less good.
Frey Ranch good. Fine.
No.
Fine.
No.
I'm gonna say fine.
I would say no.
The Sagamore Rye is my least favorite of those.
See, I like this more than this. I don't really like either of those that much.
I hate smelling that.
Well, I hate smelling it.
I hate smelling that.
I'd rather drink the Sagamore than a Frey Ranch. I would never want to smell the Sagamore again. Well, I will. Because I can't not.
Smells like
It's terrible.
Smells like old
Dirty
gym.
sock.
Newcastle
Dirty sock.
old gym.
Dirty sock.
You didn't have an old gym.
No, I didn't.
In Newcastle High School, when I went, there was a gym.
What's it?
Sounds like a rich person. Scott, air it out. Lowell will have a better plate. I assume that's palate.
Sure. Let's say it. This is great.
Like, so we had an old gym in Newcastle
I know.
High School. We had a gym,
You know,
and then a
I was
gym.
there when they demolished it
Yeah.
because I had to inspect it.
Did you?
I did.
Did it not smell like old wrestler? It did. It smelled
it was well
it had
after
a-
it would have been probably. I don't.
It had a
remember.
weird.
That was forever ago.
It had a weird vibe.
That was like 2000.
Like, we went down there to weightlift.
That was 25 years ago.
It smelled like a wrestler had melted into the pads.
Sure.
It just had a funk.
That was a neat old building. Yeah.
This reminds me of that.
Yeah, that's fair.
This reminds me
I
of
have
funk.
never tried a whiskey with an aroma that bad. I've had whiskeys I dislike the flavor more than that because that flavor's
It's fine. Fine.
But
it's
that aroma
slouchy
is
fine though, right?
it's frowny fine.
Yeah, it's frowny fine. It's slouchy fine.
That flavor, that aroma is awful. Like categorically bad.
I'm like, I smelled that. I'm like, oh Jesus, this is.
But I do want to try it again.
You should write them a complaint. I should write them a complaint.
It's fine. It's great.
I should send them a mail.
Yeah.
We did a stream on your Sagamore Rye Barrel 31.
They're never going to send you free whiskey.
Son of a bitch. Won't they? Smells like socks. Yeah, it smells
Send
like,
me another Sagamore.
smells like jockstrap.
Send me not a Barrel 31.
Not, yeah.
Send me anything but barrel
32. What's barrel 32 smell like? Not good.
Hilarious.
I'm not a big fan.
No,
Not a fan.
That's
Not
fair.
a fan.
That's,
Yeah, its flavor profile doesn't. I don't hate it.
The funny thing is, the Sagamore is the most disappointing bottle to me because I had really high hopes for it.
Yeah.
The Frey Ranch, I did not have high hopes for because it has wheat, and I really don't like wheated bourbon.
Yeah.
So I was like, that comes out about.
It was a very random buy.
I had no idea what this is going to be like. That's good.
I like that.
This came out as expected.
Yep.
This is, I think, better. This is as good or better than I thought it would be.
Yes.
It did the new riff thing. I'm like, you know what? That's great. It's just great. That's just nice.
I mean, new riff is generally good.
It is. It's just nice.
So you're not gonna go wrong with most new riffs.
That's
And Booker's is generally good. You're not gonna go. It's hard to go wrong with the Booker's. It's the reason you go wrong with the Booker's is it's fucking expensive 9 times.
It's expensive and
you
effectively
like,
they are barrel pick, so they do vary.
Yeah.
It might be just not the profile you like.
Yeah.
You might get one that's off profile to you.
Sure.
And that by review was the most on profile for Beam, and I'm like, you know what? If you're on Beam profile, I'll bet you're in our wheelhouse.
Pinky.
What are we doing?
Pinky in the air. We're tasting it. Hold on.
Let's do it.
Notes of leather and cherry and pineapple and.
All right, we're done.
Yeah, he's done. He's not gonna do that.
Yeah, I've hit the whiskey wall. Hit the whiskey wall. That's great though.
Whiskey.
I'm
love
a
the whiskey.
big fan of that.
I love the whiskey.
But yeah,
I mean, we're it's late. It's like it's what 11:30 ish, right? I mean, it's not early. You've been doing this for 3.5 hours.
you can wrap up whenever you want.
You've hung in quite a bit.
Oh, I'm drinking.
You're drinking.
I'm potentially drinking for 7 more hours. I just can't drink whiskey anymore.
We have sausages.
We have meat and cheese. We have meat and cheese.
Cheeses.
In Pittsburgh.
And brie.
We have meat and cheese. We got meat and cheese. Meat and cheese plate. We got sausages. Or salamis, whatever. We got aged cheddar. We got brie. I'm gonna drink a shit ton of beer to wash this shit out of my mouth. I mean, I like the whiskey, but I don't.
I love how I feel some days I feel like I dragged you into this. Like I feel like I literally clubbed.
Hold on, contact. You did. This is your fault.
I feel like I Epstein Island you. Haha.
All right.
A bingo card. Oh, he's gone. He's gone.
No, I need the actual.
Nope, you do the thing. We'll come back for another half hour or so. Yeah. But you go do the thing because you have the weird, crazy.
I have to take contact out.
You have the weird special contact.
Oh, yes.
Charlie. He's blind without the contacts and the glasses and the contacts. So. But no, all good. Any more questions? Any gaming? Let's get the last gaming questions of the night in. Come on. Help me out here. Oop, I knocked something over. Scotch tape. Any gaming questions? Before we start to call it. Because I think I've killed Scott. I think I killed him. He's going to die in my top 5 games of all time. Okay, that's a good one. Magic Realm. 100%. 100%. Of any genre or just board games, Magic Realm, Skyrim and Fallout 4 would hit there. So the problem is, if it's video games included, then video games dominate. Because I do think as much as board games sort of win, board games are clever, I do think that video games have taken up more of my mental space. I don't know, Dustin. I wish I knew. I do think that sometimes convenience, I think, but I don't know what 5 features I would put into Tabletop Simulator. I really don't. I wish I could answer that for you. that's one where if I had more knowledge of tabletop sim, I would be better versed in that. But I think top 5 games of all time. Magic Realm, of course. And you know what? Let's just fucking go with it. Magic Realm, Skyrim, and Fallout 4. If I had to give up video games or board games, which would I choose? Ooh, that's rough. Let me get my top 5. And then I'd have to do role-playing games. Runebearer in all of its glory, because with that I can make all tabletop role-playing games I need to. That's cheating a little bit, of course. And I think sort of top 5 games of all time. That's Dustin's question for us as we start to leave.
Nope, I can see now. We're back. I'm back.
So yeah, so I'm like Magic Realm.
Oh, board games?
No, general. I don't know. He hasn't quite. We haven't qualified that.
Okay.
Top 5 games of all time.
Okay, that's fair. You
Magic
go first.
Realm.
You go first.
Magic Realm is my top game.
Sure, that's fair.
I would do Skyrim and Fallout because
That 2 or 3 or just one?
Two and three.
2 and 3.
I mean, they really are sort of one.
Yeah, no, I get it. No, that's fair.
But they match together. Runebearer, because I'd have to have a way to play tabletop role-playing games.
Okay.
And then I mean, are we talking games I would take to a desert
No,
island?
we're combining. I'm not doing 5 and 5. Let's just
top
do...
type video
No, let's
games,
just do...
they're different.
Let's just do 5 games total. 5 games, any type, any media.
I mean, board games are tough because I don't play a lot of board games.
Yeah, I would just do 5 games, any type, and not separate categories.
We could, but yeah, okay.
Like, go with what you're doing. Don't.
That's what I was.
Yeah, I don't want to.
I would pick Runebearer because then I can.
Yeah.
Because then I can win. Tabletop that covers my tabletop universe.
Mm.
And then the question is, does 5?
I mean, you are picking games you are going to play.
So I'm
like,
picking.
sort of,
I'm not picking top
Civ?
5 games
Or not
in my
Civ,
universe.
EU.
Well, here's the problem. Okay, time out. If I had to not play any games but those 5,
Oh, I see what you mean. That's different. That's
I
a
would
different
then
question.
split
That's a different question.
Magic Realm,
Sure.
Skyrim,
Runebearer.
Runebearer,
Sure.
Hero, just in case.
Oh my god, I love it. Yes, it's in
and EU something.
there. Sure, EU.
Paradox game.
Paradox. Pick
Right?
It, yeah. Okay.
That would because if I
that's
had
your-
nothing, if I was in prison,
That's the
and I could have 5 games.
I like that question more.
I could then cover
what 5 games do you want to have for the rest of your life?
I could then that's Desert Island. I could
All right.
cover all my games with that.
I will do the same. I'll do Desert Island 5
Desert
games.
Island
'Cause that feels appropriate question. Runebearer,
Yeah,
because same thing.
because you
that, and by that I mean the system.
yeah, because then we could play games.
Yeah, the Chris's D12 RPG
Works ish.
Right. I think about Hero, but I could also just not. Like, I'm okay if a Hero's not on the list. We could just D12.
Interesting.
But I would. That might be one of the other 4.
Sure.
I'm less
So
committed.
you don't care about Magic Realm as much as I do.
You know, I might add Hero just because I'm like, I don't care about other games in general as much as you.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's hard because I'm not sure. There was a time where one of them would be City Heroes. I'm not sure that's true anymore. I don't know if I still care enough to have that an option. The problem is, I'm not sure there's a computer game I care about enough to make the list. I'd say probably no PC game makes the list.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, you have 5 games you can fill, and no PC game.
Probably. Weird. Right?
Let's hear the list then.
It's a tough list. Okay, so then I will go Runebearer and Hero, because then that covers all tabletop that I would ever
all RPG,
all RPG that
I agree with.
arguably ever
that
consider
wins.
playing.
Like that
because there's no campaign we'd ever run that isn't
that couldn't be one of the two.
Yeah.
And there's other games out there.
No, but I don't need to play it. I don't need to play it.
Like 5e, it's a great game actually.
Yeah.
But you could do everything you do with that with Hero and or Runebearer and not die.
Board games are tough. I actually prioritize board games over computer games, but that's also a tough one because that requires people to play them with you, which severely limits options. Because there's games I love. I guess I would put it as probably Conflict of Heroes, because that satisfies my 2-player tactical.
That's your squad leader.
That's my squad leader analog, and they have both normal games and there are solo expansions.
That's 3. That's 3. You got 3.
Yeah,
so
because I can play that by myself.
Conflict of Heroes.
Yeah,
you got 2 more games.
I got two more games.
So that's interesting. Neverwinter's Night, Baldur's Gate, DDO, Raid, Drakensang. Interesting.
2 more games.
I would love to put an MMO on there, but I don't think an MMO is going to cut it.
So,
I
would probably pick a family game or a game my family can play. If I had to, so it's and that's a tough one to pick, but it's probably something that we have familiarity with and generally like. So it's probably something like either Roll for the Galaxy or Settlers of Catan, because we still play those. We like those games. We would play those.
Yeah.
Like that would hit the table.
Like we play a lot of Wingspan because Amy likes Wingspan, Sarah likes Wingspan.
Sure.
When everybody gets together, Wingspan.
For us,
I don't think Wingspan is like a great game. Beyond.
I played it once and won.
It's fine,
and I don't really care about it. Like it's fine.
But it's an engine builder.
Yeah,
it's fine.
I would do Roll for the Galaxy or Settlers. I'd have a hard.
I would put Eclipse. Eclipse is a better game than all those.
Sure.
And yet,
yeah.
And yet, it can't hit the table because no one would play it.
Yeah. No, I hear you. I mean, I have a bunch of board games that I would love to put in the list, but I don't know when they would ever get played.
The funny part is, top games.
It's probably just 4 and 5 are probably just Settlers of Catan and then Roll for the Galaxy because that covers everything. Because the family, you have 2 options.
Family.
2 options of family.
RPGs.
I get one war game, which I can play solo or with a other person, and I like it.
And tabletop.
And then 2 tabletop, and 2 RPGs, and no computer games, because in the end, I don't have a computer game that, frankly, I'm not attached to anymore. At one point, it was 100% City Heroes.
Yeah.
I just don't care anymore.
My take is, so if you say,
that'd be my 5 Desert Island.
The funny part is,
weirdly,
I will say, the funny part is, the top games and the games I would take to the Desert Island are strangely different.
Yeah. No, I have games I like.
I would go City of Heroes is one of the top 10 games of all time. And yet I would not bring it to the Desert Island because I don't care anymore.
I have games
I played it out.
I like more than those.
Neat.
And I have games
That's easy. Neat.
Played more than those, but they're games I don't envision playing now more than those. Those are the games I envision playing. 2 games for RPGs, because we will still probably end up playing them in our lives.
And we could literally play any Runebearer, D12.
And Hero does everything else.
And Hero could
anything that Runebearer doesn't quite do, Hero actually does.
Done.
I'd probably do sci-fi and Hero, frankly.
Yeah, sure.
And I would do modern day and probably Pulse.
We could do it.
Yeah.
I don't know that I care.
Yeah.
Runebearer was made very specifically for fantasy. It was
it's also great for supers.
Made for a very specific slice.
But it's great for supers.
And it worked for supers.
Yeah.
After there was a weird.
It took a while.
There's a weird wrestling.
Yeah.
Because I even told you, I said I'll never write a supers game.
Sure.
Because I got Hero.
Because you're a liar.
And then I
We
And
realized
at some
Hero
point-
doesn't really do what we wanted to do anymore. I don't even think Hero is bad for supers, but it doesn't do what we want supers to do, which has that weird balance by imbalance sort of rock, paper, scissor combat, which Hero just doesn't do rock, paper, scissor combat.
Hero does not like rock.
Hero does build everything to max level. Sure, you have different versions of that. You have the martial artist, the blaster, the brick, but you're all doing the same thing.
Are you still sick, Amanda? I'm sorry.
I am sorry to hear that. Hope you feel
She's
better.
been sick for a while.
My wife's getting sick a little bit. I hope she's not.
Yeah, yeah,
She's going to
Absolutely.
Rent tomorrow.
Yeah,
She's going to go see Rent.
and we're gonna play.
Well, we're going to play, but
Yeah.
she's going to Rent. Like,
Oh,
I'm
right,
fine.
right.
I'm fine.
Do you ever play permadeath video games? I play a lot of roguelikes.
I have
I do
played
not hate permadeath.
permadeath situationally.
Yeah.
But I generally do not play permadeath
I don't
video
hate
games because my goal of my general view of video games is leisure,
that. I do.
and I
like-
don't view permadeath as leisure.
I like permadeath if there's a meta progression.
Like you feel there's
My death
a
is
point to it.
yeah, like my death then leads to something else in the future. I'm good. So a lot of roguelikes where you die and then you get a thing
I see.
and then can move
Yeah,
that
that's
forward
interesting.
fine.
Yeah, you still move the ball
Absolutely.
forward
Yeah,
somehow.
you're moving. You're at least
I get it.
progressing. If you're just dying over and over, I'm like,
yeah.
neat. I'm
Yeah, I'm
neat.
not a-
Obviously neat. I don't do on the rocks. I don't do splash water. My whiskey.
Oh, for whiskey,
Neat. All neat.
I
All neat.
almost entirely do neat. I will occasionally use an ice cube if I feel for some reason that's weirdly necessary, but that's 1% of the time. I almost exclusively drink, and I don't generally do whiskey cocktails. I have done whiskey cocktails. I generally don't.
I don't hate a whiskey sour.
I don't generally prefer them
don't.
anymore.
But I don't.
I did
but
for a while.
But I don't go to a bar and order them.
No, I would never do that.
I go to a bar and I order Knob Creek double neat.
Yeah.
Typically.
I
And if they don't have that, because we've talked about this,
they don't.
I go bullet,
Bullet.
double neat.
Because they'll have a bullet.
Done. Because they'll have fucking bullet,
Yeah.
but they won't have Knob Creek.
Yeah.
And they typically don't have a rye. I'll go, do you have a rye?
Rare.
They go, no.
Yeah.
I go, do you have Knob Creek? No. Do you have
Bullet.
Yes.
Done.
Double bullet neat.
What did
Done.
I have? I still can't remember what I had at the hotel bar. That I don't think it was bullet though. I don't know. Whatever. It was fine.
That's
It might have been Elijah.
that is literally my. I'll be drinking a carbless soon.
No.
That is literally my ordering. Like you now have my ordering algorithm.
Yeah.
Do you have a
Knob
rye?
No. Right. Knob
Do you
Creek?
have Knob Creek?
No.
No.
Bullet.
Do you have bullet? Yes. Double.
Yeah. By the way,
bullet
every bar
neat.
will have bullet bourbon.
I don't know why,
They just do,
but bullet is somehow.
and it's fine. And it's again, it's sort of unhateable.
No, and I like bullet.
Yeah.
It's fine. And I
wouldn't-
mean, but
I wouldn't pick it, but I like it.
But I don't go.
yeah.
Oh, I want bullet. All
No,
day."
I don't mind drinking it. And you bought like the 10 or 12 year.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good. That was
And the
fun.
bullet. There's been best decade for music.
80s.
70s. See, that's where we differ. So my favorite ELO album, for instance,
Sure.
is El Dorado.
Last
Although
time.
I will. By the
Last time.
way,
Last time.
it is actually 50-50. I like Time a lot. Like Time is so good.
Here's the thing.
Time, great.
I will always say the answer is 80s, but that is a nostalgia answer because I grew up with 80s music more than I like a lot of 70s music. Weirdly, I got into 70s music later.
I grew up as a junior high student and high school student.
But
with my parents'
And I
album collection,
still love 80s music.
listening to fucking
Love it.
Kansas and
Sure.
Styx and
Straight.
Elton
Sure.
John and Cat Stevens
Yeah.
and Carly Simon and all that
And-
70s music.
And I listened
And
to
that's what I
the
love.
70s I listened to were bad at this. Creedence,
sure. Good, by the way.
of course. Floyd.
Yeah, I don't
I-
like Floyd as much
I
as
know.
like you know why? Ex-girlfriend was Floyd.
Oh, that was-
and I'm done.
Why am I
Done.
blanking on them? The Eagles.
Oh, fucking Eagles, yeah, great.
But but also like
Kansas.
but all the Brit rockers, you know, the Who, the Led Zeppelin, and I can never remember their name. The other band.
Because you're
old
and a drunk.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, done.
Like I like a lot of 70s music, but the 80s is my nostalgia decade for music.
And it's not for me. It's 70s is for me, typically.
You know,
I don't hate the
and
80s.
I still
like
love
the 80s, but
listening to 80s. Like I love to go back and listening to.
And I'm younger than I'm so.
It's a year.
I'm younger.
It's a year.
I'm way younger than.
It's
Scott.
a year.
Way younger, like decades younger than Scott.
Oh my god.
And
but those are
like
nostalgia picks.
Sure.
I listen to a lot of current.
No, you're way more.
I listen to a lot of current music. I am far more likely to actually listen to current music than I am to listen to anything old.
Well, you're and you're way more. You know, like I don't.
Like on a day-to-day basis, I listen to current music, but I do love the nostalgia, and I do love. You know, I will. I can't. Who is it? Who did this? "Send Me an Angel" by the band that no one remembers. Love that fucking song. I'll look him up.
And I don't listen to much music now.
No, I listen to a lot.
I feel bad.
I listen to a that I spend.
I do.
I watch dumb videos. I don't want to say whiskey sailing. Whiskey sailing and Chris gaming videos.
He barely drinks whiskey. He doesn't sail.
I don't sail at all. Well, here's the thing. I watch sailing videos to know it's a bad idea.
I feel bad because I think I dragged him into whiskey.
You did.
It's a weird.
I don't regret it. My liver probably like, look, we were getting by on beer. Did you have to add this poison and five guys? I mean, like, not the burger. That would have been better. This is 5 whiskey guys.
I would say none. What's the first piece of technology you ever saw that felt like actual magic? None. I don't see technology as magic.
Smartphone-ish.
No. I mean, it's
just a computer that's small. It's a little magic-y.
I've always grown up with technology. I hate some of them more than others.
Real Life. Send Me an Angel by Real Life. Look it up. Fantastic 80s song. Love it. Play it fairly often.
But most of the reason, like, my relationship with technology is very much a practical relationship.
Sure. Well, it's your job.
I love technology.
Yeah.
I hate the way AI
it's the direction
being
going
jammed into all of our gullets all day, all the time. Because I think I don't think it does what it does.
Yeah. Poison? You mean the band? No.
Poison was my first girl crush that I didn't realize were all boys. Like, I looked at the album cover said, well, those are hot girls. No, they're not girls. None of them are girls. Jesus Christ. There's all dudes.
When I was in high school.
What the hell's going on?
In 1987 or 86, right in that range, they were all the rage.
Poison.
And I will say, 1987, I had a 1-year window where I decided, you know what?
That's Catherine's like, oh my God, Chris. I'm like, no, if I could see the album cover, I could tell you what it was. I can't tell you what album it was.
1987, I hit my brief window of sort of that glam rock, metal, like White Snake, Poison, all that shit. I was all in on that because it was the era. It was 87. All that shit was like on fire.
Sure.
And I was I can't remember. Anyways, and then I was like, this isn't actually good. And I was, send me an angle. That's a misspelling. Send me an angel.
Would you rather travel back to 1985 for a week with no phone and internet, or travel to 2055 for a week? Can't tell me what you saw. Like that one, I sort of don't care.
I
like
get both.
Those are pointless at that point.
Both. I don't
like.
Why?
Would I go? So here's the thing. Here's the weird part.
No, I have no.
Like here's the dumbness. I've thought about this a little bit.
Can either one make me money so I don't have to work anymore? Right. That's it.
Could I go back to
I'm not going to change my life.
1970 something or 80 something, and blah blah blah. And I say, I could bet on Apple right at the right time.
I mean, I had no money to invest.
You can do all
so
the
who
things.
cares?
Of course, actually, you did. The strange part is, if you just invested everything you were making at any time,
or took a loan, or
you
whatever.
would fucking
Sure.
be amazing.
Oh,
Here's the thing.
Good point.
My take on that is very simple. Can I guarantee I marry my wife?
Yeah.
And have
Because you don't want to change.
I have.
You don't want to change your
like,
life.
could I?
Yeah.
Or am I? Like, I always feel those questions.
It's a butterfly effect. You screw it up somehow.
All those questions are like, oh, but yet you don't do the thing.
No,
right.
I don't want to change. Or I don't want to.
Right.
I would like to just have more money than I have. I don't want to change my.
Sure. That
I'm
I
not
think that's
desiring to.
That's the magic of that question. You wish you had more children. I think I'm good. I think 4 is a lot to me, and he's like 4, fucking A. I'm lucky.
And 2's a lot.
With the 4 I have.
Yeah, you're great kids.
We do.
We both have great kids.
A good thing.
Yeah.
And we lucked out.
Yeah.
Kids are expensive though, and
Kids are expensive.
Like if I had no kids, I'd be retired by now.
Sure.
I'd be done.
Sure.
Because I'd make enough money and build a lot, no kids.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
Having said that, so
you can't.
I
can't change it.
Don't like if you told me, well, you can do a thing, but you have a chance to change all the things in your life.
Hair metal bands. That's what I was trying to say.
I'd be like, that's always a genie. That's a D&D wish.
Yeah, I don't want to.
What do you wish for?
I don't want.
Oh, I'm gonna screw you.
I don't want to change anything. It'd be nice if I had more money, because I'd like to have a comfortable retirement, not worry about anything. But I don't want to actually change anything.
I don't wish I had more children. I think, look, we had a gap. We had a hot tub. We had 2 more. Done. That's how that worked. That's how exactly that worked. Done.
Perfect.
Done. We went to Florida on. We had a little vacation, and went to Florida. We had a hot tub, and we had 2 more.
Hot tubs will do that. Or in my case, my wife's case, they'll give you Legionnaire's disease.
We didn't have Legionnaire's disease.
Careful with hot tubs, kids. Careful with hot tubs, kids.
Yeah,
it's fine.
And the younger 2?
Yeah, arcade. Of course we went to arcade. We're old.
Oh my God, Jesus! I spent the vast majority of the 70s and 80s
in arcade.
In an arcade.
Yeah.
My minor's in pinball.
Yeah.
My major might be in pinball.
Yeah, you have a
I spent.
Yeah, you have a lot of pinball credits over there.
We had arcade games in the towers.
Of course we roller skating. It was just 80s.
We did
70s.
roller skating. Yeah,
I've been to roller skating birthday parties.
Yes, of course you were, and so was I.
Can you imagine going to that now? My daughter went to one.
And you know what?
It still happened in the 2000s.
I think we've lost something a little bit.
Roller skating birthday parties.
No, I was in arcades all the time. Jesus.
I don't know what's the
I love arcades, by the way. I wish arcades were still a thing. Yeah. I sort of get that, like home consoles killed them and computer games killed them. I get it. I get why they killed them. But
they're still around. Some have evolved in sort of like nostalgia arcades with like beer and snacks.
I hate arcade. So when you go and play arcades now, a lot of them are Japanese. The Japanese still have a very strong.
They do.
Arcade.
Yeah.
What do you want to say? Culture.
They do.
A lot of rhythm games.
Plinko and rhythm
lot of
games.
gotcha games. A lot of collection sort of things.
Sure.
I don't love those.
Yeah.
There's
still a few around here. Few, I think.
When my son went to when my son went to
I haven't been in one in a long time. We went to the pinball place here.
We should go to more pinball places. I don't like pinball.
I don't
That's the problem. You don't like pinball.
I mean, it's fine. I just didn't grow up. I was not a pinball guy.
I don't know why I love pinball.
I was more of a video game guy.
I love pinball.
I know you do.
I don't know why. I'm not good at it. No. I'm okay at it.
Like if you had the money, you'd have a pinball machine.
No. So here's
the story.
Stop. I do have the money.
Yeah, I know. But you're not going to do it.
I don't want to buy it because I know what it costs to maintain it.
Oh, I know. It's expensive.
And I'm like, I don't want to maintain it.
No, I understand. I meant like you had the You had the fuck you money to not worry about that. You're like,
I don't have fuck you money.
you're trying to save up to retire and not have to work anymore, and you don't want to blow fuck you money on a
I can easily
pinball.
buy a pinball machine.
I understand.
And I can easily hire a guy to come in and but it's like
that delays your
that's
retirement.
dumb. That's dumb. That's dumb money. That's like $100 bottle of whiskey.
What? Oh.
I would buy that on Christmas.
Was this a bad idea?
Yes.
It was.
Of course it is. Of course it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna be.
We have actually Pittsburgh has a very good pinball.
It does.
Pittsburgh has a very good pinball culture.
It does.
We have a lot of pinball shops.
We do a pinball. Yeah,
we are.
Come to Pittsburgh for your pinball and pinball.
We
related
had actually
activities.
pinball conventions.
We did. Yeah, we did.
COVID killed those.
Yeah, COVID killed a lot of shit.
A lot of shit. Killed decency, sanity.
Killed bars being open.
Bars.
Late. Not that I go out to bars.
But yeah. But yeah.
It just killed the option. It sucks when my brother-in-law comes.
And he's like,
and then like,
what is wrong
and then we're like,
you?
we have to just go to the hotel bar because nothing else is open, and they're probably closed at 11 too. I mean, I should be not drinking for hours and then driving home. So, not driving anywhere tonight. I'm crashing here. Just
crashing here.
Just if you're, I didn't have a car.
He's not. He's
I'd have
worried about Scott.
I'd have to walk home, and I ain't doing that. It's frigid out.
That's a lot of walk, by the way.
All right. Well, also it's like a 40-minute drive.
I mean, if you needed to, I can drive you. But,
dude, we are.
No,
I'm going to crash here. My wife's picking me up tomorrow. Done. We are being safe. Just like every time when I come here, and absolutely don't drive home after.
Every time. Stop it. Anyway. Scott signs a waiver every time he comes in.
I do. Chris, I do not have Chris liable for my
fucking drunkenness, blah blah blah. Yeah, anything done.
Should we wrap this up? You think?
Are we done?
Like, I don't want to kick anyone out, but it is after midnight.
What are we doing? Any other questions? Is there any questions?
Yeah, you got it. Like,
do you have a good question?
I'll take questions if you got questions.
I'm rich. I am not rich. Oh. I wish I'm okay. How's that?
I played the Powerball. There is a non-zero chance I have $1.5 billion tomorrow.
Done.
But
do you think Magic Realm was well designed? That is actually an interesting question. Magic Realm is actually a great design that's ahead of its time with flaws. It's not perfect. It's not perfect. And I think there was a plan for more shit in Magic Realm that never came to fruition. Magic Realm is so. Keep in mind, I think that Magic Realm also suffers from. Funny. Oh, we can go longer, but we're both. I think I saw it in his eyes and my eyes too.
What?
We're both longing for that cheese and meat. Done.
I don't want to say it out loud.
No, we're not.
It's not like I like. It's not like I like cheese and meat more than you guys, but I'm a mite peckish.
Yeah, he's like.
So my take.
Can I eat you guys? No.
That's
but I can eat the cheese and meat.
My take on Magic Realm is it is a great game. It's a great game.
It is ahead of its time. It is.
The caveat I will say is your version with the quest cards is a better game because it's more fun to play than the standard rule set.
So the problem is not that the quest cards are some magical thing. It's that the victory conditions, as it stands, are sucky. Don't work as well as they should. Sucky.
It's a great game with a little sucky.
One part that just blows
because you want it to be. I want it to be an adventure game.
Yeah.
And if you keep score, great. I mostly don't care. Mm-hmm. But I do think if you do the quest cards, then keeping score is more interesting. Yeah. If you do standard conditions, I would rather not keep score. I'd rather just play the game and see what happens because at that point I don't care.
I do think that's a lot of people with Dragons Down. Like when I bitch about Dragons Down victory conditions.
Yeah.
I think they're totally random. Because I found a site. Yay! You haven't played enough Dragons Down.
Yeah.
I get it. You found a site.
You get lucky or not.
You drew the card that was an epic treasure. And people are like, And people are like, oh, that's great. Because they are like, well, but it's about the journey. It's not about the score.
Yeah.
So the quest cards in Magic Realm.
Yeah.
Because again, I feel you, right?
Yeah.
Like I think Magic Realm is almost perfect.
Sure.
But it's not perfect. It's 90% perfect. The failure is that the victory conditions of Magic Realm ultimately are boring.
Yeah.
And lead to you just playing the one strategy that you were. I'm a barbarian. I'm a berserker. I do
the one
fame
thing
and notoriety. Done, done, done. No one should ever take spells.
No.
You should never take spells.
No.
You should almost never take gold.
Maybe you take one great treasure.
Great treasure is very random,
but
good luck.
Yeah.
You could, and so on.
Yeah.
But remember, if you take one great treasure, you need 2 of them.
Oh.
Because I think it's times 2.
Oh.
I don't think it's times 1.
Well, that's stupid. You're fine. Yeah.
Again, I think it's so. I think Magic Realm is an amazing design. I think it falls apart with the victory conditions.
I do need food with booze. You're wrong.
Yeah, me too. Usually, I
like.
That's one of the reasons I'm like I have not drank, by the way, for 2+ weeks.
That's crazy talk.
That's why I was worried. I'm like, fuck, I could.
Oh, you lost.
Well, no, I mean, I have, and my weight has gone.
Yeah, sure.
My weight's been
fine.
like this.
You're doing great.
But I love Magic Realm's design. I think Hamlin was a genius.
Yeah,
I do. I truly think, it's weird because, I think he was a genius in that weird way. He had right? And I think there are physical constraints. You cannot fit that much into a box.
Yeah.
And charge what they charge.
Yeah.
And
I think make money on it.
I think there was a lot of weird.
I mean, in the end, they did make money.
I think no, they didn't.
Blood Hill basically undercharged for all their
one
games.
of the greatest games.
Yeah.
Of all time.
Yeah.
And again, remember, they were trying to compete with a phenomenon. D&D.
Yeah.
They were literally trying to compete with a phenomenon. At the time, there was no competing with D&D.
No.
It was.
Well, it's just a different experience too.
But I don't think they.
I think
it was early enough in the.
They thought this was comparable.
I think it was early enough that they couldn't know that.
Yeah,
if that makes any sense.
I see what you mean.
I think they thought they were competing with D&D.
Right.
And
it's apples and oranges.
It was a genius game.
Yes.
And Hamlin did what he could. And it is one of the greatest games of all time. It goes on every list I ever want to, you go, you take it, done.
Sure.
And it is flawed in the victory conditions.
Yeah.
I totally get that.
But that's the only part that sort of doesn't work. Everything else is great.
Do you think the accessibility has actually ruined the literacy? I mean, every generation thinks by the way, I do think younger people are stupid. But having said that, every generation thinks that because
your parents thought you're dumb too.
We are being
prepped
for death by our genes.
So good.
Because we need to clear the air for those people to go. I do think, however, truly, this is a weird and objectively I think this, but I'm wrong. I get it, but I objectively think this. I think the 80s was a weird peak. I think a lot of things are going down.
80s were great.
No, I do think that we read more. I think we thought more.
The Coke was pure. No, I didn't.
I've had a couple encounters. It was more pure, but nonetheless, I think.
Yeah, 80s were great.
I do think it's worse a little bit. I think that there's a corporate push to dumb things down.
Yeah.
And make you think less, and that our children are victims of that. I do think that. I could be wrong.
They want
100%. I'm 100% sure, but I could be wrong. Right?
Nice call.
Done.
Nice callback. I mean, the corporations want to control you.
AI and algorithms.
They want all your data. They don't want to pay you for it.
Right? When you go on YouTube or when you go on Netflix or when you go on Prime, it's an algorithm deciding what you watch.
Yeah.
It's going, hey, you're gonna like this.
Sure.
I'm not choosing what I like.
Right.
I do think that I think social media was a harmful thing ultimately in society. I think Facebook.
Yeah.
Reddit, I still am on, by the way, I do get on.
It did make things better.
I think it slowly harmed us. I think all of that algorithmic Spotify.
But now it's inescapable. You're not You can't roll it back.
You can't.
There's no
go to
unboxing that genie.
What site do you go to where you can go look things up yourself and not? Yeah. If you go to Google and Google something, it's an AI response.
Yeah. You're not.
Or ads.
You're not putting that genie in the back of that box. You can't go back. So.
And I think that's sad because I do think there was a time where it all could have gone a different way.
Sure.
But as I've once said, as I was sitting there getting a spam call, fuckers ruin everything.
Yeah.
They ruin mail.
We let
email.
We let
phones.
Corporations run everything. We did.
Like at some point, you
we didn't.
say, look.
We didn't let scientists.
Yeah.
Or
at some point,
or even government regulators decide maybe this is bad for people. There's unfettered corporate multinationals, internationals run the world.
International. And it's not even national. And again,
no.
It's not even national security. Someone said, "Oh, do you?" But Dustin, I think, was asking me about, do you believe in, resource policy? Yes, I do.
Sure,
I believe.
But there's no.
I believe.
But there's no corporations that's national.
I believe there are times when tariffs might be okay.
Sure.
I believe there are times when regulation of the markets is a good idea.
Yeah.
We're not doing that, by the way. We're just bending over to...
No, and the corporations are all multinational.
We are just bending over to corporate donors to our campaign.
They don't care.
It is sad. It's
making of money became the only goal of the world.
The Western experiment might have failed.
Yeah.
And we need to... Hopefully, Europe holds out.
Yeah, it's going to be a bumpy ride.
I really, and strangely enough, and you're not going to hear many Americans say this, I'm hoping for the French to hold out.
Yeah.
Because they're the bastards.
Yeah, because they have that weird...
They're like,
We do what we do vibe, which I sort of like about them.
JJ Sunshine, hello. What's one off-brand version of a food you find better than the original?
Oh, jeez.
Off-brand version. Jesus.
I don't really know if I have what that is. I have no idea
what is an off-brand version of a food that
I don't have any answer to that. I like on-brand versions.
By the way,
it's a great question.
Not a bad question. It's a great question.
I don't know if I have
I just don't know what to tell you. So what am I going to get? Like, I love Spam. Sure. My wife hates that I love Spam, by the way.
But there's not an
off-brand version of Spam.
Yeah, that's just, my dad loves Spam because he grew up with
I love
hated World War II.
I don't know why. I don't know. Yeah, look, I can't even tell you what Spam is.
Well, Spam ain't gonna tell you. So.
Spam is Spam.
Fried Spam is pretty. Fried Spam is pretty good.
Spam
is slice it thin.
Yes.
Fry it.
Yes.
Have that with some eggs.
Yes.
That's
Spam is delicious. I love Spam. I call that off-brand ham.
Yeah. Okay.
I pretend that's
sure.
That's not ham.
I will grant you if Spam is off-brand ham.
By the way, I love ham.
I like.
So it's not like I love Spam more than ham. I love Spam and ham. My wife goes, if you buy Spam, I will freaking disown you. And I'm like, okay, I will not buy Spam. When she leaves, by the way, I'm buying Spam.
You need me to buy Spam, and you got to come over. You let me know.
By the way,
we will have Spam.
I love fucking Spam.
I love Spam.
I don't know what Spam. I don't know what Spam is.
I mean, it's just the bits.
I love Doritos, but Doritos not off-brand. So what's off-brand?
I don't really have off-brand suggestions. I don't have it.
The thing is, I love all those fucking chips.
Chips are good.
Like, you say, oh, Dorito? I'm like, yes, I'll eat a Dorito. You say off-brand Dorito? I'm like, fuck yes, whatever that is.
I know what that is, but okay.
Ranch, whatever, yes.
I like potato chips. I like Doritos. I like all the things. I don't have an off-brand.
I wish I knew, JJ. I wish I did. I wish I had an answer for you, but I'm not a good off-brand guy. I don't have an
off-brand.
I don't try.
Like, I don't bring, drink off-brand soda, weird sodas. I don't.
I mean, we drink a lot of carbonated water.
Yeah.
Like seltzer water. But
it's not like there's a main brand of it.
I don't think that counts.
If you said, I drink Faygo, you're like, okay, that's off-brand soda.
I mean,
Right.
Me and Insane Clown Posse, yes. We do Faygo. Yes.
Yeah, you do.
No, we don't. I sort of wish Yeah, but I don't have
Sorry,
I don't have a lot of brands. I don't have a lot of off brands. Like
It's meat and cheese time.
it's all Costco chickens
Yeah,
and vegetables.
sure, that's fine. That's good.
That's literally what we buy. And eggs. Done.
We had some delicious.
What do you miss about the COVID era?
We had a
I miss people fucking keeping to themselves. I think
I don't miss.
I think the
don't miss-
COVID
I
era.
don't miss the COVID era.
I don't miss it, but I think what I miss it is we have become awful afterward.
Yeah, it did.
Driving is worse.
It didn't make people better.
Like I don't know what happened.
I don't miss anything about COVID.
I don't know what happened, but I think
I'm worse because I feel like I do less now because I got accustomed to doing less because I couldn't go out and do stuff, and now that became like the default state to do less, to go experience less things, go out less, go see less movies, and so I just do less stuff now.
well, but everything's more expensive too.
Well, sure,
Everything's gonna
but
be
even
like-
if I decided
Nothing's cheaper.
the money wasn't the problem, it's just my outlook is I just don't go out and do stuff.
The funny part between us.
Like you don't go out and
Yeah, like I didn't go
I
out
didn't
before.
check.
By the way, I didn't go out before and I didn't go out after. Like that's the funny
But
part.
I was more likely to.
Like you were like, I'll go out to a movie. I'm like,
Yeah.
fucking movie. Why would I go see a
Who
movie?
does that?
Why would I go see a movie in a
What
theater?
psychopath goes sits
Jesus
in a
Christ.
theater with
Who goes
200 people?
Who goes sits in a theater and watches a fucking... First off, it's too fucking loud or too quiet because they can't regulate the volume anymore.
That's fair. But
It's weird.
I feel like
I miss civility.
yeah.
I miss
People lost their minds. People lost their minds.
jackasses understanding that they needed to be shameful being jackasses
Sure.
and being quiet about it. Everyone is a jackass now and loud.
Yeah.
I had a guy come up to me in a bar when I was talking to a coworker of mine and just start talking about Trump to me in a bar. I'm a random stranger. Fuck you.
Go fuck
Go
yourself.
sit down. What
Go
are you
fuck yourself,
talking
yeah.
about? I don't
No one asked you to come
I
over.
don't
asshole.
want to talk to you about politics.
Yeah.
Yes, they are brighter and they're awful.
Yeah, sure.
There's LEDs.
Yeah. I mean, theoretically, the visibility's better.
No, because they're blinding you. It's
Well, not
awful.
for you.
It's awful.
For the driver.
And
The
every
other driver.
car is higher,
Yeah, that sucks. That
but yours, whatever yours is, it's lower. And I have some low cars.
the Toyota is on the ground.
My Ford
Toyota's
Focus.
The Toyota's the goddamn
My
fucking
Ford
package.
Focus is a go-kart now.
Yeah.
Like, effectively, I should drive a go-kart around.
Everybody's in an SUV and, the
everyone-
lights are up here.
Yeah, and
They're
it's,
right in my
and it's
face.
freaking bright as shit. Yeah, no, it's not you, Dustin, by the way. It is, they're brighter. They're brighter and awful.
They're-
Like some of the Great Value brand chips. I like all chips.
I've never seen a chip I won't eat.
Yeah, here's the thing, JJ.
I like chips.
I'm awful.
We don't have
I
chips
fucking-
tonight. We're trying to be better. We have
I'm
meat and cheese
awful.
because that's better than chips.
I'm awful. If my wife bought these dill chips, these
Oh,
dill
okay.
spicy dill chips,
Oh, that sounds great.
and I'm like, why'd you buy this?
Good.
She's like, well, your kids are coming home. I'm like, fuck, you know I'm gonna eat all those fucking chips. You know it. You know I'm gonna be the one that eats all the chips. You bought them. You hate me. I ate, but guess who ate 2/3 of their chips?
You did.
Me.
Delicious.
Because they're fucking delicious.
I sort of come and go with that. I can have chips because my weakness are salt and vinegar chips. I love a salt and vinegar chip. Love a salt and vinegar. But I could get a bag and then I will put it in the basement next to my computer and they can just sit there. Or some night I'll eat them all. It's random. Like I can let it. Like I have a bag down there that's
I like
2 weeks old, and then at some point I'll go. "Rah." It'll just go in the
I
face.
love a good flavored chip. Like you
Salt and
like
vinegar.
Like a dill, like salt and vinegar good too.
I love salt and vinegar.
Salt and vinegar, a good dilly chip.
I like the dill
right-
chips.
Like fuck.
I like
I don't know why.
the sort of weird barbecue chips, like the sweet
Yeah.
heat, the sweet heat.
My wife used to buy these packs for
Uh-huh.
the kids
The
lunch.
the
By the
little
way,
ones.
I think my wife hates me a little bit, like low grade,
doesn't.
low grade.
She loves you.
So I'm like, I want to keep off carbs. She's like, okay, I'm gonna buy these fucking these boxes of chips, these little bags for
Yeah, I know.
the kids' lunch. There's normal chips, ranch chips,
Sure.
whatever, and barbecue chips, which guess what? No one but me will eat.
Yeah.
So I'm like, oh,
Eat them all.
thanks.
Yeah.
There's 8 pounds of barbecue chips
Love it.
now.
Love it.
Thanks. I love you too.
All right, you're killing me. We have to get meat and cheese.
Can
We
I
gotta kill.
sabotage you?
We gotta say goodnight to everybody.
All right.
You are killing me.
Scott,
We're talking food, and I'm dying here
So, here's the thing.
because I'm a monster. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna say
It is 12:30.
it's late. It's not early, by the way. Not fucking early.
But thank you all for coming. If we do not chat with you before, heart issues. Yeah. Have you seen us?
Oh,
Have you seen
I
me?
got some heart issues, believe me.
Merry Christmas.
By the way, between me and Scott.
No, we're not. No, I'm not eating on camera.
I am dying.
I'm not.
No,
eating
I
on
don't
camera.
even care. No,
Thank you all for
okay.
participating. We appreciate it. And if we do not chat with you before Christmas, have a very Merry Christmas. Happy holiday. Joyous New Year, whatever you do.
Scott's signing your asses off.
Yeah, bye-bye.
He's like,
bye-bye.
I'm freaking out.
Sorry.
I tell you.
Scott Gordon ice cream. No, that's not what we're not doing that.
So again, Catherine, JJ, Nutmeg, Rob, Amanda,
Yeah.
good to see you all.
Yes.
TV, good to see you. Good to see
More than
everybody.
7.5.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, right.
I will probably see you once before Christmas.
Sure.
But I don't know. I think I have to post a schedule because it's going to be a little dicey.
Good luck. You got a lot of family stuff going on.
Yeah, we got a lot of family stuff going on the next week.
Yes.
My daughter's coming in from Boston,
Yeah.
which is exciting.
That's exciting.
I'm sure my son's going to show up, my eldest,
That guy.
who only lives in Storm.
He lives the closest. Well,
He
other
lives
than
literally
here.
right there.
But yeah.
Yeah. We got my son.
We'll
We got
see.
my
We'll see.
my 2 kids. My son's girlfriend's here from Japan.
Yeah, it's exciting.
Which is also exciting. So have
Christmas
a good night,
in America.
everybody. No, it's Christmas in Japan. Christmas is more of a couples thing. It's
Yeah,
it's closer to Valentine's
It
Day.
feels like
It's not a
giant commercial
it's not a thing.
festival.
It's not the same thing. Like
So it's better.
here, it's more
ridiculous. It's just ridiculous.
here. It's more kids and Christmas
I don't-
and gifts. There, it's more couples.
I barely do it.
No. I
We're not. That's not our jam. Just
my kids are old. So anyway, so thank you very much.
Yeah,
I
thank you
appreciate
all.
you showing up and hanging out with us. Thank you for the whiskey stream. I will post. I'll figure out a schedule and post something
Sure.
for you guys soon. Please like and subscribe. Like and subscribe the superhero game. Please.
I'll watch. I'm watching.
I know it's only for you. Actually, right now it's for you.
Thank you.
And I think that's it. I think
Yeah.
we're gonna go and eat meat and cheese
Eat
and
meat
sort
cheese.
of talk more gaming
And definitely drink more. None of
drink
this
a little more.
whiskey bullshit.
And thanks a lot.
After that.
Have a good night.
Good night, all.
Have a
Take
good
care.
weekend and have a good holiday.
Yes.
And if I don't see you, Merry Christmas. And if I do, well, we'll talk then. So, all right, let's close this